Whoa! Deal with them so harshly.
Father,
We're in the middle of an important discussion, my child. Can it wait?
forgive me, but it's urgent, Father. It's intended for you personally.
A monk in Belani? Brother Slava? How did you come by that? Where did you find it?
Find what? What's happened?
This here,
Henry.
Henry, brought a message that a dragon was found in Belani.
A dragon? A live dragon?
Just some large bones. But everyone believes they're from a dead dragon. One of the locals found them, some woodcutter. People are afraid another one will appear at any moment now. And this time, a live one. They're quite frightened.
Couldn't this fellow have made it all up? Or could someone have planted the bones there?
You think someone might be trying to mislead people? And the people of Belani in particular? That doesn't seem likely. Someone likely really did find something odd there. If the parishioners are uneasy and confused, we have to help them. And if this man made it all up, as you say, we'll see to it they stop believing all that nonsense.
Has anyone seen the bones? Do you have any proof?
That's all I know. In any case, I think Slava put everything important in the letter.
If it's true, and the people there really did find something, don't you think the king should be informed?
Why? You ask me. The people are in need of spiritual guidance. A matter for the church, in other words.
But I'm sure this find would interest His Majesty.
The king? Which one? Wenceslaus? Gerhard, I'm sure the favor you enjoy at court won't suffer if you spare Sigismund further headaches. Don't forget, you're still a member of our order, and the well-being of the church should be uppermost in your mind.
The good of the church is the most important thing for me, I assure you. But could this not also be of use to us? Yes, the whole of Belani is talking of nothing else. But if we actually had those bones, if everyone believes it, maybe they'd be a better use for the remains.
That's enough. The fewer people know about it, the better.
Of course, you're quite right, Father.
Henry, you will make sure the bones are handed directly to Slava. Understand?
Shouldn't I bring the bones straight to you, sir? Then you can decide what to do with them.
Good heavens, no. There's enough talk about them already. Bringing them here would only make things worse. You'll hand over the bones to Slava.
What will you do with the bones? Destroy them?
That isn't your concern. They just have to disappear. But since you're so interested, yes, I intend to destroy them.
Why me? I'm just a messenger.
Not anymore. You're in Belani. You know the place. Slava will take care of the people. You'll take care of the bones. Don't forget that helping the church is the worthiest deed of all.
I'll set off for Belani right away then. God be with you, Father.
And with you, my son.
I have to be on my way as well.
Thank you. Take care. And would you kindly see Henry out?
Certainly, Father Abbot. This way, then. Phew. That was quite a discussion. The abbot isn't usually so stubborn, but it's true that his opinions often tend to be, well... Hold on. Have you got a moment? There's something I need you to do.
What's it about?
It's an offer. It'll be worth your while. Shall we discuss it?
What's it about?
It's about this delicate matter of the bones. You might have noticed the abbot and I don't quite see eye to eye on this.
I noticed.
What I want to say is, I believe you people found dragon bones. You wouldn't make it up, would you? But I also believe it's inappropriate to do anything with such a rare relic in Bilani. It would be put to much better use in other hands. So I'd like to propose a deal. You bring me the bones, and I'll reward you generously for them. What do you say?
And what's the catch? There's always a catch.
True enough. I just need to be absolutely sure I'll get the bones.
You don't trust me?
Oh, don't take it personally. I don't trust anyone. I always have a safeguard. So, however this conversation ends, you won't be the only one I send to get the bones. Then I'll pay whoever comes back with them first.
What do you want those bones for?
Don't concern yourself with that. I know a few important people who would definitely take an interest in this find.
What important people? Nobles? Wenceslas? Or Sigismund, perhaps?
Curiosity killed the cat, as they say.
You mentioned a reward. Are you talking about a lot of coin?
Enough for you to be able to buy whatever you want. I'm not in the habit of shortchanging the people who work for me.
It's a deal. I hope it'll be a decent sum.
Like I say, you won't be left wanting.
Where will I find you?
We'll meet at the Traveller's Inn outside Gutenberg.
Quick! Mine.
Oh.
Oh, fuck. Take my fucking shit out because of fucking cutscene. Why the fuck is it still hot? It's been fucking hot for like a fucking month, man. What the fuck? So like when you add shit in there, it fucking revert, like it goes back to being a stolen item. Like what the fuck? Every time you fucking add shit in there, it reverts back to being a stolen item. Like what the fuck is that? Definitely seems like every time you add a stolen item, the stolen items in the box fucking revert back to being a stolen item. For better gambling with more riz. Bullshit. Fuck is this guy? Fuck.
I'm sorry.
Fucking this dude, girl. I don't. The bones. I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to dig around the bones. Fuck it. Show me anywhere on the fucking map where to dig around for some shit.
You're always welcome here, good sir.
About time. You're in for an awesome, you piece of shit. I'll beat you to a bloody pulp, fucker.
Oj, men fucking, jag pebbles.
This way, then. Phew, that was quite a discussion, eh? The abbot isn't usually so stubborn, but it's true that his opinions often tend to be, well... Hold on. Have you got a moment? There's something I need you to do.
Okay. Okay.
Fuck you, fuck me, fuck it, fuck her, fuck him, fuck this, fuck that, fuck off, fuck no, fuck yes, holy. Fuck, fuck, fuck. You fuck me, fuck it, fuck her, fuck him, fuck this, fuck that, fuck off, fuck no, fuck yes, holy. Fuck, fuck. You fuck, fuck, fuck. Him, fuck, 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 off, no, fuck yes, holy. Fuck, fuck.
What's it about?
It's an art.
What's it about?
It's about
I
what? That it was. So I watched it.
And what?
True.
You don't.
Oh, don't. So then, what you don't want your.
What if you meant it now? And what's the
True.
You don't trust
Oh,
me.
don't take it. So then,
It's a deal.
like,
Where will I?
will.
The Fire Dragon Bones? What the fuck?
Go!
Okay. You gone? My sister, Vanessa, is out. Did you go see her? Oh, she's up at the trailer. She's probably heading down with mom on the road right now. Yeah, no, I'm totally pretty shitty, huh? What the hell?
Whoa!
My respect.
I was in the graveyard and I found Valentine, but there wasn't any sword there. However, I did find an engraving.
Slow down. What engraving?
On the lid of his grave. I thought that since I couldn't find the sword, I'd at least forge you a copy.
You forged a copy of Valentine's sword? Just based on a picture?
I know, it's not the original, but nothing better came to mind.
And are you certain the original looked like this?
Valentine himself could not tell the difference.
All right, Henry, thanks. I think we can stop this masquerade now, don't you? You're very good. I've long tried in vain to get into that grave. But I hope you know that I must kill you now. I can't risk you opening your mouth somewhere and letting...
What the hell are you talking about?
I sell relics, gems, and all kinds of other tricks.
I knew there was something odd about it.
Of course you knew. So, what's it going...
Are you serious?
Yes, and so what? Stop fucking laughing.
Take a good look at me. Let me tell you, friend, you're not the brightest in choosing your victims.
Hey, fellow, calm down. We can come to some agreement, right? I'll take the sword, pay you for the... Here, take this. A relic of Saint Apollonia. The genuine artifact, trust me.
Fine then.
You see, Henry.
Show me.
You fucking run away. Better fucking run and steal that sword back. Knight's axe. Fucking seal. Just a bronze fucking seal. fuck me, you're fucking grappling with the fuck right here. Oh, hey, what's this? What was that? Pull down the wall.
Fresh plaster, cross on the wall. That'll be it.
Dude, it's a right boot.
Damn, the seal isn't here. Somebody got here before me. I'll have to go pay a visit to the local gravedigger.
Oh, fuck. So good to see. Why the fuck is this burrito? See y'all. Fuck. Who the fuck is this fucking local grave digger bullshit? Oh, fuck. Bitch. Fucking.
You're always welcome. What is it you need? You better go.
Throw it up.
I'm interested in that recent funeral of the rich miner.
Yeah. And what's it got?
And you don't know anything about the looting of the tomb?
God, no, nothing.
Fine. We'll let it be, Greg. I want to ask... Fine.
See you soon, my friend.
charms from the dead. What is that gravedigger up to? But there's no seal.
It merges it. What did let's say God or resistant? Yo, what the fuck? Yeah. Plus 3 damage to the undead. Fuck. Still your action bonus. That was a really fucked up though, the dead chance. Back.
More like it. Off you go. Quick. You're not allowed here.
I want to ask
God, again.
somebody looted that tomb.
I don't.
I found proof that you make charms from the dead. So I'm warning you.
No, I
The bailiff will punish you. You'll probably swing.
No, I didn't steal anything. Look, here you go.
Thanks. Now we're settled. But this must remain between the two of us. Got it?
Yeah, of course.
Fine. We'll let it be, Gravedigger.
See you soon, my friend.
You buddies are fucking tripping me out, man. What the fuck? Fucking Homo Zoo.
God be with you. What have you found, boy?
Yeah, it's their chest.
Hear him up. I don't have a lot of time.
I hear you. Nothing for
What do you mean? But what's the
Sure, now.
Why don't you...
Baby, don't stop.
Come on then.
Go fuck yourself.
You never saw that coming. You want to try me? Sakura, you're a gutsy.
Thanks. Next time.
All right. How was it?
Yeah.
Gauntlets? They don't bullshit. Fuck. Where's my fucking... Oops. Kill this fucker over here. Give me a fake ass map.
My God, that looks like a bloody expensive horse.
Motherfucker, you wanna die?
Do you remember me, you cunt? You sold me that map.
Yeah. And what of it?
Do you know where that map led?
If I knew, then I would have found the treasure myself.
There was no treasure. It led me to a pack of fucking thieves. But that's not all. I went through their pockets, and one of them also had a map. The exact same map. Can you explain to me how there could be two maps exactly the same?
How should I know? I just found that map and sold it to you. I don't...
I've had enough of this shit. If you don't immediately give me back the money for that worthless parchment, I'll teach you how to dance with a knife in your belly.
Wait. I really didn't know there wasn't any treasure there. I swear on my parents' graves.
Shut your mouth and pay up.
Fuck! You won't believe some cunt robbed me. I haven't got a grope.
Then you'll pay with your teeth, you prick.
I'll get you! Mercy! Let me go! Please!
If I were you...
Leave me alone. Guards! Quickly! Guards!
Hear him up.
Guards! Quickly! Guards! Guards! Quickly! Guards! Guards! Quickly!
I'm at your service. God be with you. Good, good. What do you want?
I've heard.
Don't worry.
I can't.
Excellent.
I'll-
All right. I'm sorry if I startled you.
It's really bright in here. The sun is up and I wish it would go down.
Just
but
the
it's
way
just
I
the
like it.
soleil it's
I'd be
up.
happy to
It's
do
really
it again
bright.
next time. Get the corner over
You
here.
see it? If you did, I feel like I just
Courage!
have these crazy expectations for some of these trailers because it's just like, you know, they post on Twitter and everything, like, all the trailers coming up, just be excited about it, and that's just like, besides that, being the first trailer I've seen for an MLB show,
What do you need?
this is MLB 17, alright? Yeah, I'm trying to beat it in for something.
I'm sorry. Was möchtest du?
MLB 17 because this
What do you want?
is a very good MLB game. When I say that, I mean a good game as in the entirety of the game is good. I'm not talking about Diamond Dynasty, alright? When I say an
I was glad to be of help, sir.
The gameplay is like at least somewhat reasonable, at least I think so. I don't think there's ever an MLB show game where gameplay has been superior, but it's, when you look back, you hear people online say things about like, oh, the graphics aren't getting better and everything, and it's just like, alright, well, people think that's like ridiculous to complain about or something, but that's the point, is this game is not getting better, okay? This game is getting worse.
Go.
Maybe just stay the same. This is MLB 17. This is Alex Freeman. Okay? This game is years from now. We have a big break. I'm going to take a screenshot of it at the end. This is what we're looking at for Alex Freeman. We're going to go get the 20. The game will be on Alex Bregman's on the Astros anymore, so I'm going to go into Diamond Dynasty, put an Astros jersey on him. Put him at third base. Play at the
Stop.
You nearly killed me! Oh!
Whoa.
You're new here, right? Can I ask? All right, kidder.
Was there something you wanted?
Maybe.
Henry.
Kvietoslav. Pleased to meet you.
Aye.
Brilliant. You're just...
Really?
Someone trustworthy.
You were just waiting.
Of course there is. And his assistant, even worse, what's more.
So you want me to write a...
I couldn't have...
What kind?
Like I said,
You offer?
aye.
What do
A whole heap.
Really?
Very...
All right.
Brilliant.
What's this?
I was given...
How many miles you got from?
Is that what it's... But it's clear.
Can't you...
Nothing. Oh, no.
Then.
You have to go into the building.
Hold on.
I'm a...
Right.
That's right. Tell them...
You have a pass?
No. And well... Farewell, my friend.
Coming out every year, and it's just like, are we gonna get something here? All right, so here we are. We're on 25, and honestly, I can't tell a difference. All right, well, since he was wearing sunglasses the last time that this happened, I just need to probably show this one. But here we have a situation where this is what Alex Bregman looks like in MLB 25.
Calm down. Surely there's a reasonable explanation for this.
You could stick your reason up your arse. I told you something like this would happen. We never should have stopped bringing the offerings.
Your offerings are a blasphemy before God, and this is his punishment. I won't stand for any heathen idolatry here, especially this close to the church.
What idolatry? The pit to hell is real, and Father Richard knew it all too well. If nobody feeds them hellish beasts, all of us here is as good as dead.
There are no hellish beasts here.
So was it us that killed them cows ourselves, eh? I'm telling you, we've angered hell itself, and now this is the devil's payback.
I've really had enough of this. I promise to have it checked out, and everything will be explained. And now, return to your homes and pray.
What's going on here? As you can see.
Not just something. It was that creature from hell.
Give us a rest.
I won't.
Seems we've been fortunate running into you then.
I'm Henry of Stannis.
I'm Marion. You look like someone who knows how to fight and isn't scared awful.
Didn't you say you saw someone?
Not someone.
Just an old wife.
I swear by...
What did the beast look like?
I only saw it from afar. But before it got lost in the thicket, I saw its giant pointed snout.
Couldn't it have just been an animal? Maybe a wolf or a boar?
Can't you see my poor girls here? What kind of wolf would leave wounds like these? Oh, and the monster ran on 3 legs.
3 legs?
Aye, as sure as my name's Vladimir.
Tell me what happened from the beginning. What killed those cattle?
I was in my cottage when I heard such strange noises. It made my skin crawl. So I went out and saw this. And that beast what did it, running away. How am I supposed to make a living now? These cows were my most treasured possessions.
What sort of strange noises did you hear? Can you describe them in some way?
It was like someone dragging chains along the ground. Neither men nor wolves make them kinds of noises. And demons carry chains so they can catch sinners with them. Everyone knows that.
And what about you? Did you hear it too?
Unfortunately, no. I was in the church when Vladimir sent for me, saying they'd found those carcasses.
You mentioned a pit of hell. Is that located somewhere around here?
That's just a local fable.
It's no fable. In the days when silver was mined here, terrible misfortune took place in the mine. A pit to hell itself opened up there.
The mine shuttering fell apart and the gallery collapsed. That's all.
Shuttering my arse! It was a pit to hell! Shuttering don't just blow up on its own. But hell didn't scare good old Father Richard, so he set off into the tunnels and struck a deal with them demons. Ever since then, we brought food to the mine for them every second Sunday, and they leave us in peace in return.
Father Richard was a crackpot. You're lucky to finally have a normal priest here now.
A priest who forbade us from bringing the offerings, and now you can both see where that's got us.
Has anyone actually looked around in the mine?
Only old Father Richard. Nobody else has ever had the courage. The very mine shaft stinks like hell itself. So we only ever lower a bucket down with the offering and then clear off quick.
After the cave-in, the miners left to work in Grund. It seems they no longer felt the vein was worth the trouble here.
When did all this happen?
It's got to be at least 5 years now.
And you've been taking food there ever since?
That's right. And nothing's ever happened until now. All because our new priest here forbade us from bringing offerings.
Where's Father Richard now?
He returned to his maker not long ago. And now I preach here in his place. The moment I caught word of that foolish superstition, I put a stop to any offerings.
And you can see what that caused.
It's only happenstance. This isn't the first, nor the last time that wolves dare to venture into town.
Vladimir's right. It doesn't look like it was the work of wolves. I don't know what could have done it, but wolves don't make those kind of wounds.
You hear that, Father? And that's coming from someone who's been out and seen the world.
Tell me something about yourselves, so I know who I have the honour of speaking to.
Like I said, I'm Marion, and I come to Old Kutna to preach.
Aren't you, a bit young for a preacher?
I finished my trivium at Prague University last year, and I wanted to continue. But my father decided I'd had enough education and found me a place in the order in Sedlets. So now I implement my theological learning in this lovely county as a preacher.
I'm Vladimir, the mine foreman. I'm the eldest of everyone here, and the people actually respect me, unlike our this here preacher from Prague. And them cows were mine.
This whole thing is very odd. How do you want me to help?
The massacre of those cattle is a horrible thing. But the heresy that's been tolerated here on account of the former priest is even worse.
Old Father Richard would chase you out of town, you stuffed frock.
Marion may be young, but he's still a priest, and he deserves a bit of respect.
Thank you, Henry. Since you're the only one here uninvolved, I'd like you to go into the old mine and discover the truth of this old wives' tale.
And while you're there, take some peace offering with you.
What am I to do? You'll do just
wait for demons.
Don't listen to him, Henry. But before you go through the mine, we'll have a look around the village.
All right,
a bit of food will do. We always love beef. You'll find it till you go pub luck, lad.
God be with you.
Go, go! Go, go!
It really does smell like hell here. Might there be some truth to the stories?
Oh, Jesus. What diabolical stink. All right then. Let's see if we can't lure the devil out.
What the... Where am I? And where did all my things go? Jesus, what the fuck is going on here? This looks like some kind of contract. It must be important if he locked it away.
Who goes there? I am the shield of God's demon. I am Taras. Satana. Inventor, so you live. God is with me, demon. You don't stand a chance. Terribilis Deus, the Sanctuaris. Just keep bleeding.
Here's exactly how to get all 50 new weapons in the Legacy of the Fortune DLC for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Exactly how not to miss them in your own playthrough. So leave a like if you find it helpful. Once you make it to the Kuttenberg region, you'll be able to go here on the map to start the quest line for Henry's Forge. Your first mission is going to be to forge a blacksmith's guild longsword, and you'll be given the recipe to do this. This will allow you to now craft the top tier quality version of the blacksmith's guild longsword, which deals 150 stab, 143 slash and 29 blunt damage. But the remaining unique mystical weapons are all obtained during the blacksmith activity side quests. Most of these quests are repeatable, but there are some unique story quests in between them that are going to reward these unique items. And you can keep resetting these activities over and over until you get the right one by waiting or sleeping until 9 AM in the morning each day, and then checking the map for new activity markers. You can also eat the honey at Henry's Forge for unlimited food so you never starve. Starting out, there are several unique weapons you can get from the investigation missions in service of the guild, which is indicated by this eye icon that always appears here on the map. Once you arrive, you can go inside the weapon shop and talk to Master Klaus Eichner, who is constantly getting robbed. Each mission, he's going to send you to a random bandit camp on the map to recover some stolen goods, which will be located in a chest guarded by bandits. And you're going to find random materials, armor, and crafting recipes for different weapons inside, as well as some unique items, but in no specific order. Let me go over what you can find because they all appear randomly. Firstly, we have the Cavalier's Axe crafting recipe. A fantastic new axe used by the Turkish raiders with a wide edge for smashing enemy skulls. The Henry Forge version deals 63 blunt damage and 112 slash damage, making it one of the best axes in the game, but still worse than the Knight's Axe, which already was in the game. The next weapon you can find is St. George's Sword recipe, one of the best one-handed swords in the game, and it's first found during the investigation quest, where some bandits apparently attacked and killed a local blacksmith, and you need to find the orphan's inheritance. Once you reach the bandit camp and loot out of the chest, you also find the St. George Sword recipe, and you can choose to lie about finding it, or you can turn it in for a gold reward. Don't worry if you do, because you can still find St. George's recipe randomly in future investigation missions. It's not lost forever. But once you've crafted St. George's blade, you discover the weapon is lavishly decorated. The blade bears a Latin inscription inlaid in gold. The crosshairs and pommel are decorated with flames and a severed dragon's head, which invokes St. George, patron of all knights' victory over the dragon. And the master-crafted version deals 129 stab, 136 slash, and 20 blunt damage. It does require some rather rare ingredients to craft, but you can obtain these from your smith apprentice, and the inventory resets every few days, so I usually buy things when they're available, so I have them ready to craft unique items like this. And then you can find the last two unique weapons during the ending of the investigation story mission, which you'll get sporadically and randomly during your playthrough. So without spoiling anything, during the ending, you'll find some stolen weapon shipments just here on the map, west from Kuttenberg, in this building just here. It's going to be locked if you haven't started the quest though, so don't bother coming here until you get to that point in the story, and then you literally can't miss it. And once you do arrive, you're going to go down the mine shaft deep underground into the building, and then when you arrive in this cave system, you won't want to miss all the loot inside here. After you've grabbed the quest objective, further into the cave tunnel, you'll find a chest in shadows right at the back, and that's where you're going to find two unique items. Firstly, we have the Ligua Belly Longsword, a crafting recipe for the new best longsword in the entire game, with the highest slash damage of 171.
Looks like some kind of contract.
163 and blunt of 33. It's a light, well-balanced long blade, sturdy.
Must be important if you locked it away.
But also the double following techniques seen on the blade here. I think it's the only blade in the game that actually has this. It's the sharp tongue of war, Ligua Belli, which proclaims the truth of those who wield it. And it is beautifully decorated with a blue leather sheath. The grip is also blue with a gold inlaid guard as well.
Did the knight write this?
Elegant design. Secondly, in the chest, you're also going to find the best base in the entire game, the Caster's Schematic 2, which when given to your apprentice Pushko at Henry's Forge, after a couple of days, he'll then sell you the Basilisk's Warhammer for 2,550 gold. It deals 42 stab and 150 blunt damage a hit, giving it the highest combined damage of any other blunt weapon in the game. It's also the coolest looking weapon in the game. It has an eagle's beak and claws that are clutching the wooden handle of the weapon. Apparently, whoever looks into its eyes turn to stone and crumble to dust. We can also unlock a bunch of unique items during the Kuttenberg Shooter's archery activity, indicated by the icon with an arrow and shield. And it starts here on the map at the armorer's shop. Now, the first quest just has you go to the quarry and shoot some arrows together, but then you can get a unique crossbow.
I am Taras.
Which can be started from the backyard of the weaponsmith in the center of town. And this is the specific location you're looking for. All of the other archery activities are going to be random shooting contests that don't progress the archery storyline. So this time when you go to the quarry, Raven is actually missing, and you'll need to find him by following the bloodstains, which lead you south down the road, and then if you follow the rock face to the southwest, you'll find him. You'll find him on the floor just down the road. You can then help him by tracking down the bandits that stole his unique crossbow. Now you'll find the two bandits off of the quarry up the hill in the nearby wood. They're talking, so it's pretty easy to locate where they are. So take them out and you're going to find Raven's crossbow in a sack.
Imagine that. Me, Vince McMahon. Imagine that. Here I am on WCW television. How could that happen? Well, there's only one way. You see, it was just a matter of time before I, Vince McMahon, fought my competition. That's right. I own WCW. Therefore, in its final broadcast tonight on TNT, I have the opportunity to address you, WCW fans. I have an opportunity to address you, the WCW superstar. What is the fate of WCW? Well, tonight, in a special simulcast, you'll all find out. Because the fate, the very fate of WCW is in my hands.
Stand down, soldier. You've done your duty. You can now lay down your weapons and return to your family. It's over. The whole world knows and tonight, for the final title, the WM personnel are backstage calling the shots and ensuring they wanted it. It's the discipline of it. Here's the discipline. The rest of the landscape will never be the same. Not to make this myself up. Think
Terribilis Deus, the Sanctuarius. By blood! How are you still alive? Don't trust this, I will die!
Series will be The Rock versus Steve Austin inside
Your Master Strike.
And then there'll be one final video to give out awards and say goodbye to the series forever. Today's show, however, will be formatted differently. We'll check out Nitro in Panama City Beach right up until the point where Raw from Cleveland, Ohio went on the air. We'll then do head-to-heads, and when the famous simulcast takes place, we'll switch Nitro off for good before continuing on with WWF Raw.
Vade Satana!
Tony Schiavone and Scott Hudson tell us they have no idea how this is all going to play out. They're shocked at Vince McMahon's announcement at the start of the show, and they can't believe the chairman of the WWF just made history by appearing on Nitro. Schiavone, in particular, looks a little shook and a bit overwhelmed by everything he saw. But he's still going to be professional, and he's still going to do his job right up until the very end. WCW, and he's been the leader of the villainous Magnificent Seven, but tonight that character, faction, and storyline has been completely dropped, and instead Rick wants to address Mr. McMahon, and he wants to issue a challenge to an old friend. Flair didn't appreciate McMahon's speech at the start of Nitro tonight. He didn't like the fact that Vince said he held WCW in the palm of his hands. The way Flair sees it, McMahon's statement is a mockery to folks like Jack Briscoe, Dory Funk, Harley Race, the Road Warriors, Sting, Luger, the Steiner Brothers, Buff Bagwell, Ricky Steamboat, and Ric Flair himself. Flair was advised by someone close to him that he shouldn't attend Nitro tonight, knowing it's the very last time he'll be on TBS. Rick's friend thought he'd come out here, get emotional, and cry about the whole thing, but Rick isn't going to cry. He's proud to be a 14-time heavyweight champion for the greatest wrestling organization in the world. Rick name drops Arn Anderson and the Four Horsemen. He says WCW has been equal to every wrestling company in the world, and WCW's run neck and neck with the WWF for years. Not so sure about that, mate, but Flair wants Vince to know that Vince Sr. voted for the Nature Boy to become NWA Heavyweight Champion back in '81, and ever since that day, Rick's been a limousine riding, jet flying, kiss stealing, wheeling dealing.
Everything's here.
He's
All right.
kissed worldwide and made them cry. Rick and his peers live
More
the
entries.
glories of WCW. They paid the price to be the best. The office has been too concerned about WCW versus WWF, but the boys come out here every week to put on a show, and the boys will do the same tonight on Nitro. Flair says McMahon can't hold people's lives in
Also
the
written
he
by
can't control the future. And Rick wraps up his passionate promo by saying his greatest opponent in WCW has always been
God.
life. If WCW
How long has he been here?
Ric Flair wants to face Sting in tonight's main event, and this is going to be Sting's last chance to face the Nature Boy. To be the man, you gotta beat the man, and right now, Ric Flair is still the man. Fantastic here, but keep in mind too that Rick's always said he was actually glad the doors were closing in WCW. He absolutely detested how the shows were being run, and he hated having to watch the company's downward spiral due to poor management. So deep down, Rick's actually looking forward to going home for a while. This episode of Nitro is a special Night of Champions, and the first match is US Champion Booker T facing World Champion Scott Steiner. The winner will become a double champion, and you'd assume their future in pro wrestling would also be secured by holding WCW's two most prestigious singles championship bouts. The two make their way down to the ring, and it looks like WCW struggled to draw a crowd even at this historic show. I'm guessing if folks knew what was going to happen, then there'd be a lot more fans and
so many corpses. This is where the mining accident must have happened. And a stink. Could there really be a gateway to hell here?
Tries a lumbar, he gets brought to the corner as Big Papa Khan takes control. Schiavone and Hudson are still getting over the fact that this is the very last time they'll ever call an episode of Nitro, and they also can't believe that Sting's going to face Flair in a minute. Here comes Booker with a hard clothesline, here's Booker with a few minute punches, and here's Scotty countering with a powerbomb from the corner. Booker gets sent to the outside where Medusa slaps the US champion. Scott then grabs his big lead pipe and he takes a swing, but Booker moves out of the way. Back in the ring, it's a clothesline and an elbow drop from the world champion, and Scott's looking real good after a belly to belly. Booker gets stretched out a little, and after breaking free, he counters a back suplex with a drop kick. He then delivers an axe kick, a flapjack, and the hard side kick as the crowd goes crazy. Steiner slows Booker's momentum down a little with the Northern Lights when Booker went for a bookend, but Booker gets up, he counters a powerbomb, and he delivers that bookend to win the match and the World Heavyweight Championship. Booker is now the world champion, he's the US champion, and man, I know it's the final Nitro, and I'm very happy for Booker and all, but what a terrible way for Scott's world title to come to an end. The most dominant champion WCW's had in quite some time, and just like that, it's all over. Still, it is noteworthy that the WWF would book a world title change on the final Nitro. It does give hope for the future, and maybe there's plans in place for Booker down the road. Right here, at this point in time, we just...
Even more entries.
Hey everyone, just a quick message to let you know that for the end of Reliving the War, absolutely everything's been marked down on chinlogs.com. I've marked items down to the point where they're just covering manufacturing costs.
You went completely
Very
mad.
little profit being made from the items now, as I just want people to get their hands on merchandise before the series ends. All items are the cheapest they've ever been, so if you want to pick up a shirt or a souvenir before the end of Reliving the War, then now's the time to do it. Cheers everyone, and back to the show. Vince McMahon speaking to his attorney. He makes fun of Nitro's venue tonight by calling it a redneck beer joint located somewhere in the Florida Panhandle. Old Vince endearing himself to WCW fans right from the get-go. Later tonight, the WCW Cruiserweight Tag Team titles will get defended by Kid Romeo and Neely Skipper. However, the number one contenders need to be decided via a triple threat tag team match between the Young Dragons, the Filthy Animals, and Three Count. That match happens next on Nitro, and the boys don't get a lot of time here. So they go full throttle with head scissor takedowns right at the opening bell, a sit-down face buster from XiKrazyK, and a big wheelbarrow suplex from Yang. The guys then perform their dives to the outside, with Shannon Moore and Kidman being particularly impressive right here. But when the action gets back in the ring, Yang shows he's no slouch either when he delivers Yang Tang to Rey Mysterio. Kidman saves his partner from getting pinned, but he's unable to deliver the Kid Crusher. Instead, he takes a bottoms up from Shannon, and Shannon thinks he has it won. That is, until the Young Dragons refocus, and we see an iconoclasm and powerbomb combo from Kaz and Yang. It's now XiKrazyK who wants to show off with a neckbreaker followed by a 450 splash. Billy Kidman ensures Evan doesn't win, and this clears the ring for a Rey Mysterio Bronco Buster. Unfortunately, young Rey gets kicked in the dick, and Shannon has one more chance to win the match, but he doesn't make good use of it, and instead he gets taken out with a guillotine leg drop. The Animals win, and that means Kidman and Rey are going to get a Cruiserweight Tag Team title match a bit later on tonight. We go back to Vince McMahon, who gets paid a visit from his special friend Trish Stratus. Trish wants to celebrate McMahon purchasing WCW with some champagne, but Vince would rather celebrate another way. Yeah, I have no idea why a fart noise was necessary here, but why not? More Cruiserweight action next on Nitros. Cruiserweight champion Shane Helms defends against Chavo Guerrero. Sugar Shane starts off hot with a nightmare on Helm Street very early on, and he follows up with a neck breaker. Chavo flies by the Cruiserweight out of the ring, but Chavo doesn't want to fight on the outside. Instead, he brings Shane in.
His helmet's completely stuck. I can't get it off.
Shane delivers a nice diving sunset flip, but it only gets him a 2. Shane goes up again for a flying crossbody. Again, it's only a 2. Chavo puts Shane down with an exploder, and it's now time for the brainbuster. The champ counters, and Chavo has to settle for a Northern Lights, but it's still not enough to win the match. Hudson talked about how important it was for Chavo to win the gold and keep the Guerrero name alive in pro wrestling, meaning Hudson probably wasn't paying attention to the WWF, but either way, Chavo looks for a reverse suplex, but Shane counters it. We then see the sugar smack, and while Guerrero does avoid the first vertebraker attempt, he doesn't counter the second. Sugar Shane is still Cruiserweight champion, and thankfully, these two would go on to have good careers in the WWF. Shane is still part of the company right now as a producer. We then go to Booker T, who's going to share his thoughts on becoming world champion. He says he's got mixed emotions right now, being a double champion as WCW gets ready to close up. But Book says this is just the end of the chapter. There is many more pages left in this book, and from this point on, Booker's determined to prove he's the absolute best wrestler in the business. He challenges anyone to stand up if they want to prove it. And Booker's final words on WCW in the game. When you think about it, you could say those words about a lot of WCW superstars. The wrestlers were all brilliant. The games they were forced to play within the company were a joke. Team Canada, consisting of Lance Storm and Mike Awesome, are going to get the opportunity to win the tag team belts when they face John Cole and Sean O'Haire. Before the match takes place, Michael Cole coaches Vince McMahon, stating the WCW fans are worried. There's a chance their favourite WCW superstars will never be on TV again in the future. Being so unpredictable is causing WCW fans a lot of stress. McMahon wonders what Michael Cole thinks about his job security, because Cole will get fired if he keeps asking stupid questions. So Michael gets kicked out while Trish says she loves it when McMahon acts so forceful. It's fucking disgusting. Shivani and Hudson say they legitimately don't know what's going to happen. Folks in WCW are just as much in the dark as fans watching at home. And Tony says right now everyone's pretty concerned. Lance and Sean O'Hare start us off, and Sean pulls off a waist-lock takeover before tagging out. Colombo does well to keep the pressure on with a fall-away slam, but he decides to whack Awesome with the apron, and this allows Lance to perform a super kick. Awesome comes in with a slingshot splash, and when Chuck fights back, Mike pulls off his cornerback elbow. As Lance comes in, Shivani and Hudson again talk about how worried they are, how the staff at WCW are worried about their mortgage payments, their kids' futures, and other bleak real-life concerns. It does come across as genuine.
Henry,
Tony
what happened down there?
Be a night of celebration, but the final nitro is just making everyone on.
Who are these people with
men from the surrounding homes now?
I know this will sound strange, but a deranged knight lives down in the mine. He almost killed me, but I managed to get away. They were bringing the supplies to him, not to demons.
I told you that there would be an explanation.
And what if the knight himself...
Even you don't believe that.
Quiet!
Lord have mercy.
That's the hellish beast. It's him.
Ready yourselves, men. Henry, you too.
Shadows and flames. You brought friends, did you, Hellspawn? It matters not. I'll take you all on.
No, you've got it all wrong. I went into the mine as we agreed, and it's there that I ran into Sir Taras here. Sir Taras signed a contract with Father Richard. He was meant to guard the gateway to hell and receive regular supplies from the locals in return. When I first met him, I thought he was some kind of hellspawn, and he wanted to kill me, so I fled. I've got the contract here. See for yourself.
A contract? Well, I was sure all of this was mere heathen idolatry.
Father Richard never said nothing about a contract to no one. All he said was to provide food to keep the pit of hell quiet.
Maybe Father Richard feared you wouldn't listen otherwise. None of this, however, rights the wrongs committed by Sir Taras.
I have no need for pardons from you. Meanwhile, you lot broke the promise.
Everyone calm down. The only crime committed here is ignorance. Apart from Father Richard and Sir Taras, no one knew of the contract. And when Father Richard died, Sir Taras was left on his own with his oath. He was kept alive by nothing but superstition and the offerings you brought to pacify hell. And when the offerings stopped, Sir Taras thought you betrayed him. And so he sought his revenge.
I had no idea.
Like I said, only ignorance is to blame. But now everything has been explained. So there's no reason to seek revenge or continue your investigation.
I won't settle for that. Fall to your knees and beg for forgiveness. I want to hear it with my own ears. You owe me that much for all the years I spent down there.
An apology after you slaughtered...
Quiet, Vladimir. Sir Taras, on behalf of the entire village, we ask for your forgiveness and thank you for the sacrifice you made for us. Your services are no longer needed. I'll have the mine filled in, and you'll receive all that you require. A horse, food, and supplies for the road.
So, I'm finally free. I've fulfilled my oath and cleansed my soul before the eyes of God.
It's true, Sir Taras. Your sins have been washed away by your service.
Oh, thank you!
And as for you, Henry, you did even more than I asked. You've earned your reward 10 times over. Take this.
And
my pleasure, friends. I don't think anyone's ever going to believe.
Put in a good word for you to the other priests in the region. Anthony of Visa and Prosnato of Ramos could both teach you something.
Thanks.
Look what I have for you. Look what I have for you. Look what I have for you. Aye, aye, you silly doggy.
Ooh, wait, you missed kill.
Go, go.
Oh. Guys.
Quiet! Go away!
What? Are you yanking my pizzle? Heal. Look what I have for you.
Prepare to fight. Alert! To arms!
Ah, fuck. Luxury.
Show yourself! Fuck you! You're gonna get you, you Hey, it won't get me. I'll beat you, so ready, fucker! You know my first fucker.
Show what you're made of. Useless.
Fuck the you fucking rock and everything is a piece of shit.
All right. Having you.
You know my first fucker. Show what you're made of.
There's gotta be a way to collapse that.
Here you go. Take it.
Yes. Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck? You get in trouble.
Go, go!
What the fuck? Coming. Fuck. But I dropped enough shit not to you fucking thing. Fuck.
Suckling pigs here. Come and buy a suckling pig.
God bless you, Snail.
Why the fuck am I in Canada every single fucking time? What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? How the fuck is that dog starving all the time? What the fuck? 99.
Don't be shy. Quality goods here.
Oh.
Greetings.
I'm a master of the Kuttenberg Blacksmiths Guild. How about we roll the dice for its eternal glory, good wife?
Good wife? No one's called me that in a long time. What game would you like to play?
Empress, and nothing else.
Let's play.
Over by that flat rock. They didn't look poisonous, but I only took a few to be safe.
I've never heard of those. Are they any good?
That depends. I dried them all when I got back home, so they'd last till the winter. But I did have a taste, and that's the last thing I remember. I didn't come to until
I am at your service, sir.
stark naked in the middle of a field.
That sounds just awful. By the flat rock, you say? Just so I know what spot to avoid.
Aye. They have these tiny little pointy caps.
I've heard about you, but you can't beat me. Here's hoping. There, that turned out all right. Done.
How's life been treating you anyways?
What can I tell you? Shit. The priest keeps spouting on about God giveth, God taketh away. But God's forgotten that giveth bit as of late.
But he taketh thrice as much, eh?
Exactly. Our dog
Even a fool gets lucky sometimes.
Poor thing. But I reckon his time had come.
And last night,
But
a fox got in our hen house. Before I woke up, it tore apart 6 hens.
And now I'll fuck it all up.
I ran in just in time to pull the rooster out of its mouth.
That's
So
enough
I
for
said,
me.
"You
Find so complicated. I just pick them up and throw them, then I pick them up and throw them again. That's all there is to it.
At least you have a fine fur for your cap.
And you
Might you
act
agree
like
with
you
that?
can't even count to 5.
Full of fleas. And who knows what happened? As we were fighting
Like
over the
that?
rooster, it bit me. And it still hurts.
And now we'll see. And
If
now
this
you
doesn't start to
again.
get interesting, I'm going to go somewhere else.
You have to have a bit of sense and count the dice.
That milliner from next door. The jug's on her. Like no other, eh?
When she rinses the laundry in nothing but a
Something like this happened to me back in '98.
Sore eyes.
But that was
You gotta
different.
rinse your car. You're drooling all over it.
The good Lord gave me eyes, so I used them. That's such a sin.
Ah, thou shalt not covet the titties of your neighbor's
Done.
daughter.
I knew it'd be good.
Someone's on a
I
roll.
said as much.
give me something to eat, thanks.
Sakura!
Thank you for the game, good wife.
Come on. What sort of good wife am I? You'll just make me feel old. Especially after being fleeced by a youngster like you.
How did you get into playing dice?
Whoring, fighting, and drinking.
Oh, women have got their own things.
But none of them...
So you think playing dice?
That's right.
He was doing the laundry and
I never saw him wash a thing in his life. So him picking up a bar of soap, they found him drowned in the water. He had soap jammed right down his throat. He must have been kicking so hard that...
That sounds like murder.
Well, word went round the village that he'd lost a lot of coin and gone into...
But if they drowned him, they didn't get their money back, did they?
Maybe they didn't care about the money. Like I said, it's all just talk. Nobody really knows what happened back then. The bailiff and the catchpoles ended up ruling it was an accident while doing well. He's gone to God. And since then, I play dice instead of him. And much better. So, God be with you, lad.
A jug of wine, thanks.
So here you are. Do you know how long I've been looking for you? They told me you were dead.
I haven't had such a good laugh for years. You ought to see your face.
I don't find it funny. There's no rhyme or reason to it. Speaking of which, you're not rhyming anymore.
Because I'm not morticious, you donkey.
What? So who are you?
I'm just a simple poet. A rambler and a wayfarer.
So you made the whole thing up?
Not all of it. Morticius was my grandfather. The poor fellow was probably bored to death in the ossuary, so he sired a bunch of babes all over this domain. Of course, as a monk. He didn't leave much of an inheritance, so all I have left to him is his old habit. But you can play some pretty good tricks with it. I got you, didn't I?
Yeah. I'll confess, you got me. I really believed you were a monk.
Then my act was a success. And now, thanks to us, there will be 3 lovely pyramids of bones in the ossuary. Not everyone gets to leave behind such a memorial for posterity, eh?
Yeah, that's just great. But you promised me a reward.
All right. So you don't feel like you made an ass of yourself for nothing? I'll teach you a bit about poetry. What do you say?
Friend, that's good too, but you could throw better.
Hey, bailiff. The woman killed her husband over there for some dice. Yo, bailiff. What?
Look what I have for you.
Hey, it's XiKrazyK. It's fucking sauce. Smoke it, what else? Smoke it. Action will get the 3rd best sword of the game.
How did it go? I went to see him, but he threw me out. And you're surprised? But it was just a simple misunderstanding. Bollocks, a misunderstanding. You made a fool of yourself all night. What am I supposed to do then? You should go and see the priest. Nobody else can help you. Oh, aye, the priest. How could I have forgotten about him? Maybe because I don't think he'll be able to solve my problem. Heartfelt prayer saved entire masses of Jews and Jonah from the whale. So don't tell me it can't help with a little thing like yours. A little thing? So you're insulting me too now? Sorry, I didn't mean it like that, of course. Well...
Today's a scorcher.
Was willst du?
Hola,
Hola,
Danke. Das war ein gutes Geschäft.
The best wine in Gothenburg. The taste of home.
Oh, what the fuck is the clothes on for?
Willkommen. Glad to see you.
What do you have to say?
Oh shit. You know what I mean? There is right up there. What kind of matches too?
I'd like to discuss the price. Do we have a deal?
Well, I'm glad to be of help to you, good sir.
Show me your way.
I'd like to do something about... Is this enough?
You really want to? Hey. Glück für die Zukunft, mein Herr.
That way, we'll keep an eye on it. When you're leaving.
The best wine comes... Exile!
Aye, take care.
Show me you...
Yeah, so I'm missing my chain now. What the fuck? Where to go?
Nothing to your liking, sir?
I'm sorry. He's all over himself. When he gets his feeling, his time's nearly up. Does he get it?
I apologize.
The fuck? Did I sell it? Oh, that's right. Didn't buy that bullshit. Fuck, did I sell a bad too? What the fuck?
At your service, sir.
So here you go. I don't think I what? So you made the whole Martin. Yeah, and that, yeah.
Hey, you nearly ran into me.
I'm sorry.
My res-
How can I help you, good wife?
My husband owns a couple of very fast horses. Sometimes we go riding together, but he's always faster than me. So, I wanted to ask you, could you make me some horseshoes that will make my horse fast as the wind?
To beat your husband,
Aye. I'll pay you handsomely.
Very well.
Thank you.
What's the matter?
My husband, Gerd, he had this beautiful sword forged to make his neighbor jealous. Only ever since then, he doesn't care about anything else. He even brings it to...
That doesn't sound healthy.
He's behaving like a madman. I was hoping if I convince him to go riding with me, and I beat...
All right. I'll do my very best.
Yeah.
It's completely cold. Oh, finally.
Careful.
I have those horseshoes for you, good wife.
Finally, some good news. My, they really are light.
I told you, your horse will barely feel them, and will run faster because of it.
Thank you, Master. Thank you. I hope they carry me far away. Away from good and that...
So the sword is still...
It's only gotten worse. He started talking to it. I'll come home, grab the keys to the stables, have my horse shoed, and only...
Don't worry. If you leave, he'll realise what a fool he is.
You think so?
I'd say he'd go looking for you very quickly. After that, you can challenge him to a race. You'll be at an advantage with those new horseshoes, so you can punish him for his neglect.
I hope thank you again.
Wisdom is...
Here is your... I hope Gerd realizes something's wrong. Lebe wohl, mein Herr.
Excuse me.
One with a huge titty. My humble respect.
I already gave you the kick up.
Tell me about it.
Glad to see you.
Why was
She probably...
Tell me.
I'm they call my bid 5 I tried. Why did they choose bid prop? Whatever, you weren't that much.
What is it?
First, widow natural. I don't...
I'd like
He was besides that.
Tell me.
Not about... I'll have a look.
Let's talk. Satisfied?
You'll have to... Aye. I'm glad you found what you were looking for, sir. I'll have a look.
Let's talk about the... Wow. Is this...
That's not...
Finally.
Thank you, sir. And coming...
My respects.
B&E, breaking it in.
My respects.
God be with you, sir.
I'd like to know more about...
What would you...
How did you meet?
I met him at a dance. A tall, strapping lad. There was a...
Did you have any children?
We weren't blessed with children, sadly. We buried our little Annie almost as soon as we named her. She was barely 3 months old. She died of diphtheria. And poor little Link was stillborn. I nearly died giving birth to him too. After that, I could never carry again. Shkodder tried to make it right. He took me to all sorts of healers. We tried every decoction and potion, but it wasn't meant to be.
Tell me something.
Oh, there's nothing worse.
How did you even...
As best I could. The guild fireman.
Forgive me?
Before God.
Didn't you ever feel...
Perhaps sometimes. It's still that I...
Where are you actually...
From Cutwell, but it was...
How's trade?
I've got the coin for you here.
Thank you very much.
Man.
I found a sketch of some art. I thought we could try to make it and start selling it. What do you say?
That'll do. Let me see what we're working with.
This here. What do you think? Will you give it a try?
Aye. Why not? It looks like a decent bit of work, but it's doable.
Thanks. I'll pay for the expenses, of course, once you're done.
Deal.
I hear you and Martin used to...
Aye. Oh,
now
you can always...
I heard they used to call...
Aye. What was it?
Don't take...
No, she had a I didn't... Only then...
Tell me something about...
I'm not...
Show me your...
Thank you, sir. Come again.
Look what I have for you. Here, Matt. Good boy. Good boy. Here you go. Take it.
So much dust.
Here you go. Take it. I've almost got it done.
Rob Mike goes for the awesome bomb on Chuck. Chuck gets down and he performs a jungle kick. And our match ends with O'Hare pulling off the Sean Tom bomb. Chuck Palumbo and Sean O'Hare remain tag team champions, and if I were the WWF, I'd be signing these boys right away. I know in hindsight these two didn't necessarily become main eventers or anything, but the potential they had was off the charts. Definitely two guys I've come to appreciate more thanks to watching their stuff in late WCW. Raw begins on TNN, and Vince McMahon's seen watching both shows in his office. He informs those who haven't been watching Nitro that he now owns WCW. He says he's going to make history with a special simulcast that he addresses WCW fans, WCW wrestling fans, WWF regarding exactly the future needs for World Championship Wrestling. And then he has a role in Jeff Jarrett. Alright, Jeff Jarrett, the one there. Jeff spells his name. That's J-E double F. How would you spell it? That would be
Herrgott, that's not good.
double O, double N, double E.
You get the feeling that Vince wants to do that for a very long time, and I guess Jarrett now knows he won't have a job moving forward. Jeff's contract would not get picked up at the WWF, obviously. We then find out that tonight we're going to see The Rock and Stone Cold teaming up to face The Undertaker and Heyman. But first, we've got Kurt Angle coming to us to cut a promo while WCW presents Sean XiKrazyK versus Bam Bam Bigelow and a DDP promo. Kurt Angle says everyone's excited about the big news. Everyone's up in arms about what's going down. And Kurt says, yeah, it is pretty shocking. It's pretty shocking. Kurt Angle doesn't have an opponent for WrestleMania. The freaking gobbledygooker has a match at WrestleMania when the giant turkey competes in a special gimmick battle royal. Yet Kurt Angle isn't even booked. What the hell's going on? Kurt says he's the best wrestler in the company. It's ridiculous he doesn't have a match yet. The WWF seems a little preoccupied with other things going on right now, so Kurt says he'll keep complaining, protesting until he gets booked. Chris Benoit shows up at the entranceway, and if you watch my SmackDown video, you know why he's here. Chris says he's got some good news and some bad news. The good news is Benoit
Looks like it's almost done.
just like Angle. The bad news is Benoit also doesn't have an opponent for Mania, just like Angle.
Finally.
Angle's been complaining a lot recently. His voice annoys the Canadian Triple. But what annoys Chris more is the fact that Angle calls himself the best wrestler in the WWF. Benoit knows he can make Angle top out like the bitch he is. So that sounds like a challenge to me. Angle says he's tired of carrying Benoit like he's Kurt will ever top out of that stupid crossface thing. Angle can make Benoit squeal in a matter of seconds, and Kurt steals a line from Benoit when he says, "Prove me wrong." So the two go at it and they both try to lock in their finishing moves. In the end, Angle ends up in that stupid crossface thing. He taps out, and Angle needs help. Help in the form of his teammate Bobby Christian. Gets broken up, Benoit gets taken out, and JR confirms that the match is officially on. Chris Benoit versus Kurt Angle in WrestleMania 7. It should be. I can't believe WCW went ahead and kept this Bigelow versus XiKrazyK match on the card. They kept this while Shit Cannon Rick Steiner versus Shane Douglas, which it still isn't great, but it sure as hell would have been better than this nonsense. If XiKrazyK lost this match, he'd have to get a tattoo courtesy of Mr. Bigelow, but no need to worry, Sean ended up winning. He delivered a clothesline when Bigelow missed a corner attack. He then went upstairs for a splash, but Bam Bam moved out of the way. Sean took a body slam before Bigelow delivered his diving headbutt, but then Stacey got in the ring to keep the referee busy. Stacey also saved her man from taking the greens from Asbury Park. Sean ended up winning following the segment's neckbreaker. This would be the last time we saw Bam Bam compete on a mainstream wrestling show, while XiKrazyK was picked up in the WWF. He had also annoyed quite a lot of people in the WWF that was from WrestleMania 17, but I'll talk about that during the video review. We then see a pre-recorded interview with Diamond Dallas Page. DDP says he has loved every second of his WCW tenure. He wants to thank the legend of Diamond Dallas Page. Everyone said it was DDP here to put anything possible on them. And Page reminds everyone that it's not the promoters who get wrestlers over, it's the fans who get wrestlers over. Page thanks everybody for letting him live his dream, but he also says the dream isn't over. It's time to take it to another level. What this means, we don't know, but Dallas wouldn't shoot him and bring him tonight.
Herrgott, that's not good.
Throughout the Monday Night War that he deserves some time in front of the fans, but you can say that about a lot of guys, I suppose. Vince is watching Nitro again along with Trish while drinking champagne, eating strawberries, and talking to Stephanie McMahon on the phone. He's keeping an eye on Totally Buffed. It's funny how the guys Vince watches on the screen aren't even good for Nitro tonight, but Vince says the Lex Express has run out of gas and Buff's being stuffed. Vince tells Steph to enjoy her vacation. Both she and Triple H deserve a break, so I fully expect Triple H to show up later tonight. Vince informs Steph about the Austin Rock versus King paper match, so there you go. Perfect time for Triple H to show up. Michael Cole questions Deborah about Steve Austin's mic set, saying is the Rattlesnake stinging up at the Rock later on, and Deborah doesn't want to talk about it. Fucking brilliant interview. Back in the arena, Taz walks out to face Valdez. The Lumberjacks insisted of their own sensor and the jackal. And after Valdez performed the Spinebuster, they took their heavy sensor guys before they stopped the interview. Roger turned the paper back up to the sub and the other side of the head. Just like that, Val finds himself in his mission. The Lumberjacks go to the Teddy Long takes his eye off the Edwards, just allows Richards to head a sneaky kick on the nuts and also drives Val four seconds for the finish. Unfortunately, he misses his finishing move and Taz ends up winning with a Northern Lights. Nothing special, and you kind of feel bad for the RTC guys. Since the Cat and Jerry Riddle left, they've had all their opponents totally ready. Going to the audience for Raw tonight, guys. As mentioned earlier, the WWF are putting on a gimmick battle royal at WrestleMania featuring stars of the past, but check with the match graphic. Mitchell Kirshner was advertised for the battle royal, but he'd end up not competing inside the match for them. Also, for those wondering, it's going to be Ray Apollo portraying the blonde character Adam. Over on the Nitro broadcast, we see William Regal showing off the snazzy WrestleMania 17 jersey with Nicky McMahon. He says it's a special commissioner ordered shirt, but I'm pretty sure we just saw System Wild and the APS wearing the same jersey. They are pretty sick of everybody. People wonders if Vince really wants to buy WCW. He didn't work there before, knows how bad it is, and Regal just wants to make sure Vince knows what he's doing. Vince says it's no good and there's nothing to worry about. Vince has a plan. Regal's now going to come to the ring at Raw where he'll take part in a special WrestleMania Rumble match where WWE presents the Filthy Animals versus Kid Romeo and Big Skipper. Boy, it's Shivani not happy with what Regal said about WCW. He's since confirmed he was working here and he has absolutely no ill feelings towards Regal. But as the Nitro match gets underway, Tony says WCW have done some crazy things in the past, including Steve Regal's ass over and what's some moves, very sexy, except for Skipper attack with belly belly.
Herrgott, that's not good.
Made famous by the amazing French Canadians. No, not the Quebecers, the amazing French Canadians. We see a Hollywood from Kid Romeo. Felix comes in for a spinning back kick before Billy drop kicks Romeo out of a crossbody attempt. Ray gets a hot tag and he's delivering seated sentons and tornado DDTs. And after Kid Romeo gets sent to the outside, Skipper gets sent in for a baseball slam. Wrongly wrestling from the Animals find themselves in trouble. Kidman gets sent to the outside while Skipper then goes for the play of the day, but it gets countered, and Billy Kidman wins after a kid crusher. New Cruiserweight Tag Team Champions have been crowned on Nitro, ladies and gents, and both Kidman and Mysterio would end up going to the WWF. Ray arrived a lot later than Kidman. As for the friendly time, the Skipper and Kidman. WWF title comparison is the 37 without that attempt. Yeah, you look at some of the WCW guys who got TV time during the invasion, and then you look at the Big Skipper, bad call, bad man. Ironically enough, Romeo would end up accidentally injured. Skipper arrived in the pros at HWA. Skipper would eventually get let go. Romeo went to Puerto Rico to work independence. Both men would eventually end up in TNA. On Raw, Mr. McMahon wants to know what Commissioner Regal thinks of Road Warrior Rambo, another WCW wrestler who does not appear on national broadcast at night. Regal doesn't get a chance to answer. Instead, he gets sent on his merry way to the match, saying that he's facing Chris Jericho this week at WrestleMania. And William goes to the ring to say he's going to beat that filthy little miserable tour rag this week in the Astrodome. Right now, though, Regal's going to find the prestigious Holly family, a girl's crush, Holly family. Fox says the backstage
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And then puts him in the walls of Jericho. Turns out this is actually Chris Jericho, which is a bit of a letdown to be honest. But yeah, YPJ has from it Regal's expense once again. So Regal goes on stage and takes place in a non-title match tonight against the Big Show. In between the time, it took Regal to get from Guerrero to Dustin Coachman. Vince McMahon was done with Dustin Rhodes. He told Chris that Dustin used to watch WWF with Goldust. He called Dustin an embarrassment, and he talked about Dustin legitimately wanting to get wrestling match, and he talks about how it's a operative thing. Of course, Vince loses his train of thought because he's an absolute author. This is a historic record for the star. He's got one more dance with Mr. Boy. He reminds fans that he and Ric Flair started all this many years ago when they faced each other in the first ever match, but it all comes full circle tonight on that Sunday. As the Sting's future, well, the only thing for sure about Sting is nothing's for sure. So, Ric Flair versus Sting, WCW's most loyal soldier, is the final match that ever air on Monday Night Raw. On Raw, they've got a team out promo. Christian and Edge have some good news for Kurt.
What? How is it even lower than
decision to reunite Team Mac for Raw tonight. It's going to be these three warriors.
He was whistling the whole fucking. It's the old fucking tag.
He confirms the ANC that he didn't talk about earlier on. He's just trying to reach the ropes. And Edge is like, okay, we need that. The boys want to introduce someone to Kurt, an old friend of theirs by the name of Rhino. Kurt says, what the hell's that when Rhino enters the room? But Rhino says it's an honor. A friend of Edge and Christian is a friend of the man base, and the former ECW champion says he'd bleed for Angle if necessary. He's quite an intense individual, is Rhino, but he might lack integrity and intelligence. Edge still thinks he's pretty cool, though. The WWF then showed a replay from Austin Rock's sit-down interview on SmackDown. Check out my recent SmackDown video if you want the details. And after this airs, the coach tries his luck at prying some information out of Deborah regarding Sting. But she said she's not interested. Right, here we go. The last match to take place on Raw. This is it. You've watched the ball, you've seen the highs, you've seen one more match, and then it's time for the silent cast. Vince McMahon tells Trish she's ready to go out and talk about the CW. He gets a kiss on his ring, which he did this week with that on the and over on the TNT broadcast, it's McMahon to give him his walk-in position. So, this is the end of Monday Nitro. This is it over. Blair and Sting make their entrances. Rick's going to wrestle in a shirt tonight because he was still feeling self-conscious about his physique. The two log up and it's a big shove from the Stinger. Flair complains about hair pulling. Charles Robinson, WCW's best official in my opinion, shoves the Nature Boy when Rick gets a bit too close for comfort, and Rick drops the shoulder block on Sting, which doesn't work. What does work is an eye poke when Sting tries an upper block. So from here we see the corner where Sting gets worked over with a few chops. Sting fights back. It's now Rick in the corner gets punished. A hip toss and a drop kick sends Flair out of the ring, and Rick takes a moment on the outside. Tony Schiavone says you can feel it. That old WCW magic that we haven't felt in a very long time. Nature Boy gets in the ring. It's that shoulder block he was looking for earlier on. But he then
This'll take a bit longer.
Onto the ropes, and this makes Sting smile. The Nature Boy begins to destroy as the two have fun, but the fun stops when the action resumes and Rick takes a big press. We go to the corner, Flair takes a ton of right hands, and there it is, the Flair flop. The Nature Boy not one show, he's still the dirtiest player in the game when he delivers a low blow. And Sting's once again on the back foot as Rick delivers those knife-edge chops in the corner. Rick performs his knee drop. It's time to go upstairs and try an aerial attack. As usual, the Stinger wakes up and Flair gets slammed to the top rope to the canvas. But when Sting tries a drop kick, Flair once again holds onto the ropes. It's now time for the figure four, and it gets it locked in.
Doing something wrong.
The pressure. Flair lets go and he goes for more chops, but the Stinger's going to no-sell those bad boys, and we're right back to where we
I'm always
began.
hitting the same place. That's very good.
Rick gets launched into the corner. Then to a big superplex and called Sting. It's now time for the Scorpion Deathlock. Sting defeats Ric Flair in the final telecast of WCW.
Oh, no way. Yeah, what the fuck is that?
Sting Flair show each other the ultimate respect. Hudson thanks Sting by his real name, and he thanks Ric Flair. And Schiavone says it's been emotional. The uncertainty of not knowing what's next. The fact that everyone involved doesn't just work for WCW, but they live WCW each and every day. It's all a bit too much right now as Sting and Flair get ready to leave the ring. And that's it. It's over. It's now time for the famous simulcast as Vince McMahon addresses the future of WCW. What lies ahead, we don't know, but all questions should hopefully get answered right here on both Raw and Nitro. They screwed up the time here, and Vince had to do his entrance twice if he lost. This week, but Vince wants Ted Turner to get the contract to push the Astrodome, and that's the only way. Vince is going to give Ted Turner a private secret WrestleMania so we can see what happens to young Shane. Vince is going to grab Shane and squeeze the life out of him, just like Vince did WWF's biggest competitor, the CW. And Vince takes a moment to remind fans that Trish, Stephanie, and Linda are going to be in this corner at WrestleMania. Should be a good one. So, what's Vince going to do with the WCW? He could put it on his shelf and forget about it. He could watch videos of Hulk Hogan doing his little poses. He could get a lot of pleasure from Eric Bischoff talking about people that are out of business. Or he could take WCW and get the freedom back to WWF. Maybe let it continue on as its own company. Vince wants to get some fan feedback regarding some WCW superstars. He names a few wrestlers who can get fans cheer. They use Hulk Hogan's name, not backward, it's cheer from the fans, but it's not as loud as WWE's reaction. To be fair, some fans are just doing everybody. This changes a little when Scott Steiner gets mentioned. The crowd are pretty loud here, but then they start chanting Goldberg's name. So Vince offers two more names, Sting and Goldberg. Without question, Goldberg gets the biggest pop out of it mentioned, so yeah, it's pretty interesting. Vince says he could have flown to the, quote, redneck river known as Panama City Beach. He could have gave the WCW stars a piece of his mind. He could have fired each and every one of them if he really wanted to. But soon enough, that's what's going to happen because Vince confirmed WCW is dead. WCW is buried, and this is what happens when that's when Shane does indeed make his entrance, but his entrance happens on Nitro. Shane McMahon's in Panama City Beach, and he's about to step inside the WCW ring. This was absolutely insane when it all went down, by the way. Shane says, "Surprise, Dad," and he gets a cheap pop by saying he's in Panama City Beach and he's standing in a WCW ring. Shane says his dad's ego has once again gotten the best of him. Vince wanted to finalize the acquisition of WrestleMania, but that's not going to happen. Vince gave Shane an opportunity here. The deal has already been finalized. The name on the contract does say McMahon. Shane McMahon is the owner of World Championship Wrestling. Vince's idea of waiting until WrestleMania backfired, and just like they've done in the past, WCW is going to kick the WWF's ass once again. With this announcement being made and with Shane's promo coming to an end, Nitro goes off the air forever, but not before the WWF air a Rock vs. Austin video package to advertise WrestleMania. It's nuts, man. It's absolutely nuts. The Monday Night War is officially over, and we've made it to the very end. This was the point where I originally planned to stop the series, and this is where we were going to say goodbye. But let's carry on and go all the way to WrestleMania. We got this far, so we should do it the right way. Nitro won't air on TNT ever again, but this is the least of Vince McMahon's worries. He's screaming at his attorneys and he's going absolutely crazy by taking no responsibility for his own ego. Good job, Vince. That Edge, Christian, and Angle six-man tag against the Hardys and Benoit takes place next on Raw. And Luke, Jeff, and Lita also have commissioner-ordered WrestleMania jerseys. Sweet. The match begins on the rampway. Remember too that Edge, Christian, and the Hardys are going to compete in a TLC match at WrestleMania as announced on SmackDown this past week. But as the action gets in the ring, it looks like Edge is having some problems with Matt and Jeff. Edge takes a double suplex as Jim Ross and Paul Heyman try to get over the news that Shane McMahon owns WCW. In comes Kurt to deliver a back suplex to Jeff, and Christian tags in, saying that Jeff looks like an easy target right now. An inverted enziguri allows Chris Benoit to tag in. Christian gets wiped out, and Benoit looks for his multiple German suplexes on Edge. Kurt Angle comes in to break the move, and the Hardys replan with poetry and motion. And when Angle stumbles out of the corner, he finds himself in the crippler crossface for the second time tonight. Luckily, Christian breaks the move up, but he has first times by taking the crossface himself. This results in a tap out, and Chris Benoit wins the match for his team. And after the bell, the fight continues with all six men trying to get the upper hand for their respective matches at WrestleMania. It all ends with Ryan showing up to gore Matt Hardy, and when Matt's girlfriend Lita shows up, she too gets gored. Absolutely no mercy from the man-beast. Undertaker thanks Triple H took the night off because of what he did on SmackDown. Hunter can hide behind McMahon, he can hide behind his old scandal lady, and he can hide behind all the police he wants. Triple H cannot hide at WrestleMania. Taker received 16 staples in his head after what happened on SmackDown, but it didn't piss him off. It just made him hungry for Triple H's blood. The dead man then sends a warning to Rock and Austin. The WrestleMania main eventers may have their own issues right now, but they better get it together tonight or they won't make it to WrestleMania. Back in the ring, Test takes on X-Pac in a non-title match, and we're so close to getting the Uncle Cracker X-Factor music. The guys now have lyrics in their entrance song. It's a pretty generic rock track, but at least the guys now have their faction name sorted out. I still think X-Factor's a dumb name, though. Eddie Guerrero is the special referee for this one. Big Andy's been having problems with Eddie thanks to Commissioner Regal having a problem with Test, and immediately Eddie screws Test over with a slow count. Test gets caught up in the top rope. This allows X-Pac to perform 2 spinning back kicks. Eddie tries to fast count Test's shoulders through the mat, but the champ kicks out and the match continues on. Test goes for a press slam. Eddie gives Test a little kick, which allows X-Pac to fall on top of him. Rockman still can't get a pinfall win, so he sets Test up for a Bronco Buster, only to get hit with a hard clothesline. Pac tries again with a spinning back kick. This gets countered with a sidewalk slam. Eddie gets a little pain in his back and he can't count the big man's cover, so Guerrero gets punched out and X-Pac's going to take the advantage. He tries to hit Test with his own European belt. Test avoids it. Test performs his unhandled slam, and when a second referee shows up, Eddie pulls him out of the ring. While our referees have a little discussion, Hoffman gets inside the ropes and Test hits him off the top. This lets X call the final win the match as Eddie counts the 1, 2, 3. After the bell, Eddie attacks Test. I think we're all in agreement that Eddie versus the God is the original plan for WrestleMania, but now it appears Eddie's going to get a shot at Andy's European title. Michael Cole approaches Steve Austin. He wants to know what Stone Cold feels about tonight's tag team match, but Austin doesn't say a word. And whatever's up Stone Cold's ass, he beats the line up a bit. Jesus Christ. Back in the arena, fans get a huge surprise when the sound of a car crash plays in the arena, and it's Mick Foley. Mick Foley in a special commissioner ordered WrestleMania jersey. Mick looks happy to be here, although Foley chant rings out at the arena, and Mick says it's nice to know that WWF fans remember the meetings. She's always Mick is there to promote the latest WWE. He's here because wrestling in the WrestleMania without Mick Foley.
Hear me! Looks like you're waiting here for me.
The innkeeper Mole sends me. He says you should...
Why doesn't...
I don't know.
Where can I...
When you...
Is that all you...
Yeah, that's
got it.
Because back in June 2000, Vince won the ring for WWF on the line to become a genetic jackhammer and make babies with his currently zombified wife Linda. This endeavor turned out to be unsuccessful, but during that time, Mick became the WWF commissioner in good times. Vince then came back a few weeks later before he got fired, but Mick knew this was going to happen. It was all very obvious, the Mrs. Foley's baby boy. So on the 5th of December 2000, Mick and Linda got together for a business meeting. This business meeting was recorded. We then see Mick from December last year on the Titantron, and yeah, Mick says here that if Vince is watching this video right now, then chances are he's still on the commissioner of the WWF. Some incredible foresight here.
Henry, duty calls.
Do you have any commissions for me?
Aye. Word travels fast about a skilled blacksmith. Some fella stopped by, saying he needed a good blade forged. Said he was...
I'll get to it.
So motivated and full of energy. Bring me the finished piece and I'll take care of the rest.
Mick tells Vince to have a nice day, but, you know, he shouldn't have signed a document that would put him back in power instead of being commissioner. Yeah, whatever the case, Mr. McMahon's having a terrible day, and it just keeps getting worse. Even his strawberries taste awful, but I think this is the least of his concerns right now.
Halfway there.
Next, it's the Rock alongside Kevin, and then Stone Cold with the White Office workout. But Kane but The Rock wanted to make sure it mustn't happen. And The Rock takes a clothesline and a big boot from Kane before the Undertaker attacks him. Rock throws a few right hands, but gets the chance of the jumping clothesline and he comes back. It's another easy to hits Rock apart, and once he down, he punches. Rock does manage to punch Buster though, and really tap that. Though his partner is side of the Boston does the same thing, so it's a badass. He's the good guy, and it's not nice to go for him, but he's the side of the ball.
Fine. Now to temper it.
While The Rock fights with Kane on the outside, and Kane gets back on the apron just as Austin delivers a leap edge press. Kane stops Austin with one spell the Undertaker outside the ring, so clearly they're setting something up here. Undertaker goes for gets countered, Stone Cold gets thrown into The Rock. Now the main eventers are in a bad spot, and things go from bad to worse when Austin gets choked on. Undertaker sets up the last ride. Triple H runs down holding a chair. As it turns out, the game wasn't on vacation, and instead he's here to hit the Undertaker with a chair shot across the back. This is enough to get Stone Cold a pinfall win, and Triple H escapes relatively unharmed. He has a short with Kane, but nothing comes from it. Undertaker looks pissed off and wants to celebrate with a few beers. He was asked to be instructions back up around to find Triple H. Just as a side note, Triple H had a real bad
That's one sharp blade.
Shawn was absolutely wasted in the backstage area. He blamed Triple H for all his problems, and HBK was sent home. According to Hunter, even The Undertaker was annoyed at how wasted HBK was.
I'm finished.
Great.
In the middle of Austin drinking about 20 beers, The Rock gets in the ring and he lines Austin up.
That looks very good. Your customer will be pleased.
How's trade?
I've got the coin for you here.
Thank you very much.
He sets a beer right beside Austin, a cold one from the great one. Rock heads back up the ramp, he gives his upcoming Mania opponent a little toast, and Raw goes off the air. No more Monday Night Raw, ladies and gents.
How are you doing with the... I'm working on it, but it's on...
Nitro wins Reliving the World this week. It's a historic event and it's one every wrestling fan should watch. Yes, you could be pedantic and say the best thing that happened on Nitro was also shown on Raw, but Nitro was a lot more emotional, what with Flair versus Sting, the commentary team talking about the future, and just the fact that the final Nitro symbolizes the end of an era much more than what Raw did. Raw is still, in essence, a good build-up show that used to hype up WrestleMania and hype up the future. Nitro feels more like closure, even though everything still seems kinda uncertain. Raw wins the entire Reliving the War series with a grand total of 170 points. Nitro finishes up with 84, and we've got 25 ties. The intrigue of the final Nitro got WCW a 3.0 rating this week, while Raw got a 4.7. Before WrestleMania 17, we're going to take a look at SmackDown. We're going to see exactly what went down before the big show in the Astrodome, and we'll get some pretty significant storyline progressions too when Triple H gets his hands on The Undertaker's motorcycle, when Vince McMahon comes face to face with Stone Cold Steve Austin, and when new WCW owner Shane McMahon shows up in his new limousine. It's a good show and a good way to set us up for Mania 17, so that video will go live before the final pay-per-view of Relive the War. Thank you for being here for the whole Monday Night Raw, everyone. It's been one hell of a ride, and it's thanks to you that this series carried on until the very end. In a time when everyone wants quick-fire shorts videos or instant gratification with dog shit wrestling news videos that regurgitate trending topics on social media, guys prove that a long-form video series that spanned over half a decade is still something people not only want to watch, but something people can get excited for. That's pretty awesome, and I'm grateful for you all sticking out through the good times and the bad. So, join me in saying goodbye to Nitro one last time, goodbye to WCW, and get ready for WrestleMania 17. Take care, everyone.
You want a war? You're gonna get one.
One beer, please.
Excuse me.
Chenyat, what does he want this time? Let me guess. It's something I'm supposed to keep an eye on Hawk, who went to find out the meaning of the old thieves' symbol. What do you think about it? Are you going to help him? What do you think about it? I think so.
Look, they ain't just any old symbols.
I'll have to think. Don't wear your brain out. There ain't nothing when you find out more about them symbols.
Good to see you, Henry.
Welcome to WrestleMania 17, a show that many call the greatest WrestleMania of all time.
Excuse me.
For us soldiers of the Monday Night War, it's the grand finale of Reliving.
Welcome.
The date is April 1st, 2000.
I found the seal of the dead miner, Ross.
The WWF
Here it is.
Very good, brother.
It was awesome to see the WWF filling up stadiums once again.
Just a minor inconvenience.
It's a very
The
interesting...
grave had already been looted when I got there, so I had no choice but to find and rob the thief. But I'll keep his name to myself. At any rate, the gravedigger now has a good reason to brick up the tomb again.
See how my charm protected you?
What will you do with the seal now?
I'll put it to good use, of course. But that's my concern. The guild thanks you. Now that cunt Sigismund and his councillors won't get a single...
Glad to hear it.
If you're interested in some more work, or would like to learn something, you know where to find me.
I've got some good luck. I thought you might be interested.
Do you have more of them?
No, just this one. So,
And the...
But the big one, without a doubt, is Stone Cold Steve Austin getting the WWF title
Good.
shot against The Rock.
Thanks, brother. You've made a good deal.
Truly insane. 1,040,000 were estimated to have purchased WrestleMania on pay-per-view, and many of these fans were enticed to buy the show thanks to a match that took place.
I'd like to learn.
What would you...
Steve Blackman and Grandmaster Sexay versus Alex Parker. Yeah, it doesn't get much better than this, folks.
Do you have any more?
Good thing you know how...
Some other bits and pieces from Sunday Night Heat before we start the main show. Michael Cole
There's a German...
Sunday Night Heat, but just before the action began, Blackman told the Grandmaster earlier today that his legs were made for one thing, kicking. And the Grandmaster was like, yeah, kicking it with too cool. Kicker be kicking. Sexay wanted Blackman to dance in the ring tonight, and seeing as Christopher's been cleaning the dojo extremely well over these past few weeks, Steve said, sure, why not? So the two go to the ring. Blackman has second thoughts. But come on, Steve, it's WrestleMania and the end of reliving the war. Your days of defending the planet against giant robot monsters are not over. Enjoy yourself. Only problem here is that this kind of thing is usually reserved as a post-match celebration, so now we know that X Factor is going to win. Damn it. The Dojo Boys do well to open a bell, and I'll teams for video quality here. I did my best, guys, but it still isn't great. Steve just incredible him from the outside, which results in Sexay getting sent up for a grand Boston. Christopher avoids it, Pac instead gets his face slammed to the mask. But Big Albert's waiting to hit the ground and still X-Pac decides to put Brian's glasses on before hitting him with a spinning kick. Incredible then comes in for a sit-down pop-up before immediately tagging out again. The fans inside the Astrodome chant X-Pac sucks, so he decides to tag out following another hit kick. Grandmaster takes both these bozos out with a double clothesline. Blackman tags in. The bad guys are not in trouble. Absolutely incredible work here from Steve, and he's kicking all sorts of ass. Grandmaster Sexay has to stop Albert from getting in the ring, and Blackman tries to help. Unfortunately, this results in Steve taking stereo super kicks, and the mighty hero of reliving the war against Ben. Makes sense because WrestleMania 17 would have been considered the worst pay-per-view ever produced by WWF, and it featured Blackman dropping out the X Factor. So it's all. The match itself isn't worth hunting down. You aren't missing much here at all. But it's good to show Blackman's involvement in WrestleMania 17. Thank you for your service. Other stuff going down on Sunday Night Heat included William Regal talking to his photo with Mother. He spoke about how he's won with the IC Championship and how it's going to be a wonderful day for Great Britain. And the Queen Mother said, "You're damn right, big lad." He then seemed to be with WWF access. And showed how awesome the event was before it turned into another giant money grab. We saw footage of Chang's panel during access where she revealed that the right to censor will not be allowed at ringside during her match at Mania. And she also revealed that she's fully healed up. No neck issues, no risk of permanent injury. So in short, I believe screwed. Lillian Garcia tried to interview the Bushwhackers. This is on the work front. The boys just great. 8-star ratings and Dick Lillian's face. Something that completely destroyed Michael Cole and Taz, but I'm sure Lillian didn't appreciate his old twitchy face. Back in WWF New York, Classy Freddie Blassie, Alpha, and Kevin Luovano gave their thoughts on who was going to win the Gimme Ball Royal. Freddie picked the Iron Sheik, Alpha picked Kamala, Kevin Luke for Hillbilly Jim White. Kevin Kelly interviewed the Hardy Boys. Matt said TLC 2 goes beyond the tag team belts and it's now a very personal affair. Matt says this will likely be the last time all three teams will ever compete in a TLC match, while Jeff says he's wrestling the TLC match like it's his last match ever. Yesterday, Triple H took part in a photo shoot and Kevin Kelly interrupted him. Kevin can be so rude sometimes. Double K knows Triple H is physically ready for The Undertaker, but he wonders if the game is emotionally ready. The game even got attacked by the Phenom at Access, and he had to run away before he got seriously hurt. But Hunter says he looks ready, he feels ready, and inside his head, he's ready. Triple H says he'll make every second twisted thing he's done in the past look like child's play when he gets done with the American Badass tonight. And when it's all over, The Undertaker will know that Triple H is the game. Kevin Kelly was a busy boy as he interviewed Chris Benoit a bit later on. He asked Benoit who the best technical wrestler in the WWF is, and seriously, what a stupid question. Chris isn't going to say Kurt Angle, is he? Instead, he says Kurt Angle's an amateur wrestler. Don't know if that's a bad thing, but he was rolling around on the mat trying to win gold while Benoit was proving himself to be the best technician the world has ever known. Kurt's gold medals mean nothing to Benoit. Angle's still going to top out. That's about it for Sunday Night Heat. Loads of video packages here too that you can see in the actual WrestleMania broadcast, so not much point hanging around. Let's get the show on the road. This is WrestleMania 17 from the Houston Astrodome. Our first match is the Intercontinental Championship showdown between Chris Jericho and William Regal. This all started when Regal became the new WWF commissioner and Jericho pissed in his team. Regal's been trying to make life difficult for Chris ever since then. You can't really blame him. Tonight, though, he's trying to take away the Intercontinental Championship for Great Britain. Regal doesn't want to let the Queen Mother down, but he doesn't start off too well after taking a clothesline and Jericho's jumping forearm. And things get even worse when Jericho performs a jumping heel kick before Regal's forced to take a timeout. Chris stays on the challenger with a plancha, and when we get back in the ring, Regal takes a diving back elbow. Regal just can't get started tonight, and the IC champ's all over him. Chris thinks he's ready to win it already. He goes for the walls of Jericho, but Regal kicks him away. The WWF commissioner is now going to get the chance to go on offense after a terrible start as he throws Y2J into the ring post not once, but twice. Regal then pulls off an elevated wristlock takedown, and he's going to ground the champ while keying in a wristlock submission. Jericho fights out, and Regal takes a back elbow, and when Y2J goes for the lion salt, the commissioner gets his knees up. Seems like Jericho's trying his finishers a bit too early. Big suplex from Regal as Jericho gets flipped onto his stomach. William then removes a turnbuckle pad, and Chris goes shoulder first into the exposed steel as Regal continues his targeted attack. Y2J fights back with a step-up enziguri, a punch to the mouth, and a missile dropkick, though he finds himself in a bad spot in the corner, and the WWF commissioner pulls off a top rope butterfly suplex. The match ends with Chris trying the walls of Jericho one more time and failing to lock it in. Regal applies the Regal stretch, but Chris makes it to the ropes. So the challenger gets up, he kicks Y2J in the shoulder, and he goes for the Regal cutter, but Chris avoids it by throwing William into the exposed turnbuckle, and Chris then performs his one-handed bulldog. Regal's a bit out of position for the lion salt, so Chris delivers a suplex, and we then see that lion salt for the 1-2-3. Chris Jericho retains his IC championship in a pretty average match. The draw here seeing the first match of the night take place in this gigantic stadium, but when it comes to what happened in the ring, we have definitely seen better performances from both men. A very safe match to kick off WrestleMania 17. The same limousine we saw on SmackDown pulls up to the Houston Astrodome. We all know who's inside. The boy wonder Shane McMahon's here at WrestleMania, and he's here to beat up his old man, though we've got a few matches to check out beforehand. The APA are in their office, and Bradshaw is all fired up. He reminds Farouk and Jackie that we're in Texas tonight, and he talks about coming here to watch the Oilers play while spouting off a lot of football shit that I don't understand. Either way, I get the message. Cheap hops and cowboy hats. Bradshaw says, tonight hearts will be broken, legends will be made, egos will get shattered, and asses are going to get kicked. So it's time for the APA to go to the ring and get to work. Out first is the right to censor. It'll be the Godfather, Val Venus, and Bill Buchanan represent the RTC tonight, though Stevie Richards will also be at ringside. And their opponents are Farouk, Bradshaw, and Taz. This match was originally going to somehow involve the Cad and Jerry the King Lawler, but those guys split and plans had to change. The new plan was to just throw Taz in there and forget Cad and Lawler ever existed. After brawling both inside and outside the ring, we settle in the ring with Bill Buchanan and Farouk. Buchanan performs his middle rope clothesline, but Farouk answers instantly with arson. In comes Taz for an exposure, but Buchanan answers with a big boot. Not much sim going on here, and you get the impression that they're rushing comes in and he performs his next week, and when Goodfather comes in for a double team move, it looks like Taz
food and men getting thrown into the ropes. That's not true. Your father performs a body slam. Legs before a line of task to the boat train. The move gets booed.
That's already.
Once upon a time, this is one of the most over moves of the Archer.
Chenya, what is it? Let me support. What do you think?
Daz tags in Bradshaw after Goodfather misses a Vader bomb, and the big Texan brings it to Goodfather, though a little extra effort.
What do you think? I think it's a great opportunity. Look here, friend. If you find out something about them symbols, tell me. And I mean only me. They ain't just any old symbols. They're thieves.
Val Venus takes a back suplex, though the right to censor answer with a double powerbomb just before he can hurry to leave the ring. Goodfather lands up another boot train on Bradshaw, but the big man avoids it. We then see a clothesline from hell for the 1, 2, 3.
I'll have to think about it. Don't wear your brain out. There ain't nothing to think over. When you find out more about them symbols, you know where to find me. God bless, Henry.
I know the quality greatly improves, but I don't think that the 7 gets off to a good start or anything. It's all very average and very by the numbers. Looks like Linda McMahon's had her afternoon space cakes and she's absolutely swamped them. Stephanie says her mum must be glad that at least one of her children turned out okay. And as far as Trish goes, well, after Becky gets done kicking Shane's ass, there needs to be a big party. So Trish is ordered to get champagne, get strawberries, and also crush the ice with her hands and spoon because it tastes better that way. It's fucking nice. Using your hands only adds the flavour of your stinking germs, and we all know where Trish Rox's hands have been over these past few weeks. Anyway, it wouldn't be a different ideology there about getting the so here comes Raven. Raven's defense is
Hey, innkeeper, that beer!
He's getting into hard too, so that's a great thing. Yeah, he's probably going realistic. And the Big Show, the giant of the WWF, who managed to get the best of Kane over these past few weeks. Raven tried to attack Kane before Big Show came to the ring. Probably a good strategy.
One beer, please!
There's a chance of Raven to take him because it's out for good. But of course, that didn't happen. Raven gets wailed in. It doesn't seem like this match. The real show lies between Kane and the Big Show. Kane throws Raven on the Big Show. Big Show looks for a final cut, but he ends up taking a diving clothesline from the Big Red Machine. We then immediately go through the audience and we're going to head to the backstage area. But before we get there, Kane takes a boot from the Big Show. It takes the guys quite some time before they make it backstage, but the violence begins with Kane tossing Raven into a wall. Big Show then body slams Kane onto some wooden pallets before he chases after Raven, and the hardcore champion finds himself locked inside a caged-off area with this big, angry giant. Kane doesn't want these guys having all the fun, so all three end up inside this little area where they use whatever weapons they have available to them. Raven gets resourceful when he uses a hose pack to choke out Kane, but that plan backfires when the champ gets shoved into the cage panel. Kane shows how resourceful he is, using that hose pack to throw Raven through
So I had
See, I'll put it together.
Glad to hear it.
If you're interested.
I'd like to...
What would
the two then look for choke signs, but this results in both.
If you're good...
Great.
So this is Raven's best chance to win it all. Instead of going on offense, Raven tries to escape in a golf cart. This backfires when he legitimately loses control of the vehicle, and according to Raven, the whole residential field is in danger of getting put off here, saying it's not capable.
I'd like to learn...
And what would
the main production feed of the entire... Whether this was bullshit, I don't know, but it does make for a good story. Kane and the referee get on.
I've got some good...
Damn.
I thought you might be in.
Do you have more?
No, just this one.
And
the guys now need to walk all the way out to the arena for the finish. They make their way back
Good.
to the main stage, and it looks like it's all over after Kane takes it.
Do you have any...
Good, but you... There's a word they say, and not just that. They
Interesting.
sketch you and get into the go-ahead and
Very well.
if you don't know where innkeeper...
What exactly should I say?
I don't know.
Where should I ask him?
At my...
Where is that?
Not
Fine. I forgot the secret.
You shouldn't get so...
I forgot the...
You shouldn't get so hammered. Better to order a big-eyed monkey.
I'd like to...
What would you...
you. So no complaints here. This was pretty long.
Why the hell did they call the door offering the table?
Replay from it's the Olympic hero topping out of the first place. Edge and Christian come in and the boys seem to be in very good spirits.
Oh well, now just this.
Makes a statement while staring at the TV.
They say you wanted to talk to me about
Yeah, I did, Blacksmith. And about that new smithy of yours. How's it going?
I'm trying. It's tough. Why'd you ask?
Look, you're not entirely new here. You know Jenny, and
What do you mean by...
simply, you know this quarter doesn't exactly have the best...
Stop beating around.
No offence, mate, but you've got caught. And you're mingling while the locals live hand to mouth.
And what are you suggesting?
That's exactly why.
Who's it about?
A benefactor, a patron, maybe a bit of a... If you want to be on good terms with them... He's got a name like everyone else, but that's not important.
What kind of nickname is that?
Oh, no. And...
Where can I...
No, but I'll let him know.
How will I...
You'll be sitting at the corner table where...
All right.
By all...
But ever since that little wedding fell apart, it seems like the big man's momentum was completely stripped away from him. The bell rings, Tess begins to run when he drops Eddie to the canvas and the big man follows up with a gut-wrench powerbomb. The two briefly go outside where Tess stays in control, but Eddie takes advantage when he returns to the ring before his opponent. This advantage doesn't last long at all, seeing as Tess performs a military press and Eddie falls onto the top turnbuckle. And after a body slam, Tess goes upstairs, but Eddie wakes up. The team lead looks for a hurricane run. Holds onto the ropes, and Eddie crashes the Demonte. Big Andy jumps off with a flying back elbow and he tries to get a pinfall win, but it's only a 2, so the match continues on with the champ tumbling out the ring, and he ends up getting his foot trapped in the top and middle ropes. Saturn gets in a cheap shot, he's unfortunately removed his big down. And then the referee struggles to free Big Andy, so Latino Heat has to come over and lend a hand. The leg and knees not going to serve as Eddie's main target. Eddie works over Tess both outside and inside the ring before looking to end it with a sleeper. Unfortunately, the injured body part's no longer going to play a factor as Tess breaks free and Eddie takes a tilt-a-whirl smack. And when Eddie tries a flying head scissors, he ends up taking a sit-down powerbomb. Eddie gets desperate. He delivers a low blow before keeping the referee busy. This allows Saturn to get in the ring and perform efficiently. Also known as the most covered three-handle family redundant, but it's not enough to put Test
Good day, sir.
So Eddie takes a page out.
Sure, right. All right. Let's go. And we'll be shooting with a...
I'm afraid I haven't...
I understand.
Guerrero falls victim to a pump-handle power slam, and Saturn has to get on the apron to buy Eddie a little more time. And when Perry gets in the ring, Tess dishes out a few big boots, and it looks like Tess has it won. Dino Machino Stanko Mambo shows up to break Tess cover, and when Tess tries to get to the bench,
No worries. I have my bow ready.
All right.
This results in Tess taking a shot to the head, and Eddie wins via pinfall.
Agree.
So Eddie Guerrero leads WrestleMania as a 2-time European champion. The match quality definitely picked up with this one, and it was a pretty enjoyable encounter. So good stuff. Nothing to moan about.
Attention!
Michael Cole wonders if Vince McMahon is a fair referee when he oversees the Vince versus Shane McMahon match later on at WrestleMania. Mick says he's going to call it right down the middle, and he gets the chief up when he says he's going to do it right here in Houston, Texas. He just can't help himself, can he? Stone Cold Steve Austin arrived at the Astrodome, and he still looks very pissed off. He walked out of SmackDown on Thursday looking a wee bit angry, so hopefully he'll cheer up a little by the time he's in the ring tonight. Turn that frown upside down, Steve. Next up, we've got Kurt Angle versus Chris Benoit. A match that was thrown together at the last minute because we all thought it was going to be Eddie Guerrero versus Chris Benoit. Kurt said the triple crossface match with the ankle lock. Benoit proved Angle wrong by making him tap out of the move in an unofficial capacity, but Angle returned the favour by making Chris tap out again in an unofficial capacity. The whole match has been built around the guy's respective submission moves, and Benoit's going to go into this one as a babyface. to make sure Angle gets
From beauty to splendor. I've won. And on top of that, I'm taking our wager.
All right, I better go.
I'm sure this won't be...
Take care, my friend.
Fans, they lose the cowboy hats because they aren't 7 years old anymore. Not knowing that in the future, one of Kurt's most memorable moments in wrestling will be wearing a tiny cowboy hat in front of Vince McMahon and Steve Austin. The match begins and the two are going to do nothing but pure combat. The two come to a stalemate and Angle seems a bit surprised by Benoit's abilities, so they go at it again, jockeying for position while neither man gets the upper hand. The crowd appreciate the work and they give both men a round of applause when they get back to their feet. So a very different start to this match for sure. Remember, it's still the Attitude Era after all. Benoit manages to bring Angle to the corner before being forced to let go. Angle replies by taking Benoit down, but Angle goes on offense when the two hit the mat. Once again, both men try to gain leverage and they try to get a hold lockdown as they roll around on the mat. But again, Kurt and Chris are pretty evenly matched and they get to their feet for another round of applause.
Servus, guter Mann. What can I do?
We know each other, don't we?
Oh ja, du hast recht. Seltsamer Zufall.
You survived the attack.
Genau. Wirklich terrible it was. Unfortunately, the other... Now
Did anyone...
A few made it up. Hermann, Florian, they could have... It is a pit, Gott sei Dank. Und was ist mit... I heard...
It looks like that was Kurt's number.
If you really want to know, Bailiff, and not only us, the traitor has King Wenceslas.
And why are you...
Because we are on different sides in this war, and we could just as well beat each other to a pulp. But there's no sense in you taking needless risks for a lord who left your village full of...
I lost many good men there. Schön. I will pretend I heard nothing. Mögen sich unsere...
The Angle replies with two overhead belly bellies. The two go to the corner where they trade punches and chops. This is that was efficient and Kurt Angle. So Kurt gets two down to the kitchen sink and Chris suplex. Now considerably weakened, Angle takes a superplex before Chris moves to send Angle up for a diving headbutt. We usually see the headbutt after Chris's multiple German suplexes, but this time Kurt counters and we see an ankle lock attempt. This attempt gets reversed and instead it's Benoit putting Angle in his own submission. And Kurt has to kick Chris in the head to break free. Still, Benoit stays in it when he tries a crossface. Angle has it scouted and at this point Benoit finds himself in his own submission move. So Benoit gets a foot on the ropes. The referee takes it up and you know what's going to happen next. Angle finds himself in a triple crossface and yes, he tops it. There's no official to call the bell and Benoit ends up releasing the rope. But then Chris falls victim to his big smash and he has to dig deep to kick out of the net. Kurt puts it up and goes up for a moonsault. Benoit gets his knees up. A stunned Angle stays on the mat as Benoit signals to the and Chris flies off the top rope with the diving headbutt. This is the Kurt away.
Easy. Nice and slow.
That really is. And instead, he takes the
Whoa.
and the match was great. Really enjoyed this one, and while some may feel that the finish wasn't good, I thought for the sake
What do you have?
it was very effective. Yeah, a clean finish after such a good match would have always been welcome, but I also liked her taking a shortcut after he topped out. So yeah, for me, this is easily the best match. Backstage, Kevin Kelly wonders if Kurt Angle now respects Chris Benoit, and Angle's like, the fucking about. Kurt says the better man won. He proved
Schön, dich
he
zu
is
sehen.
better than Chris
I'll have a
Benoit.
look.
But Angle should have said something nice, perhaps, seeing as Benoit attacks him from behind, and Kurt once again finds himself in the crossface. Kurt tops out. That's 2 times he's topped out the night for those keeping score, but Angle's still the match winner, and for Kurt, that's all that matters. Coach trying to get a health update from William Regal, but Regal's got bigger things to worry about, like Kamala and Kim Chi in his office, and Kamala rubbing the Queen Mother all over his belly. My. Regal tells these two to bugger off. The boys get out of dodge, but Regal should consider himself lucky. Kamala could have pissed in his tea too. Next up, we've got China's return to the ring, and she faces Ivory for the Women's Championship. As mentioned earlier, Ivory is not allowed to bring the right to censor with her to the ring, but she's also got herself in the form of a legal waiver. If China gets seriously hurt in this match, then the ninth wonder of the world has no legal recourse.
Danke.
China
Das war ein
comes out
gutes
scoring
Geschäft,
very
mein
quick
Herr.
move, and she gets one of the biggest pops of the night so far. She looks like she's ready to go, and remember, she also said that access she's at 100%. So that waiver Ivory got her on probably means very little. Ivory goes for the neck anyway. She hits China with the women's belt before the bell rings. She lays in the boots and she drops an elbow on the challenger. She then throws a ton of comically bad looking punches as she tries to secure herself the early advantage, though it's all for nothing. Ivory tries a kick in the corner and China ends up throwing her away like she's nothing. The women's champ then gets brought to the corner where China kicks her ass. We then see a hip toss, 2 clotheslines and a back body drop from the ninth wonder of the world. And the match is now over, ladies and gents. China delivers a powerbomb. She then breaks up her own cover because she wants to do more damage. And that damage comes in the form of a gorilla press slam. Satisfied that she's hurt Ivory enough after the women's champ, almost paralyzed her and ended her career, China takes the pinfall victory and she becomes the new women's champion at WrestleMania. It's a good moment for China fans. I've seen people complain about this match and folks saying both women deserved a bit more time on the WWF's biggest stage. But you really have to think about what a 15-minute showdown between China and Ivory would have really looked like. I agree the match payoff doesn't match the build-up at all, and there should have been something more here, what with the story beginning in late 2000. But I also think it's a case of being careful what you ask for. Well, dudes, I'm going to be totally honest with you, and I'll probably get ripped to shreds for this too, but with the exception of Angle versus Benoit, so far, WrestleMania 17 hasn't been anything special. The spectacle of it all really is incredible considering it's in a big old stadium, and seeing the jump in production, especially back then as it happened, was truly something special. But as far as the matches go, I'm not so sure. Hopefully things will now pick up though as Vince McMahon, owner of the WWF, takes on Shane McMahon, owner of WCW, in a street fight. Vince makes sure Trish doubled his dosage before the show, and Trish says, yeah, she's had 6 face cakes this winter instead of 3. And Vince wants to make sure Trish knows exactly when to bring Linda down to ringside tonight, that being when Shane's completely immobile. Michael Cole then infiltrates the McMahon locker room, wanting to know Vince's thoughts about Shane purchasing WCW, something that Cole and Vince says if Michael Cole wants shocking, he's going to get shocking in our next match. So thanks very much,
Flash. That's right. I've never seen anyone admit it.
At first, it's the boy wonder, Shane O'Mac.
You seem bothered? Maybe the old fellow
doesn't bother me. Can you only fart?
He took an absolute
I won't boast.
So you're like what I'm about to do. Me and the lads go outside town. If you do well, you can earn some grub. So, Flash.
WCW, and look, there's a few guys.
What are the rules?
No rules. I won't make them.
Right then.
Mike Awesome, Chavo Guerrero, Stacey Keebler, Mark Jindrak, Alan Stone, Hugh fucking Morris, and John Pervert Laurinaitis. Lance Storm said the WCW guys were supposed to get involved in this next matchup, but that plan was pulled when Stasiak told a local news reporter about their upcoming involvement in WrestleMania. Vince got angry. He put the WCW guys in a skybox. So I'd like to imagine that everyone in that box was quite pissed off at Sean as they sat there watching the show. Referee Mick Foley comes out next to Mick and Mick wants to be a part of this show.
Vince didn't expect you to have that much fight. Oh, yeah, you were good. I'll tell the others there's here's something for your trouble.
But she's here to back up her dad and her big brother. The guys square off in the ring. Vince knocks Mick before smacking his boy across the face. We then go to the corner where Vince throws some really shit-looking punches, and the kicks he lays in don't look all that great either. I have no qualms admitting that Vince McMahon was a great television character, and he was a great WWF heel, but he was absolutely terrible in the ring. I guess in a roundabout way, that's why it all worked out though. He thought he was tougher than what he actually was, and it was fun seeing him get beat up. Shane delivers a few body shots, Vince falls down after a clothesline and hits the canvas again after a spear, and Dolly's girl could do nothing but witness her brother beat up her dad. Eventually she panics and she gets in the ring to help Vince. Stephanie slaps her brother, and we can see Shane already has a swollen eye. But Shane isn't going to care much about his little sister, and instead
Looks like
he's going to
Mo.
take Vince out.
Where'd you learn
My
father
The
ever
boy
said
wonder then uses the sign from the barrier to whack his old man.
I'd like to...
What is this? He forward to choke Vince out, and the chairman takes a shot at the ring steps. Shane then summons his inner Jeff Hardy with a clothesline from the barrier before finding himself a candlestick. And Vince takes a ton of hard shots before Shane throws the weapon away. Fair play to Vince, like, he did take a beat like a champion. Shane floats like a butterfly and stings like a bee as the chairman takes a few rights and lefts. The boy wonder then rearranges the furniture, and Vince gets clocked with a monitor before falling onto the announce table. Shane's going to go upstairs, and he's going to take a huge risk by diving off the top turnbuckle, but Stephanie pulls Vince away, and Shane misses his target. Shane has now been immobilized, so it's time for Trish to bring out the absolutely baked Linda McMahon down the ringside. Linda gets set in position as Trish goes to check on her special friend Vince, but special friend Vince gets a slap to the face as Stratus finally gets payback for all the humiliation. Stephanie's going to go after Trish, but this ends up being a mistake, because Trish gives as good as she gets, and Trish beats the hell out of Stephanie in the ring. The two begin rolling around the canvas, and Mick has to pull the step away, so she slaps our match official before getting out of the ring. Trish gets chased. These two end up heading all the way up the ramp into the backstage area, so Vince doesn't have any backup. Well, he's got his wife on the I suppose, but he just called her a bitch. How nice. Mick Foley makes sure Vince doesn't hurt Linda. He tells the chairman to back off, and Mick tries to get Linda.
No problem.
This results in Mick
So,
taking
come
on
on
Mr.
then.
McMahon while Linda sits
Well,
there totally
now.
motionless. And it's absolutely hilarious how straight it is.
I've been crushing men's bones for so long, and then this squirt comes along and...
The tables, ladders, and chairs.
You know how it is. Everything has to end someday.
It's my time for the Dudleys, Eddie Christian, and the Hardys to put
His
it
head's
all on
gonna
the
explode,
line.
maybe I'll inherit this.
TLC 2 for the Tag Team Championships. The first TLC match at SummerSlam 2000 was incredible, so expectations are high. Out first, it's Matt and Jeff Hardy. They're here without Lita tonight, seeing as Rhino's border on Raw, and she's apparently out with an injury. Matt and Jeff are ladder specialists, but with their high-flying daredevil offense, so expect these guys to take big risks tonight at WrestleMania. Next out, it's Edge and Christian, a tag team that totally reeks of awesomeness, and a team who've been an absolute delight to watch all over again and reliving the war. These boys like to use chairs, and their signature double team move sees them smash their opponent's skulls in.
How can I
with
help
their
you?
shots. So while
I
they
want all the
may
fights.
No fucking way. Goliath isn't the undefeated. Who's happy?
It'll last for...
Anyway, here you go.
one for Damian, and a fourth one.
Thanks.
By the way, if you haven't had enough fighting yet, go and look around the cemetery.
The cemetery?
If you meet who I'm talking about, you'll be glad if you don't end up...
All 6 men look up at the prize before going to
What's
work.
new in the...
Nothing much.
Who is underway. The teams begin by focusing on basic double team moves, such as the double flapjacks and the
I'll have a look at...
poetry in motion from the Hardys. Edge and Christian, meanwhile, want to get the show on the road right away as they bring a ladder into the ring, and both the opposing teams get wiped out. Edge then brings a chair into the ring, but he decides to help his partner out by sinking the boot into Matt's wee Hardy boy. And old Jeff takes a drop to hold onto the chair as Edge and Christian get off to a very good start. Edge tries to grab the belts, but he's stopped by Matt. Matt has a go himself, but it's still way too early. Jeff ensures Edge doesn't climb up a second time by delivering a drop kick. The Dudleys get stopped by the Hardys with a double baseball slap, and the Hardys then decide to bring a second ladder into the ring, put Christian on the man, and deliver a splash and leg drop combo as things begin.
You silly doggy.
For where the Hardys left off. Edge finds himself taking the what's up headbutt, and it's now time to get the tables. The crowd pops as B-Bomb goes out to find the furniture, and when it gets set up in the ring, Edge looks like he's going to get put out for good. Jeff Hardy makes the mistake of interrupting Bubba Ray, so he gets powerbombed once again. This would be a fantastic time for the Dudleys to try and grab those championship belts, but they instead go outside and they begin stacking tables up for a spot later on. When all men return to the ring, an extra ladder gets introduced, and all 3 ladders get lined up in a row. This allows every competitor to climb up and begin a fist fight, though the spot ends with every single person taking a fall from their respective ladders. Christian's fall is the worst for sure, while Edge and Bubba Ray's look a bit comical. Though here's me talking about ladder bumps looking funny, while these guys are messing their bodies up for more entertainment. Edge is the first man to get to his feet, and he's going to try and grab the championship belts. But here comes little Spike Dudley, fresh from a recent stay in hospital, and ready to put Edge out with the Dudley dog, and ready to put Christian through a table with the exact same move. Seeing this is the perfect opportunity to win the match, Jeff tries to climb up the ladder while Matt takes care of Bubba Ray. But then Rhino shows up, and the man base goes on a rampage. He uses the ladder to damage Devon Dudley, he gores Bubba Ray, and he sends Matt through a table set up in the corner. Rhino wants to set the ladder in position and help Edge win the match, so Lita comes down to the ring, who we all thought was also happened to stay in hospital as WrestleMania went on the air. Lita stops Edge from climbing the ladder. Rhino then goes after her, but she's saved when Spike Dudley delivers a low blow to Rhino's little man beast. This allows Lita to go up and take Rhino out with a diving Hurricane Rana, and a chair shot from Spike sends Rhino crashing into the ladder and crashing into Edge. The crowd have been given about 6 or 7 reasons to pop in the space of a minute, but it doesn't end here, because Bubba Ray and Devon pull off the Dudleyville device and make sure Rhino regretted coming to WrestleMania tonight. He's getting his ass handed to him. Just for funsies, Lita hits Spike with a chair shot, even though young Spike saved her ass just a few minutes ago. Lita apologizes by removing her top and giving the now concussed Spike a view that will surely wake him up. But Bubba Ray and Devon don't fall for such cheap tactics, and Lita ends up taking a 3D.
Here, man!
The perfect time for Edge and Christian to come in and wipe the Dudleys out with chair shots, and now would be a good time for the Canadian boys to win it all. But Jeff Hardy steals their thunder a little with an incredible swanton bomb from a ladder set up on the outside. Jesus Christ.
Look what I have for you.
We have now got 4 ladders in the ring, and we've got Christian and Devon recreating the spot from SummerSlam 2000. Both men dangle from the hook hanging from the stadium ceiling, and if you remember the first TLC, it was Devon and Jeff Hardy who went up there, even though Devon confessed to being absolutely terrified of heights. Devon falls first, Christian soon follows, and Jeff was supposed to walk across 3 ladders to reach the belts, but unfortunately he can't keep his balance. So he heads back up. He too dangles from the hook, and as he tries to fix himself while using the ladder, Bubba Ray decides to move the ladder away. This leads to one of those WrestleMania moments that gets replayed over and over again when Edge jumps off a ladder to spear the Hardy Boy, and it's one of those moments you'll never get tired of seeing. The timing, the impact, and the landing were all perfect, and it also looks absolutely terrifying. Great stuff. The match ends with one final big bump. Those tables that were set up outside the ring earlier on, Rhino cheers for Clipper Ray and Matt Hardy can't continue in the match when they get pushed out of the ring and onto those tables. Absolutely insane. And back in the ring, Rhino gives Christian a little help as Edge stops Steve from climbing up the ladder. Christian grabs the bells, Edge and Christian win TLC for a second time, and there you have it. A phenomenal, unforgettable match filled with risky spots and total destruction. There wasn't a single person in this match, including Spike, Lita, and Rhino, who didn't pull their weight, and everyone ran the risk of permanent injury just for the sake of entertaining the fans. Brilliant stuff at WrestleMania 17. The gimmick battle royals up next then. You know, my favorite thing about this whole match is seeing the homecoming of big team members than Bobby Heenan in WrestleMania. Both guys talk about how bad things were in WCW, both guys talk about how bad it was in terms of management by the minute, and how it was difficult to do their jobs due to the poor management behind WCW. So I'm sure they were happy to get this gig at WrestleMania and turn back the clock to simpler and more structured times. So who have we got competing in the battle royal? The Bushwhackers, filled with sardines, lots of joy, Ken, Duke the Dumpster Drosy, another deviant who deserves the wrong listen, Iron Sheik, bring her back and make you humble, and Earthquake, who we've seen compete on Reliving the War, is a shark and a gift. The Goons will compete in the gift battle, and some jobbers are welcome to it since. Joints here being portrayed by Ray Apollo. We've got Kamala, Kim Chi, and Harvey Wiggleman. So at least we know what Harvey's role is on a WWF TV show, and he's not just a random person hanging around backstage. Steve Lombardi's playing the role of Kim Chi tonight, by the way. Here comes the Regal Man, Barry Darso's second greatest gimmick, only behind Mr. Holy One. Jim Cornette's here, which I always found weird, seeing that he wasn't an in-ring competitor, but yeah. And here's Nikolai Volkov, looking like the young spring chicken he was back in 2001. Freebird Michael P.S. returns to Texas as Backstreet USA plays in the arena. The one-time guys competing in the bottom room and how returns to Red Mark King Angel River, best friend of Bobby Dick Rivers here, and yes, Lee, Separate Guerrero, and Brad John on both of them, the 17 and one thing, which is tell you this after he gets on. Don't go messing with the country boy because we've got Hillbilly Jim and the Gimmick Battle Royal. But you can't mess with this lion, red-faced jack-off all you want. It's brother love. Finally, we've got Sergeant Slaughter, who acted as WWF Commissioner during 97 and 98. Tonight, though, he's looking to win this whole thing just for the bragging rights. The match gets underway, and there's really not a lot you can say about it, really. Bobby Duker was the first person eliminated by the big tugboat, but then Earthquake eliminated his former Natural Disasters teammate because it's every man for himself, brother. Big Kamala eliminated Earthquake next, and from here, guys just started getting eliminated left, right, and center. For those wondering, it was Hillbilly Jim who eliminated Jim Cornette, Brother Love Jim who was eliminated. But it all ended with Iron Sheik eliminating Hillbilly Jim, which I remember being quite surprising at the time. I thought they would have had a babyface win this, but then again, I should never have doubted Sheiky Baby either. Sore loser Sergeant Slaughter gives Sheik a couple of clutch after the bell before continues on. In WrestleMania continues on too, because next we've got Triple H versus The Undertaker in our semi-main event. The Undertaker took a
Whoa! That thing
made life difficult for the American badass mainly by having the law inside.
My respects.
Took out a
Was wünschst du?
Undertaker and not Undertaker couldn't get near Triple H so long as Stephanie was close by. And after taking a few trips to the pub shop, Taker decided to just attack Hunter full scale before getting the rest of his back. The build-up of this match began around 3 or 4 weeks ago, but the Raw was done with Negan and anticipated time. But yet, the game as the cerebral assassin makes its entrance. I assume this was the first time Lemmy sang the song live since recording it alongside Jim Johnston because our boy's forgotten half the lyrics. He knows the song structure, so he's just making shit up as he goes along. Still, though,
I'd like to do something about that.
And he could have sang the My Little Pony thing for all I care. It's still cool as fuck seeing the band play live. Triple H, the game, the WWF's best heel from December 99 right up until this very moment, for my money, and a man who feels hard done by. Triple H believes he should be in the
Is this
main
enough?
event,
Well,
as he's beaten Steve Austin and he's
sehr
beaten
gut.
Rock,
I
but
can agree.
instead he's got a
Not to
legendary
be a
opponent
fault to
in
you,
The
sir.
Undertaker. The American badass comes rolling into WrestleMania looking
What
to
do you-
give Hunter the beating of his life. He wants to show that the ring sitting in the middle of the Astrodome is his yard, and the dead man isn't here for a wrestling match, he's here for a fight. It begins on the outside with Taker throwing right hands as Jim Ross reminds us about Hunter destroying Taker's bike on SmackDown. You already know about that though because you watched Reliving the War SmackDown.
I'd like to
last
discuss
week. Triple H gets headbutted and he falls through the makeshift Spanish announce table. Though when the two get in the ring, Hunter's able to
Is
fight
this
back
enough?
as the bell rings to officially start the match. Already we're seeing the Harley Race knee and the game wants to take a moment to catch his breath. This was a mistake seeing as the Undertaker no-sold the move, and after getting battered in the corner, Triple H takes a high back body drop. The onslaught continues with a porcelain, the Undertaker's signature jumping clothesline, and as Taker gets Hunter in the wrist, the American badass shouts old school before making his way.
Show me your...
The move gets countered, Taker gets brought to the mat, and Triple H is able to capitalize with a neck breaker. The game then focuses on the neck with a few shots while standing outside the ring, and another neck breaker inside the ring makes Triple H's game plan clear as day. Unfortunately, Hunter's ego gets the better of him. When his opponent kicks out of a pin attempt, he tries to take it out on the referee. This leads to Hunter and the ref shoving each other, which evidently seems to be one of Triple H's favourite spots. Luckily for Hunter,
Let's talk about the price.
Taker making a comeback, and the dead man takes a face breaker knee smash. Long-time WWF timekeeper Mark Yeaton gets Mark yeeted over the barricade as Triple H grabs the sledgehammer. The game's looking to finish it right now, but back in the ring, Kyoto takes the weapon away. The referee should have thought twice about this.
Sehr gut. I can agree to that.
Das
war ein gutes Geschäft,
and this results in Undertaker performing a chokeslam and the match official not making his count a good time. So Undertaker gets visibly pissed off and he attacks Mike Chioda. That looks like a DQ to me, mister, but the match continues on with a very angry American badass. Triple H gets tossed out of the ring, he gets backdropped over the barricade, and we're going to make our way through the crowd and over to the production area that hosts the hard camera, the vision mixer, and the sound booths. The area has platforms, different levels for the men to fight on, and a chair gets introduced as the two reach the third platform. Triple H wrecks the Undertaker.
What do you have?
The chair shots would be enough to put anyone else out. But even after taking multiple hits to the knees, the back, and to the head, the Undertaker still manages to get up and
Didn't I buy that?
the chokeslam the game from the scaffolding to the floor. The floor was very well made, but still pretty cool. Taker then dives
Did I
off with
sell
an
it again?
elbow drop and
Fuck's
seems very
sakes.
well cushioned before edge right here on impact. But all in all, this little venture through the audience
What
didn't
the
really
fuck
benefit
is
Triple
going
H,
on?
even though he got in a ton of chair shots. When we finally make it back to the ring, the Undertaker decides to play Triple H at his very own game. He takes control of the sledgehammer and forces the end Triple H once and for all. However, Hunter's able to hit a low blow, and now the game's got that sledgehammer. Taker always gets his brain smashed in by delivering a big boot. The sledgehammer hits the canvas, and the two men are going to go down in the middle of the ring to see who's really the toughest. Triple H wins this exchange, and he decides he's going to put it in the way to lose in the back of the ring. The Undertaker performance with the friendship ring, which is twice. So Undertaker signals from the last line that was after getting hoisted up to the platform, Undertaker gets whacked. This shot legit busted Undertaker open as the wooden handle pushed through the metal head of the sledgehammer, and it's quite the cut he ended up with as the game tries its best to take advantage. It's a golden opportunity here, but he gets stronger. Undertaker counters some mounted punches by scooping Hunter up for the last round, and after powerbombing Hunter straight to hell, the Undertaker wins the match via pinfall. Undertaker defeats Triple H. He's covered in blood, but it's mission accomplished for the American Badass. We have seen better matches from both men, and I personally think their matches in future wrestling is super sharp this one, but it's still a fun crowd here, maybe it says nothing technical, nothing that really highlights what made both performers so unique in their own ways, but still enjoy the showdown. It sets us up nicely for our main event. The Rock versus Steve Austin close out WrestleMania 17. It's a match that, in short, is very divisive. Austin wanted to hold the Rock up and WWF title until but then he got a bit more personal by Austin and the
Vince McMahon endeavor on the Rock's opportunity to step towards one Rock and he will challenge Gospel for the Rock. Mark, the Rock, the Atlantis, the Rock, Longer, and Longer. Starting right, Rock killed the Rock, next Charlotte Steve, Rock, and the back in the Rock. Rock through Austin, he'd be bringing them at WrestleMania to prove he's the best in the business. While Austin said he needed to beat The Rock, almost as if Austin couldn't continue on if he didn't win the WWF Championship at WrestleMania for some reason. Before the two come to the ring, an announcement gets made that this is now a no disqualification match, an announcement that confuses JR and Paul Heyman. Something's going on here, but all questions will get answered when the show comes to a close. It's a match that ends what many consider to be the greatest WrestleMania of all time. The match that ends reliving the war after 5.5 years, and a match that's going to change the WWF as they close out the Attitude Era. The Rock versus Stone Cold Steve Austin for the WWF Championship.
Took the bad, bad the good, done it all, across the whole spectrum. I learned, especially these are mine. Without getting over it, sentimental, I'll go on the record every single time that I've been in the ring with The Rock. He has gone out and he's the absolute best. Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I'm all done in.
Walking down that aisle at WrestleMania as the WWF champion for the very last time. Here's your happiness, and here's your getting whooped at WrestleMania. The fact of the matter is this, is I will give you every drop of sweat, every drop of blood, every ounce of energy I have. Win, lose, or draw, you are going to get the absolute best of The Rock at WrestleMania. I need to beat you, Rock. I need more than anything that you ever imagined. Got to be the only one. The World Wrestling Federation champion. That's what you Rock. It's all said and done.
I'm the diamond in the dirt. It is been found. I'm the underground king, and I ain't been crowned. When I round, so stuck it happen every round. You ain't something like I was in the town. Lock me up, stop me now. I'm right. I'm up to show you that I'm going up. Gotta tell my nigga to leave. Walk around none of my waist. Turn my shoulder top, bust it, flip in your face. Post to this beat, they know.
No time's wasted at all. Stone Cold strikes right away, which seems to take The Rock by surprise. Austin takes the WWF title. He looks to take Rock's head off, but the Great One fights back as he tries to get into the match. He's immediately shut down with a Luthez press, and Austin follows up with an elbow drop. But Rock comes back with a swinging neck breaker as fans try to process the very fast beginning of this WWF title match. Rock's bottom 10 gets countered, times those Austin is stuck in 10. The Rock tries to stuff out his own, but this leads to the champ getting thrown out of the
You
ring.
said you needed some...
Something's happened.
What is it?
When I was fishing around for information about Liechtenstein, I cast the net a bit too wide. And one of the servants...
You think she was killed because of...
I don't know!
I'll help you. Who was this?
Her name was Alice. She was... And I heard they found her all hacked up. They took the body...
I'll go take a look.
I think that would... You can ask the gravedigger.
What was Alice?
She always... That's the thing. So...
What about...
Yeah, that's why Alice...
Do you think...
I don't know how it's...
What are you...
I'd like...
But you don't want...
I'm scared. Maybe... I can't...
What if I...
They don't... I'll figure...
When did you...
Around... Not at all.
Why did...
Because... But don't take it... Not even...
I know everything.
Good. In the meantime...
The fans are booing right now as Austin stands up looking a bit dazed and a bit confused. And we continue on with Austin getting clotheslined out of the ring, and we go right back to the announce table, followed by a brief visit to the commentator's area. When Hebner tries to gain control, the referee falls on his ass, adding some much needed unintentional comedy to this very serious match. And when Rock turns around, he gets clocked with the ring bell. Austin then waits for Rock to do a blade job, and he waits patiently for Rock to lift his head again before continuing the match. And as we'll soon find out, Rock did a pretty good job here. A planned table spot gets botched when Rock falls through it. It doesn't really matter though, because Rock's face is already pretty mangled. And back in the ring, Austin wants to make it even worse when he starts throwing right hands. Punch after punch, Rock gets more and more worn down, and Steve Austin continues to dominate this main event. And he even begins choking Rock out, which is kind of uncharacteristic. We all know Austin just likes to beat people during his matches, whether he's a good guy or a bad guy. But there's definitely levels to how vicious Stone Cold gets.
Excuse me.
And we're seeing Austin get all
Greetings. I was just... What would you like?
Show me your...
Comes back with a neck breaker, and the vicious nature of Austin's offense continues when he mounts the Rock from punches and he brings it to the floor for a few kicks. He isn't stomping a football here, he's being much slower and more deliberate. He then sinks his knee into Rock's neck, and Evans walks the foot Stone Cold away. Austin's losing his composure as he gets frustrated with the referee, but he maybe should have stayed focused on the Rock as the Great One wipes him out with a clothesline. Rock takes Stone Cold down with yet another clothesline. The boos are getting louder and louder inside the astronaut, but Rock doesn't care. He flips the left snake off before throwing him face first into the exposed turnbuckle, and the Rock's going to repay Austin by hitting him with a ring bell. Rock lines his opponent up, and Stone Cold turns around, and a bloody Steve Austin gets wiped out. The Rock tries to get himself a pinfall victory here, but he's unable to do so. But Stone Cold's been hurt badly, and now it's an even playing field. Right hands from the challenger gets knocked around the ring. Stone Cold falls into the corner, and this allows Rock to drape him over the apron before delivering a few elbow shots. The two then go back outside, and this was maybe a mistake from the Rock, seeing as Stone Cold successfully fights back. And Rock
I don't know now. Thanks. What's this?
Seems to have already been cut short. Not content with the damage he's already caused.
Hey, innkeeper. Let's make a deal. Besides,
that won't be necessary.
I'd like to see...
You're in luck. Here's the key.
But no, it's countered, and there it is, the Rock shit shooter. We are going back
What's
to
if you need...
a bloody dog.
I'll have a look.
Once again, try and fight his way out of the submission hold, and the crowd think it's all over. They're very loud here as Rock drags Austin back to the center of the ring after a failed attempt at reaching the ropes. But a second attempt sees Austin make it, and Rock has to break the hold. The volume within the Astrodome goes way down again when the move gets released, but it goes right back up again when Stone Cold...
Let's talk about the problem.
It's worth mentioning too that Austin Sharpshooter looks way better than
Do you
the
accept?
Rock.
You won't
You won't get for ages.
Nein, das bringt... I'm done.
Forcefully for himself. So Austin applies the move one more time, but Rock's too close to the
Fuck.
Austin refuses to let go at first, but Henry makes him do it. So Austin's going to try an uppercut.
Danke und viel Glück für die Zukunft.
The $1 million dream. The two pay homage to the Bret vs. Austin match in Survivor Series 96 when Rock enters by using the corner for a penitent. Austin kicks out and Rock
I
drops
apologize.
with a Stone Cold Stunner, a move that knocked Austin out.
My respects.
It's at this moment when Vince McMahon walks down the rampway, and I remember watching this and thinking, what the hell is going on here? And the day, it takes the fans and the commentary team a pretty long time to figure out what the story is. McMahon isn't here to get a closer look at the action. Instead, he waits for Rock to hit his spinebuster and set up the people's elbow. And when Rock delivers the most electrifying move in sports entertainment, Mr. McMahon breaks his cover. You don't necessarily believe that Austin and Mr. McMahon are working together, and at first, you think something else might be going on here. So you continue watching the match, only to see Vince McMahon lure Rock out of the ring and back in again, so Stone Cold can deliver a Rock bottom. Did Mr. McMahon really just help Steve Austin? Well, if you needed any more proof, the referee takes a bump, The Rock takes a low blow from Stone Cold, and Austin tells McMahon to get in the ring, and he tells him to hit Rock with a chair shot. This is exactly what happens, as the commentators still can't believe that Austin and McMahon are conspiring together. Austin can't believe that Rock just kicked out of his cover. Stone Cold is absolutely irate. He wants to grab that chair and finish Rock off once and for all. Instead, he walks straight into a Rock bottom, and this forces Mr. McMahon onto the apron. So yes, there's no question at all. Vince is trying to screw the Rock over, so Rock brings him into the ring, and he beats the shit out of him. Once Rock's done enough damage, he turns around only to get greeted with a Stone Cold Stunner. Austin covers Rock afterwards, and the Rock kicks out. It's at this point where you think the Rock could be making a mistake because there's no way he can overcome these odds. And this proves to be the case when Vince McMahon hands Austin the chair, and Stone Cold hits the champ again with a hard shot. Again, the Rock kicks out of Stone Cold's cover. Austin's completely beside himself. So Vince McMahon looks at Austin as if to tell him to finish the job, and Stone Cold obliges. The match ends with Rock taking a total of 16 shots with a steel chair, and Rock gets again afterwards. So Stone Cold wins via pinfall, and Stone Cold leaves WrestleMania with two things: the WWF Championship belt, and a seemingly newfound partnership with Mr. McMahon, Austin's longtime greatest enemy. The two shake hands as Austin's music. And I've always found it funny how Austin McMahon and everyone else in the WWF expected Austin to get good here. Austin's popularity in pro wrestling was second to none, and with Mania being in Texas, it was always going to be an uphill battle to turn something good. But I'll be honest, when I watched this live, I was waiting for Austin to hit Vince with a stunner and all would be right with the world once again. Though that doesn't happen. Instead, the two share a few beers together, they celebrate in the ring. The Rock takes a shot at Austin's newly won WWF Championship belt, and this is how WrestleMania goes off the air. The WWF now has a new by the name of Steve Austin. And it makes you wonder if this partnership with McMahon will be one to be eventful or one man controlling the other. All in all, it was a good, violent match, which was much more like an all-out fight as opposed to a traditional WrestleMania. The ending was a true shock for sure.
Are you yanking my pizzle?
It's a little messy, I know, but this match really did not to the end of it now. Its things would never be the same again for the WWF following Mania 17.
They also beat some people.
You're welcome to rip me to pieces, but I've always been honest when talking about these shows at the Monday Night War or so years. I understand the significance of Mania 17. I can easily lose myself in spectacle of this show, and there really isn't a bad match on the card. But there are matches here that have been surpassed by outcomes the competitors have lost in previous pay-per-views. Regal versus Yogo, the like of the Jack versus Ivory match, Paul versus Celeste, are matches that I'd say were pretty popular. The other other matches on the card, certainly NW Swag with Benoit versus Undertaker versus Vince, Undertaker versus Triple H, Benoit versus Austin, ranging from good to excellent. So for me, while Mania 17 is very good and ranks up there as one of the best of all time, I actually think it's surpassed by Mania 19 just based on the consistency of better overall matches throughout the show from time.
Damn.
Mania 19 has
Maps of hiding places. Makovets really was involved in some shady business.
The other, I'd go with Mania 19, and I'm only bringing this up because Mania 17 gets named the greatest of all time by most fans who watch it. I'm not saying it's bad, it's absolutely a fantastic WWF show and a great send-off to the Monday Night War, but I do feel people forget about the other matches on the card that weren't all that special. It's a long show too. It walks in 4 hours, so you do sit through a lot of the average stuff before getting with the great stuff further down the card. That being said, I really did enjoy watching this all back again. It's a show I've been looking forward to since about midway through the Monday Night War. When I got to the point I knew I'd be finishing this journey no matter what, Mania 17 became my theme, the culmination of the entire series. So with that regard, it's the most important show I've covered personally.
Damaged statuette of St. Mary Magdalene. Certainly stolen. The question is, why did Bakovets keep it?
So very soon I'll put together a little wrap-up video and I'll hopefully answer any questions you may have about the series. Thank you for watching WrestleMania 17 with me. Thank you for watching Reliving the War for over half a decade. And please, take care.
God, a wedding dress? And with old dried bloodstains? Could it be some secret murder? Calm down, Sans. I just want to chat.
Who the fuck do you think?
Which of you is Prem?
I'm Doc Craig. What do you want here? A talk?
I hear they play dice here.
Scheiße. Who the fuck let...
Right. Never mind the dice.
Hast du Matsch im Schädel?
I'll put it
Aha. Well, fuck off then and tell them...
I don't care what your deal is with the Tony. That idiot gave me an advance.
Herrgott, but I don't have that stuff.
Fine, here you go.
How should I, Ken? Damn it, he left towards...
Well, you couldn't have...
You're not allowed here. Get going, right now!
lately I've been covering a lot of great wrestling shows and great wrestling matches on this channel. From the 1997 stuff on Reliving the War to the hand-picked matches such as Shawn Michaels versus The Undertaker and all the highlights from the new generation. Here's the thing though, sometimes with pro wrestling, you just want to watch something truly awful just for laughs. It helps us appreciate the good times better, and it makes us question what on earth the promotion was thinking when they booked a terrible match, a terrible promo, or they introduced something that just completely falls flat on its face. The bad times in wrestling gets just as much attention as the good times, and rightfully so. There's nothing like watching a good old train wreck sometimes, and hey,
with old dried bloodstains. Could it be some secret murder?
You can't let stuff that happened 20 odd years ago get you angry. It's funny to look back on. With all the great wrestling I've had the privilege of watching over these past few months, I thought it was time to get my hands dirty and watch something bad. And when we think about bad wrestling shows, WCW Thunder springs to mind instantly. I already talked about how the show was created and how Thunder was more of a headache than an actual opportunity. And as time went on, Thunder would become more and more of an afterthought. Eventually, WCW would hold 2 episodes of Thunder on one night. The first episode was live, the second was taped for the following week. This sounds straightforward enough, but when you have live nitros going on every week too, you've got to be careful about what you put on that taped Thunder show. Everything gets booked in advance, and an injury or a short notice change of direction could make Thunder nonsensical. So this leads to the taped episodes always being uneventful and pretty boring. Kevin Nash talked about this in a shoot interview. He explained how booking 4 live Nitros, 2 live Thunders, and 2 taped Thunders during one creative meeting would cause massive problems, considering the guys who had limited dates, guys who said, that doesn't work for me, brother, guys who got injured, planned title changes, storylines evolving, things of that nature. Planning ahead wasn't a WCW strong point, so the easiest thing to do was to throw together Thunder episodes that didn't mean anything.
Calm down, Sans. I just want to chat. Which of you is Prep?
I
hear they play dice.
Who the fuck? As for Matchen Shader?
I'm about to put myself through today. I wanted to find the
Foreman
worst
Vlach.
Thunder, or at least
He wants to come to an agreement with you.
Well, he sent you here for naught. I told the Stripes that if they ever wanted to see that Anthony of theirs, well, fuck off then and tell me.
One of the worst. OSW Review covered the October 15th, 1998 Thunder, and people felt that it couldn't get much worse than that. Maybe because it was a gentle reminder of how Thunder was usually a big old load of nothing. As the day went on, more and more suggestions came rolling in.
What if I bet against you at dice? Winner take
Good, splashty. Right then.
WCW Thunder, that this is something I could come back to a few times, a dead horse that I could flog over and over again. And then I thought, hey, why just limit this to Thunder? Why not expand this to cover all of the absolute nonsense we witnessed in WCW, especially during the later days? I made a first cut of this video that went on Patreon where I said this will be a Thunder-only show named Thunder Blunder. I also announced this on Twitter, but I'm going to change that. I've dropped Thunder from the name. So welcome to WCW Blunder, a mini-series covering all sorts of WCW bullshittery. Yeah, I'm keeping that Blunder name because I like it. WCW Blunder. Now, to be clear, sometimes I'll cover full WCW TV episodes and sometimes I'll just cover moments, matches and promos, if there's enough to talk about. I'm already doing the full episode thing on Reliving the War, so I'll use Blunder to change things up a little and give myself a little more free rein. Although, for episode 1, we are going to check out a whole Thunder episode because this one had a running theme that was truly something else. This is some prime WCW bullshit you're going to see here today, folks. Also, this won't be weekly. I'm not going to put pressure on myself to get one of these out on a schedule, but I do want to build up a little library of WCW nonsense because there is quite a lot of that. So the idea started as a WCW Thunder exclusive show, but I've opened up the doors for all sorts of WCW shenanigans. Everything's welcome on WCW Thunder. The 3rd of May 2000 episode of Thunder is what we'll be looking at today, where every match is contested on the
My God, you were...
Thanks. Maybe.
And what is it you want then?
I want to know where the St. Anthony is.
Well, I don't have that stang anymore.
And who the hell is that now?
A merchant? But you won't find him in the city. He'll be somewhere near Bilani.
And you couldn't have told me that before.
Well, the wrestlers do. Yeah, let that sink in for a minute. You pin your opponent and you count to 3. Easy payday, brother. Fast count that shit and run out of the building. This all happened during the Millionaires Club versus New Blood rivalry, so it's straight out of the Vince Russo playbook. Although Eric Bischoff is also lending a hand in the creative department too. And really, what we end up with is a perfect example of way too much chaos creating a messy, incoherent parody of a wrestling show. What
are you doing? You whistler?
I'm doing that. But the shit being so out of control, so thrown together, and so ridiculous that it almost becomes a joke. But let's see how this 10th episode of Thunder all came together.
Christ,
The report is Slamboree 2000. The one with the Triple Cage WCW World Title match featuring David Arquette, Jeff Jarrett, and Diamond Dallas Page, and also the one with possibly the worst pay-per-view poster in the history of pay-per-view posters. Our commentary team of Tony Schiavone, Mike Tenay, and Bob Keenan hype up the Slamboree main event before letting us know that the Millionaires Club and a few allies are waiting outside for the New Blood to arrive. We see them open up in the arena, the Millionaires Club and their mates run out, and they jump Vince Russo, Eric Bischoff, and a few other New Blood guys who were in the Liverpool for the club back on Shane Douglas. We come back to the commercial break, and Russo's absolutely
Whoa.
So he rounds up the troops, and the whole faction goes to the ring to cut a promo. Miss Elizabeth is being held by the New Blood against her will, by the way. We won't get into why.
I have my own life.
Russo calls out the Millionaires Club and their friends, and Russo says the New Blood is going to war tonight due to the unprovoked attack on the top of the show.
I apologise.
Excuse me.
Did I hang the vision properly?
I don't know. I'm sure someone had a fucking out. And Russo says the match is going to be contested under the New Blood rules. No holds barred, no referee, the rest.
Schönen Tag.
So,
Yeah, it is to a large extent you in token of our thanks, recognition and Freundschaft. I wish you have earned it.
You can count.
And that is I also offensichtlich. I show you my Arne. He has much to teach.
A tourney?
Genau, if you want, it will be.
What about
Gut, Arnes.
Glad to. The art of.
Alles.
I'd love to.
Gut, do not be proud and.
Thanks for everything.
Gut. Möge Gott mit dir sein. Excuse me?
You said you.
Ja, genau. It is called first. If he blocks your, if he deflects, if you do come.
And yes, I know he's the chosen one, but it still takes away from the whole theme of random guys facing the blood.
Und? Das ist doch gut, oder? May it serve you in good health, mein Freund. Braver Köter. Ganz brav.
It's actually longer than the Jarrett Burger Canyon match. The match is a whole 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Basically, Kimberly says everything Page achieved in WCW is thanks to Eric Bischoff, and everything he's achieved as a man is because of Kimberly. She calls the man Wayne Barnes. Said Page needs to hurry up and do the work Kimberly. They call the reaction. Canyon comes out of the two fight outside the ring. Gets bumps in the ground.
I want you.
Und jetzt?
I'd like to.
Und jetzt?
And once again, going back to the outside, there's more batting by the Padres, down in the stage chair, and then dawned on us that maybe not that much good. How are they going to play out in the exact same style? I mean, what else can they do except maybe use different weapons? Kimberly tries to get involved, but DDP comes out and he takes away Double J's guitar from his wife. He then gives her a hug, and then smashes the guitar over her head. That's his wife, guys. Hell. Match for Canyon when he hits the diamond cutter on Double J, and Canyon turns his own pin. gonna be honest, this isn't too bad because it's the first New York Rules match that you'll see on the show, but there's no way this novelty won't wear off by the end of Thunder. So that's 1 point for the Millionaires Club, 0 for the New Blood. Russo is not really pissed off backstage, but he's going to send the wall out to destroy Lex Luger. Now, it isn't made clear that this is a tables match that also doesn't have a referee. Obviously, you win by putting your opponent through a table, so you won't need to count your pin. What's the point? Why is there no referee? Liquid sitting down to watch this tables match here because there's so many distractions. First, Russo comes down to the right with this. This was all done to distract Luger. Russo goes on commentary, and then Ric Flair comes down. Make sure Russo doesn't screw down Super. The competitors in the ring play nice. They don't use any weapons. They aren't really fighting dirty. There's no issues. On the outside,
What's new?
If you are looking, he passes the back of the wall, but the wall collapses when Luger gets him up for the torture round. Russo ends up using the bat instead. Prince whacks Luger. Luger falls back, but it's the wall who goes through the table in the total package. Russo then challenges Flair to get in the ring. Flair jumps in. Russo then uses Liz as a shield. Liz kicks Russo with the balls. She and Douglas then come out to attack Flair. And then Chronic come out to attack the franchise and Gladwell. Oh, we haven't done yet, by the way. Billy Kidman then shows up, and what do you know? He stuck his hand in Vince Russo's boot, and he drew out Ric Flair's name. So we now go straight to a Ric Flair versus Billy Kidman match on Thunder. I need to take a break already. So, Nature Boy Ric Flair, he kind of associates Slick Rick with the traditions of the NWA and the early days for championship wrestling. Here he is, wrestling a Vince Russo New York match on Thunder against Billy Kidman. Nothing against Kidman, by the way.
What are you doing here? Get out!
WCW, but Flair versus Kidman on Thunder in this kind of match in the year 2000, it just doesn't feel right, does it? To his credit, Flair comes around quite a lot for Kidman, and everything Kidman does is on point, but neither man takes advantage of the no DQ rule. This is a standard one-on-one match with no referee, and what's more, there's no penitence at all. It is the co-added Rey Mysterio heading right to attack Flair. Big sexy Kevin Nash then shows up to help Flair.
Good. And don't come back till you've learned your manners.
Back down to the ring. Kidman gets dragged out the safety back to Dan Mysterio. Mike Dawson's music then plays, and for whatever reason, he hits the ring when 3 enemies are just waiting to attack him. Well, 2, seeing as Flair's having a break in the corner. Awesome takes a jackknife. Kevin Nash then says, the winner of this match due to outside interference is Mike Awesome. And I'm not even going to try to make sense of this statement. I don't know what's going on. I assume Kidman versus Flair is a no contest. So much for your New York Rules matches. Absolute dog shit. Someone out there is going to defend this. I know there's always people in the comments just waiting to defend the honor of shit wrestling. But this show already has me turned out. And I'm the guy who watches Raw and Nitro every week. Plus pay-per-views for YouTube videos. We're only at the 35-minute mark of this episode of Thunder, and already I want to top out. Diamond Dallas Page versus Vampiro's up next. Another New York match. It sounds interesting enough on paper, but don't get your hopes up, because Sting attacks Vampiro during the entrances. We even see Sting getting himself in position for the surprise attack, using a black sheet to remain undetected. Fucking hell. Sting grabs a conveniently placed bucket of red liquid, and Vampiro takes a red liquid bath. Yep, that's what it is. It's only red liquid. Vampiro gets thrown in the ring, Dallas hits the cutter right away, and it's over. The only good thing to come out of this match is this shot right here. What a glorious waste of TV time. The babyfaces now have 3 victories, while the New Blood have 1. Russo's again shown backstage, and he's calling his team a bunch of losers. I mean, listen to this guy scream. The babyfaces, meanwhile, they're having a good old time. So, you're Vince Russo in this predicament. The boys are getting completely wrecked, and you've lost 3 out of 4 matches. You're going to sit there going, your biggest, baddest dudes, and you're going to manipulate people also playing an easy victory, right? I mean, you're fucking squealing backstage like a child about your team sucking balls. So what do? Well, Russo decides to send my boss to the ring. The same my boss who just got destroyed by Kevin Nash under 10 minutes ago. And Mike also lets his kid Sting in out of Russo's big smelling boot. Great work, lads. Great work. Sting wrecks on securing the opening moments of the match. Mike goes to the outside and he gets attacked by the Misfits in action. These guys were shit-canned on the previous episode of Nitro. The Misfits throw Austin back in the ring. Sting hits 2 Stinger splashes. He applies the Scorpion
Get
Death.
going right now.
Outside. It's a sweet here, but Russo didn't mention anything about submissions when talking about how a New York Rules match plays out, but we'll ignore that. 2 minutes and 15 seconds, almost a full 1.5 minutes longer than the DDP versus Vancouver match. These people losers better get together because Russo's plan has been absolute shit so far. This is a job for Scotty. Then Papa tells Russo not to touch him. Ignore it. Match, but he isn't doing it for Vince, he's doing it for himself. Steiner comes out and tells Hulk Hogan to get his ass in the ring. So much for drawing names. Oh, my boss got the short end of the stick, didn't he? Steiner says he and his freaks will visit Hogan's house after the match. And Big Linda's going to call Scott the Big Man Pretty Daddy. This was one of the best things about this entire episode of Thunder. Out comes Hulk Hogan, and Steiner doesn't get in a single piece of offense to start this one off. Absolutely nothing. The fight goes to the crowd where Hugh Morris shows up, and it becomes a 2-on-1 match. 2 babyfaces versus 1 heel, mind you. Scott does manage to hit a double low blow followed by a double clothesline. He calls for someone, anyone from the New Blood to come out and help him, but no one shows up. Then Hulk and Morris fight back, and when it's made clear that Scott isn't winning, Big Papa Puck decides to just leave the ring. And that's how this match ends. I don't even know what I'm watching anymore, and why can't the New Blood win any matches? Why is this so one-sided? Another demo goes up outside the arena. FUNB can be seen on the front gate. We'll see who gets out of the vehicle later on.
Relax. I'm not doing anything wrong.
We'll take on Chronic next. Another New York match. And well, this one is actually mildly entertaining, and honestly, this is where a New York Rules match could actually work, because you don't need to tag your opponent in, and your teammate has to perform the 3 count. This isn't a bad idea at all for a tag team match type, and if done with the right teams, it could be interesting. They don't do a terrible job here on Thunder either, but there isn't enough near falls. Chronic win the match, but they don't win the tag team titles, even though they take the belts after the match. Okay, Russo's plan completely backfired, almost to the point where the New Blood feel like sympathetic babyfaces. There's still 30 minutes left on this episode of Thunder, and WCW decide to just completely top out and put everyone in the ring for a battle royal. Kind of like when you create a pay-per-view in a wrestling video game and you run out of ideas, so you just say, fuck it, battle royal, that'll cover it for sure. Before we go to the ring, a bus pulls up behind the limousine.
Here, man.
We did talk about bringing in backup, so he's in the limo, he's in the bus, we'll back up. Bishop challenges the Millionaires Club with notice to stand in the ring for a big on-court fight. And Ric Flair says that will happen if it's a battle royal, with the winner getting a world title shot. Bischoff and Russo agree, so we have ourselves a hardcore battle royal, and look at this, just Bischoff said before the bout it was 11 New Blood versus 11 babyfaces, but 41 guys end up getting involved in this match, and what's more, it takes ages for guys to start getting eliminated, so you're watching guys trying to find space while throwing punches, and yeah, this is generally what happens in all battle royals, but they drag this out for so long that it makes you wonder, why did they rush through the earlier matches? In the middle of the battle royal, the Mamalukes and the Harris brothers join the fight. Harlem Heat's music then plays, and then you remember that this is WCW 2000. It's Stevie Ray and Ahmed Johnson, not Stevie Ray and G. Cash is also here, so is Ron Smiley. He must have become an honorary member of Harlem Heat Incorporated for this episode of Thunder. And just look at the state of this now. Jesus Christ. Time Dominant comes down, people start getting eliminated, but it's not happening quick enough. There's still no room for guys to do anything at all. Medusa, Asia, and Mona get involved. Hacksaw Jim Duggan runs down to do some damage, and then the guy from the limousine steps out to begin heading to the ring, and it's the Macho Man Randy Savage. I know, right? How dare I shit on an episode of Thunder that has the return of Randy Savage? Well, don't you think there'd be a much better way to use Savage than having get involved in this absolute mess of a match? And this is also Randy's final WCW appearance. What a way to go out in the Cluster Club Battle Royal. He hits 9 double axe handles. And then he exits the ring to the middle of the fight on the outside. And that's the Macho Man's involvement completely done with. He doesn't get back inside the ropes until after the match. Bret Hart then shows up and he clocks Hogan on the back with a chair. Hulk throws him to the bottom rope. He too doesn't get back in the ring. I then started questioning if this battle royal wasn't actually over the top rope, but it was. Savage and Hogan were the only guys who didn't go over the top. It comes down to Flair and Shane Douglas. Vince Russo runs down to hit Flair with a bat, but he ends up hitting the franchise. The cameras completely miss this. Flair chases Russo out of the ring. He hits Douglas, and Flair wins the Battle Royal and he wins a title shot. Another loss for the New Blood. On the outside of the ring, Bischoff hits Hogan with the bat. And this too is missed by the cameras. What's going on? For whatever reason, Kidman covers Hogan and Bischoff counts to 3. I'm not even sure what it's doing anymore. DDP and Jeff Jarrett fight at the entranceway scaffold. David Arquette is supposed to come out and hit Jarrett with the guitar, but he fucking falls through the gimmick stage floor. You couldn't make this up. The commentators pretend he was never there, and the cameras quickly cut over to Randy Savage helping Hulk Hogan. Clearly, the show was supposed to end with the big bump off the scaffold, but since Arquette fell through the fucking floor, they just cut to Jeff Jarrett standing on the stage, and then the show fades to black. So the show did have Randy Savage, Bret Hart, and Scott Steiner saying that Hogan's going to call him the big fat booty daddy. I'll give it that much, but by God, what a train wreck. I feel annoyed that I watched this show. I feel tired after watching this show. I've wasted time scripting this upload, gathering clips, double checking that Arquette actually fell through the floor. I wanted to watch some absolutely awful wrestling, and I definitely got what I asked for. So that was the first episode of WCW Blunder. I hope you enjoyed it. I've got a list of episodes, matches, and promos I'm going to cover, but if there's anything you want covered in this little mini-series, then please let me know. This isn't going to run long. It's just a side project that I think could be fun, and there maybe only be 2 episodes a month, maybe less. Maybe I'm feeling particularly awful about myself and I'll do 3. But let me know what WCW blunders that you want to see. And remember, guys, please check the channel because I may have covered your request already. Thanks for watching episode 1. Avoid this episode of Thunder at all costs, and take care. Oh God. Welcome back to WCW Blunder, the series where we take a look at some of the mishaps, mistakes, and general nonsense that graced our television screens when WCW was in business. As mentioned in episode 1, this was going to be a WCW Thunder exclusive show, but I wanted to include all of WCW programming in this series because I may have been limiting the potential of the series by just having Thunder matches and moments. So today, we're going to look at 2 shows that didn't even take place on the Turner Network. You've probably heard of these before, but if not, you're going to be seriously confused. WCW Snow Brawl and WCW Beach Brawl were shows that aired on MTV. The channel would have theme blocks of programming during spring, known as Spring Break, and another in winter, known as MTV Snowed In. During these blocks, MTV would alter their usual shows to fit in with the theme. So, for example, there was a Snowed In version of Total Request Live, but MTV also put on...
Here you go. Take it.
And you guessed it, they partnered up with World Championship Wrestling to put on a few events. Both events, if you can even call them events, happened in 1999 with Snow Brawl airing on the 6th of February and Beach Brawl airing on the 12th of March. Now, this all sounds absolutely fine, right? It's exposure for the Christian channel, wrestling for us to sit and enjoy. Well, so these shows will be absolute shits. I'd say this before getting started. One thing I do like about these shows are the venues themselves. I do like their wrestling rings get taken out of arenas and put up illegal locations, so that's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Let's get started. Take on the techniques of the small shows. What are those? The 20-minute broadcast opens up with 3 micro girls dancing in red box springs ready to fly for a white guy. That's maybe another positive from these shows. The fact that actual movies shouldn't get wet without Turner or Diary, whether you care much for the old film or any of the shows set up our picture. Only 3 nights of difference though. I think that's spice in Whisper. Don't quote me on that though. I need to brush up on my Apple Girls knowledge. We go to our commentary team of Larry Silvestro, Jimmy Hart, and Rob Zombie. Jimmy Hart puts Rob over as a legend of heavy metal. He's holding a snowflake trophy. Yeah, a snowflake trophy. And he said he wants to be a 7-man battle royal tonight. I guess the winner because it's King Snowflake. Why 7 guys? Didn't they get at least another 3 people in to put in a 10-man battle royal? Larry Silvestro, who does look really too thrilled to be at Snowball, explains the rules of a battle royal. Probably for those who have no idea what wrestling is, or those who have no fucking idea why this is on their TV screens. And Rob Zombie is actually okay here. He doesn't ham it up, and he gets the job done.
It's gonna be the most violent, brutal display of confidence and carnality that happened all weekend at Snowwood. So, Jimmy, say
We go to Stuttering John from the Howard Stern Show. John's our ring announcer, and boy, does he have some shit jokes for us today. Here's a few of his ring announcements.
Stands 6'2" inches, weighs 250 pounds, and would love to kick Marilyn Manson's ass. He has Sandra Bullock's home phone number and refuses to use it. On his way to the ring now is a man that would love to get his hands on those little handsome kids.
Eventually, he just gives up and the jokes stop and the last entrant comes to the ring. The first guy to enter this battle royal is Conan. He comes to the ring, cuts his promo. Next we have Kenny Chaos. Something tells me we are going to see Goldberg, Sting, and Hollywood for this show. Disco Inferno comes out next. Jimmy Hart says Disco is now in the NWO. It's the luggage carrier for Scott Hall and Kevin Nash. Don't hold back there, Jimmy. Cruiserweight champion Ronnie Kidman is going to take part of this mess. Brian Adams, representing NWO Black and White, he comes out and he cuts a promo. Brian Adams cutting a promo.
The new notes, a member of the new order. Okay, Rob Jr. stuck the problem. I slap in the taste out your mouth.
Adams says he's very impressed with the resort. He's never seen so many geeks, punks, and weenies in one place at the same time. He says he'll be practicing his clotheslines later on these snowboarding and skiing gigs at the bottom of the hill. The NWO went all out for this one, didn't they? The White and Black sent Brian Adams, and the Elite sent Disco Inferno. Rob is our next entrant. Rob Zombie has said a few times that Stuttering John looks nervous in the ring, but I think the guy just doesn't want to be there. The final entrant is Booker T, and that's your 7 guys. Conan, Kenny Chaos, Disco, Kidman, Adams, Raft, and Booker. It isn't a list of nobodies, but it isn't a list of main event talent at that time either. It gives the impression that WCW didn't care about this show, or the big dogs on the big contracts simply turned it down, or they just weren't asked to go. With that in mind, we all know who would have been perfect for this. Glacier. Not only would old Frosty Ball be right at home in these cold temperatures, but he also fit the bill as a mid-card guy. Hell, he was lower mid-card at this point. Glacier could have won this thing and revitalized his career with his Snowflake trophy, but someone clearly didn't think ahead. Could have been the greatest thing that Glacier ever achieved. We're about to go to commercial break. We see the Nitro Girls dancing before we cut away. We come back, and the first thing we see is some dude wiping out on the slopes. Let that be a sign of things to come. And the Nitro Girls are still dancing, this time to the Backstreet Boys. What's a bit concerning is that this thing is already an halfway point that we're yet to see any graphics, but as much as we rip these shows apart, they really aren't wrestling shows, although they were promoted as such. Honestly, I don't even know what these should be classed as. I'd probably file them under the giant waste of fucking time category. After the dance, Whisper gives Rob Zombie a bite to eat.
Thank you. I will food. Rob never trust a woman.
Fucking hell, Jimmy. And the match gets underway, not by ringing a bell, but with Rob Zombie calling a pigeon. So here we go, a match with what Jimmy Hunt calls some of the biggest stars in WCW, while the Deftones My Own Summer plays in the background. I like how the wrestlers kind of delay at the beginning, as if to say, oh, we're supposed to have a match now, aren't we? You can tell the usual WCW production team didn't work on this. The camera work isn't what we're used to, and the camera cuts are also a bit messy. And if you think this is bad looking, wait until you see Beach Brawl. It's all strike moves to start us off. Punches, kicks, chops, nothing much in the way of actual wrestling. The guys team up on Disco Inferno for a bit, and when Rock decides to perform the meltdown, the wrestling move, the rest of the guys are like, oh no wrestling moves in this one, lads, let you go. Rock ends up being the first guy eliminated. Kidman kicks the shit out of Disco in the corner, and Conan ends up hitting Disco with the face jam, or X Factor, or K Factor, whatever. First wrestling move of the match though. Conan then eliminates Kenny Chaos, Kidman hits a Hurricane Rana on Adams, and Conan continues to stand out by hitting his rolling clothesline. Unfortunately for K-Dog though, he gets eliminated next when NWO guys Brian Adams and Disco Inferno team up. We come back from the commercial break and Billy Kidman gets eliminated by Booker T's spinning heel kick. Disco and Adams then team up and they go after Booker. Booker manages to hit a double clothesline. Disco and Adams throw Booker over the top rope, so it all comes down to two NWO guys. The illustrious, historic WCW Snow Brawl Battle Royal ends when Disco can't stop himself from dancing, so Adams lifts him up and Disco gets thrown into the snow. I was about to say that this is the only thing of relevance Brand ever won live from the NWO, but this thing is far from relevant. I was also going to say that WCW has the way an opportunity here to showcase their brand of pro wrestling to a wider audience, or at least an audience who would never dream of watching pro wrestling, but I honestly don't think they give a shit. As Disco gets whacked with snowballs, Jimmy Hart and Rob Zombie get in the ring to present Adams with his Snowflake Award. Adams calls the fans little people, and he thanks himself for looking so good, and then, oh, who's this? A surprise at WCW Snow Brawl? Who could have... Oh, it's Conan. Fuck's sake. The Beastie Boys run through the plays, Conan lifts the Snowflake trophy and bounces the bird. It looked like a terrible effort of getting the ring set up and whatnot with very little payoff. I'm sure regulars of MTV didn't care, but WCW fans didn't care. The guys were playing but not down to the scheme for at least. Positives to take away would be the location of how the show looks. WCW were always better than the WWF when it came to unique venues, so I'll give it that. Rob Zombie was also pretty decent on commentary, and I've got nothing else. Watch it for how unique it is as a wrestling broadcast, but don't watch it for anything else. So a few months later, we have the WCW MTV Beach Brawl, so let's go on. This one is even further away from being an actual wrestling show. Cancun, Mexico is our location, and once again, it looks unique and it looks different, so points for that. The show starts again with 3 Nitro Girls dancing in the ring, and our commentary team this time consists of Jimmy Hart, David, and Ted Rock.
MTV's Beach Brawl, XiKrazyK with the legendary Jimmy Hart, and my main man Ray, World Championship Wrestler.
Rob Zombie kept it simple. Kid Rock, well, he's being Kid Rock. He briefly tells us how a battle works.
Their mission is to be the last mean mother left standing when abuse stops. Last one with music stops, goddamn.
So, last man standing there, six stops. One of those two people are standing there, two stops. Ignore this anyway, it's just another band. This man with six guys who did do this thing, that's the big cops there with the slamming banner who's going to give us a brief like the rest of the thing. That's what Jimmy Hunter uses the equivalent of strong after each ball movie, and he says only the meanest, baddest guy will leave Beach Blast with this in their hands. Raven then talks about battle royal matches.
The last man standing is the one that got tossed everybody out. Last man standing. I get a room full of beauty. Of course, that's what you do in box office. But that thing's no fancy than the like tonight. I'm just trying to get into that.
Yeah, Raven's needed in spring break. Kid Rock then compares pro wrestling to pimping.
Wrestling is a game of quickness, agility, all that. You gotta know how to make your moves. Kind of like camping, right? Is that correct?
Okay. Fear Factory then get interviewed. They say Chris Jericho is a Fear Factory fan. Of course he is. But Fear Factory are fans of the Echo Girl. It's fucking wacky joke. Kid Rock then introduces the wrestlers. Billy Pittman managed to get suckered into another one of his shit shows. And we learned that Billy Pittman's favorite band, the Beastie Boys. Kid Rock says Pittman's Beastly in the ring. Hugh Morrison's favorite music video is the Ramones Walking with the Ice Cream. And Kid Rock says it's more than his boys who make mincemeat out of Marilyn Manson. The same thing that Conan apparently said it's bro.
If he had his way, he'd make mincemeat out of Marilyn Manson. Yeah, go figure that out.
Weighs 250 pounds. I would love to kick Marilyn Manson's ass. Sounds like some MTV jagoff who didn't like Marilyn Manson wrote these cue cards. Morris wears a Fear Factory shirt to the ring, and Raven rips him apart for doing so, saying it's bad form to wear a band shirt at one of their gigs. Apparently, Rey Mysterio's favorite band,
You shouldn't be walking around like
his dream tag team partner would be Snoop Dogg. Kid Rock says that Chris Jericho is a Metallica freak, even though it says his favorite band Skid Row on the screen. And Chris cuts a promo after making his entrance. It's probably the best thing about this show. Chris gets the audience fired up. He asks if the fans are having fun.
You should all be home. Scientific freak. You're intelligent. And quit wasting your parents' money.
He does have a point there.
Chris says these people will end up taking orders at Harry's Burgers if they don't change their ways. Raven wonders where this burger establishment is because he's never heard of it. Chavo Guerrero's favorite music video is Michael Jackson's Thriller. Harry Southern likes AC/DC and Marnie Hudson. There's Marnie again. Southern's all for the ring guard. Raven cheers him on to the commentary table. And then we go to commercial break. But first, Kid Rock's just on the beat here.
Stick around like some Backstreet Boys groupies. Stay tuned, MTV's Beach Blast. We're here, kid.
We come back, get more Michael Guard dancing. Jimmy Hart thinks either Hugh Morris or Chris Jericho is going to win this thing, while Raven gives us a dry cast. He thinks Morris is going to win, Hidden's going to place, and Saturn will...
I'm here to...
Well, it's about to put it somewhere.
There must be some...
What do you want?
The innkeeper.
He's not wrong, aren't you?
Henry of...
I'm Betty.
So here we go.
What exactly?
Can't you once I've got the place in good nick and up, I need you to bring some. And while you're there,
Who's Matsik?
the wagoneer I hired for.
If you tuned in to CWCW
Why do you...
Matsik's when you meet.
Why do you think he's...
Matsik when you meet.
Are you sure?
He's bound. He used to.
What's in it?
A decent.
What do you...
You know.
You're not telling.
Curious.
What if I...
You wanted to.
Exactly was this aimed at.
All right then.
Nobody. The camera cuts make the wrestling.
It's a deal.
In the meantime.
Southern hits a leg drop on the stereo.
How come it...
Old Mac said we couldn't for a while, so it's up.
What is...
About
Looks...
watch on back. What more do you often
Wasted Raven says this.
Sometimes.
Then this place will.
How did you...
I.
You grew up?
Married.
What does the head...
Just anything.
And he left?
I'm the owner, so of course.
Chavo, and then the stereo pulls off a top rope bulldog. It begins to feel...
How come?
Because it been just because. And what's...
He was just... What is this?
About how...
Looks more like...
Watch on back. What more? Well...
What do you plan to do?
I'll do the place up and
I've got a flying fuck about this match. He wants to know where the party
Well,
is
sir.
after the show. What's the party scheme after this? Where are you going? You down to business, right? What's going on later today? Absolutely. Jimmy Hart hasn't said half as much as what he did at Snowball. Either it's due to editing, Kid Rock getting on his nerves, Raven's unprofessionalism, or Jimmy can't keep his eyes off the spring breakers in attendance. Morris has a perfect chance to eliminate Mysterio, but he decides to form under Kidman and Chavo instead. That makes absolutely no sense. Morris then listens to No Laughing Matter moonsault, and the rest of the competitors decide to gang up and throw Morris out. The show then goes to commercial break, we come back, and the focus is immediately put on Fear Factory. You could be a Fear Factory fan and this is what you wanted to see, so you've got to be fair. Then we get to in-ring action. Saturn has his dress over Jericho's head, and Raven thinks this is amazing. Chavo gets eliminated by Jericho. The commentators have a little fun at Chavo's expense. Hey, Chavo, beat it, Chavo, beat it. Beat it. Don't make me stand up. I'm commentating. I'll look. Don't make ready to get up and get you, man. Don't even come over here with that. And man, I think Chavo would fuck his lock up. Saturn has a great looking German suplex. Be careful. It isn't safe around here. The guys are actually working hard in the ring, but the production style is doing the match no favors at all. Snowball is presented way better than the rest of what Jericho do. Jericho eliminates Kidman, Ray gets a good look of Saturn's wrestling, and Jericho then eliminates Saturn. It comes down to Jericho and the scapegoat, and he approves Saturn again. The action. Ray hits him with the impressive moonsault, follows this up with the combo buster. Jericho ends up catching Ray and gets crushed on the top rope, and Mysterio ends up getting eliminated. Chris Jericho is the king of spring break. As the crowd chants Jericho sucks, Jericho accepts his award. Just like totally empathetic destroyed and it's thrown into the sea where it rightfully belongs.
Be careful.
It's not a joke. Sir, Paris has tried to find the public football focus for over 20 years and it still hasn't been completed. Then lockdown the band was targeted and organized and everyone was dragon. The show ends with another dance from the Nancy crowd. I honestly think David was completely checked out of WCW at this point. He wouldn't be asked for another few months anyway for hanging his bags and rejoining WCW. As for Chris Jericho, well, when he won this thing, he already informed Eric Bischoff that he wasn't signing a new contract. This ruled him through. I wrestled the Battle Royal during the MTV Spring Break in Cancun. I won and went out drinking for 14 hours straight with the most
Every groschen counts.
What are you...
For food, because of that, don't you want?
Do a good deed and share with those in need.
Here's something from the Blacksmiths Guild of Kuttenberg.
Praise Christ, such a gift. Thank you so much, Master Blacksmith.
WCW wrestlers, and they were broadcasted on channel, well, it used to be a music channel. This isn't monumental, and this isn't even thunder, but you're still expecting something, anything to come of this. Wrestling and music managed to coexist 15 years earlier. The whole WWF thing is a replication from up to the
What's that pleasant scent?
but I think the WCW TV competition is a high I mean, we want to watch it, so yeah, I'm going to start watching this WWF podcast. It's fucking baffled that the two shows get benefited company. That is not the not the involved, not the fans, not the rock, not the rhythm, not the guys who get off snowboarding.
Were you at the last mass? I didn't see you there. What's that nice smell? It's hot out.
Excuse me.
What's that nice smell?
Be careful, it's not safe here.
So, let's see what we... My God! Oh, they ripped open her entire belly. It didn't stop there. There must have been buckets of blood.
But he was red hot during the early days of the WCW and
Jesus Christ.
As time went on,
There's hardly any blood left in her. The place I found her must look like a slaughterhouse. I should go there and take a look. Her lips are bloody, but nothing more. Tongue's still in. But if he killed her for blabbing, these are more like chops than cuts. Somebody must have taken a sword to her. Knife, but it couldn't have been a god. What did he do with it? Did he really keep all the pieces? Her face is a little bruised and cut, but she has a dark ring around her neck. And her hair is all Maybe there's something more to... Just some scratches and bruises. The killer probably... So, the murderer must have awfully strong hands, because he strangled her and left a dark ring around her neck. Then he took a short sword or saber and started hacking at her. She's missing parts of her torso, but they aren't by the body. He also cut off most of her hair. He cut off her breasts, but left her tongue, then left her lying there for all to see. Only if it was a warning for telltales, he would have cut out her tongue. I don't know why he killed her, but I don't think it's because of Catherine. You must be...
That's right. At least them the... Greetings.
That dead girl.
You've seen it.
That's what I'm trying to find out.
She's gone to meet you. Want to take...
I don't want to take anything.
Like what?
Who killed me?
Why?
I'm in service of the Lords of Lipa.
What are the Lords of Lipa?
Truth be told.
Ah, that makes more sense. It's true that Lumiere ain't shown no interest.
Who's this Lumiere?
No.
Help.
Well.
Right.
Aye. We had a couple of...
And who is this?
He used to work for the local bailiff.
Do you know where the...
I heard some talk about...
Look for clues.
That can help.
That's worth a try. Thanks. What's this?
Well,
A scroll.
well, the Lumiere.
Do you remember how...
I mean, you don't know nothing...
I haven't been...
I see.
I'd like to speak...
At his home in... I don't know it.
Thanks.
It's my place. Actually, speaking of the living, there's a girl what comes here. I think her name is...
And do you know where I could...
She said she serves in one of the...
Thanks again. I was told I'd find the best fighter far and wide here.
Do I look like some kind of pushover?
But I'm glad you're an ordinary mortal. From what I heard, it sounded like I was going to be fighting a bogeyman.
Oh, aye. It's not like it used to be here. All the bogeymen moved away long ago.
How does a city gravedigger like you become the best fighter in the area?
From necessity. The cemetery looks like a quiet place.
You mean people come...
Well, nobody does anything to me, but sometimes I get... And I bloody well don't. It's got... Then I have no...
You still go and fight?
I used to do it. I've even spent a few nights under lock and key. Water and...
I challenge you to a...
No, broad daylight. Come at night.
Are you Barbara?
Alice. She was almost... Why'd you ask?
I'm trying to find out who did this to her. Do you know? I'd like to talk...
I don't know who it was.
And you never...
No.
Do you know...
One day...
It's awful.
She was...
Who did you...
Our master...
How did Alice...
Fine. Our master...
What's his name?
Why?
It occurred...
He could...
I heard about it.
Well... Maybe you'll catch him soon.
So, here you go. Take it.
Get up. I only gave... Halt! Who's there? Oh, just you.
God damn it, Hawk! What have you done? We won't get anything out of him now. What the fuck happened here?
Well, he had a fall.
He fell. He looks more like he got the shit beaten out of him.
Oh, look, he started it.
I think it'd be better if you told me the truth.
Well, Chenyek sent me to go and ask about them symbols. You know, polite like. Only this bastard started fucking with me.
Oh, the fucker. He was just asking for it.
Oh, he was laughing in my face, giving me all sorts of... Only he caught enough.
Chenyek Keller.
When I start...
Do you remember anything, at least? Anything?
Well, he talked to me in riddles. So I tell him I ain't no little kid, and to talk to me normal like.
And then?
When he saw the smoke coming out of my ears, he said he'd show me some important parchment, but that annoyed me even more. Do I look like a fucking scribe?
Was there something written on it?
Well, how should I know? Well, take a look at it yourself. He had some parchment on it. Can you read it? Take a look yourself. Well, can you read it?
You there! Come back here!
I can't read. Take a look yourself.
So?
Yes, but unfortunately, something about a vineyard and running water.
The bastard!
Well, it's our only lead.
Oh, I don't have the noggin for this shit, and if you can't crack it, you can... Let's get going, Henry. I'll take care of him.
This key's pretty rusty. Can't have been used for quite a while.
Let's get going, Henry.
What a lovely scent.
Greetings to you, friend. So,
Be careful.
God is punishing us for our sins.
So what? Just like that smells good here.
no,
Lumiere?
Oh, Christ.
I need to...
I said not so.
Unless I'm willing to... This should soap. Here. Better?
What?
My name is Henry.
And what do you want from...
I'm trying to find out who killed a certain girl.
To me?
Are you Lumiere from the...
I used to be.
They say that?
Because I was just on some... And what came of it?
But I need your...
If I were you, lad, I'd leave it. You'll just end up...
Come now.
Poor girls. We let it be in the end, no way.
I'm not doing it for myself.
A friend, eh? I searched... What makes you...
Because I'm not stupid, and I notice things.
Is that so?
Well, I said I'm not stupid, not that I'm educated.
If only more people knew the difference. All right. Talk to me. Who was...
Her name was Alice.
A maid? That fits. Yaka was a maid.
I think that he strangled her first, and then went at her with a longer blade and disemboweled her.
Did you notice the strangulation right away? It took me a while.
Do you think it's the same murder?
Counting your girl, that makes 6 victims. If it's not all the same person, they must be collaborating somehow.
This is
probably about a year. Sometimes it takes him months. Sometimes...
Did the dead girls have anything in common?
Aside from being pretty young girls.
Do you think somebody is killing them because they're poor?
Certainly.
But why does he even...
I don't know.
What can you tell...
She wasn't the first. She was a maid in a German family. She was orphaned as a child. They found her body tossed behind a barn at the edge of town.
Did you have any...
At first, I thought the son from that family, but then I changed my mind. Why? Well, for one, I remember besides that, when I talked to the lad, and his mother told me that they threw her out a week before the... It really surprised me. Because maybe...
What about Stanya?
She was an alehouse wench.
You said her body...
You have no idea. Unfortunately...
Did you suspect?
You could suspect every second the innkeeper.
And what about that Zdena? You said her body was never found.
Exactly. Besides Alice.
But if her body...
Because she was the same young, beautiful. I never could...
Maybe she robbed...
Maybe. When I asked him about...
Do you think he'd be more for...
He might be. Besides...
And what about the other...
It all started with them, though nobody did much of... She'd only been in town for a short while, and nobody really knew. But the other one, Libushka, she said she was really cheerful. She knew she was...
You mean she wanted someone higher up?
That's what it sounded like.
Interesting.
In the graveyard, lad. It's sad to say, but we can't help those 2 dead girls. There's nobody else left who could...
Why were you looking into it?
I don't know what people told Gutenberg, the bailiff, but there are more than just exactly. So when one of them...
Behind the bailiff?
Not really.
What happened?
I don't want to talk about it.
Did you have any suspects?
You can always find. I always drag.
Couldn't it have just
Fainting?
Can you sum it all?
We have 6. Unfortunately, we only know a little about. Of the remaining 4, the first to be killed was... The next was Stanya and Zde. They both hung around a tavern they called... And the last victim is Alice. What they all have in common is that they were young, beautiful.
Good.
When you learn something more, you've aroused a bit of hope in me, lad.
Eastman.
How are you doing with the new...
It was hard work. Nothing to your liking.
I'll have a look at...
Be careful. It's not safe.
Have a nice day.
I talked to...
Let me guess.
Whoa.
That's Knuckles for you. But I think he'll eventually... Nevertheless, until you find something out about the symbol...
Hinnet gave
Old Greaser was no...
a vineyard in by the water shortly.
A vineyard in the park...
Well,
That's the last thing I remember. I didn't come to until the evening. Start them.
How can I help you?
did a Stanya work here?
Stanya, it depends.
My name's Henry.
Names don't interest. What kind of...
I'm a good guy.
Really? Let's see.
Depends if...
Trust is... So, what'll it be?
What if I want to know if...
She did.
I heard she disappeared without a trace.
It's possible. The door.
Tell me...
First, you'll have another...
What?
If... I prefer... So...
I'm getting told. Now you're going to... Did anybody...
No, it was at the tavern.
What was that?
A bot. She was...
Someone from the...
No, I think...
How did Stanya's room look?
The door.
Blood?
Not if some...
Apart from... I mean...
Well...
Why?
One was handy up.
Where can I... Could you be...
I don't know that, so if I...
What do you know about that...
What about he called himself...
You think he...
Now that I know, besides...
Or in this... That's all I know.
Hey.
Are you start...
Who the fuck are you?
Just an ordinary...
Well then piss off, or you're gonna get.
Why so rash? That kind of attitude will do you no favours. Let's make a deal. You tell me everything you know about Zdena, and I'll make sure you're...
Ah. You're the Lord, what that whore robbed. Don't worry about it.
So, if I understand...
For the right price.
Is this the right price?
Fucking bet it is.
What can you tell me about...
What do you want to hear? I try to keep her out of trouble, but...
So you were taking...
Well, just in front of the others. Other than that, she did what she wanted.
So you weren't too far...
Not really, no.
Where can I find Zdena?
Aye. That's what I like to fucking know, too.
Yeah.
I can well imagine. She had some unfinished.
Did she have any friends?
Who come to see that bitch?
Someone came to see her.
Well, he said he had some job, but he left.
Do you know who that...
But that reminds me. I saw her.
What do you know about this?
Not much, but she was.
Did he go?
I think he...
And could she...
No.
Could she...
With that, well, he still don't...
I've heard enough.
Hey, you. Have you done something I should know about?
I'm not doing anything. You're doing a great job keeping watch.
Be careful. It's not safe here.
Good day, sir.
How'd you...
I took it. What else?
And it does...
Delivered about the sign.
All right. Being an...
True, you know how.
So you're not...
Not at all. I have to...
What sort?
Anything. I think.
I've been... working.
And Coy.
And why do you want a new sword?
No.
What execution?
In Rattar. First the road. Since so I
very...
stopped when I would...
So what do you want?
Don't worry. I've got it all figured. First as a beetle. You could put it in the pommel. Then a horse. Next as a hang.
All right. I'll do it.
You won't so like...
What's with the horseshoe?
No, I need...
Damn it.
Just like they say, you're serious if you want.
All right. These or...
Exactly. You be...
Getting it.
What would I be... But I did.
Oh, aye.
That's the thing. Not quite. All you need.
All right.
It's...
So, I think I know...
I knew, and here I'd help. Oh, sir.
Oh, I've just got this nasty premonition. What premonition? I've got a barrel of ale at home. I'm afraid it'll go bad on me.
You shouldn't be walking around by yourself. Awful things happen.
Henry?
That's the Kuttenberg Herald, isn't it?
Exactly. He said he's got some offer for you. I heard the city council cut his funds. So he's probably...
And that Ben...
I suppose he thinks...
Have there been any orders?
There have. A woman came, looking to surprise her husband with a new blade.
I'll forge it.
Wonderful. Once you're done, bring it till we meet again, Henry.
right? Go.
Chaos skill tree is your caster skill tree if you want to be a caster throwing out hellfire and things at enemies. That's the way to go there. The Eldritch tree takes advantage of Warlock's unique levitation ability, so the Warlock gets something of a class passive, if you will, where they levitate their melee weapon. What it does, actually, they don't have weapons. Use it to
You have a kind mouth.
Open them up to have some unique melee which is the gameplay you're seeing here. I was kind of messing around with that myself, but as with all other classes, you'll find some unique items that they can use, primarily in the form of arms and various books. They can use that to add damage to their attacks, alongside potentially having the ability to rank up Warlock skills. That is in addition to them adding Warlock stats onto daggers and stabs. That said, it wouldn't be a ton of fun if that's all they got in terms of items, because this is, at the end of the day, a game about chasing down loot and powering up. And so we have a whole bunch of items specifically added to help the Warlock out. This comes in the form of 2 new sets for the Warlock, alongside unique items tailored to them as well. And of course, new rune words. Now, I will say the rune words, at least,
Halt! Don't move a muscle! I have to search you!
Stay close to the others.
Hey, you! You match the description of a woman we're supposed to detain.
Do I look like the kind of woman who'd cut her old man's prick off with a meat cleaver?
How did you know that?
Because that's all everyone's been talking about all day.
Look what the cat dragged.
Excuse me.
You're always welcome.
Go! Go!
Greetings.
Make it all the way.
What do you need?
I'm sorry.
God in heaven, you're seeing this.
Do you have enough onions for the soup?
Ja. Grüß Gott.
What's new?
Did you hear?
No, I didn't.
We are lucky. Und das ist?
Sounds interesting. I need to eat.
This is deine Info. Sehr gut. But you'll pay.
Agreed. Here's your gross.
Agreed then. Your bed.
Work.
Go up. You come.
I have some hot
Was?
wraps and
I don't buy. Wouldn't you wrap?
Oh shit, what the fuck was it? I'm just sitting up there, my messages.
Which just seems to be a variation of the 3 ancients from Mount Arya. And then, of course, they drop new loot, in particular, unique jewels, I believe is what they said, something you can track down for those guys. So not only do we have a new class, new items, new quality of life stuff, they also give you a few things to chase down as well, if that's your cup of tea. And content-wise, that's basically what this $25.
I'll have a big-eyed monkey.
Verstehe. And who are you looking for, mein Freund?
I had a chance to get to know innkeeper Bakeretts a little better. He had a few interesting items hidden in the cellar.
A few rags and a piece of rusty scrap metal. And Red told you I know where to sell this stuff.
She just told me the password. Nothing about the middleman.
Na prächtig. That is the agreement. But this junk is worthless.
Bakervetz has influential friends among the Kuttenberg councillors. The guild will do well to have some dirt on him.
Gut, you have recht. But if I don't like it, we're done. Gut, abgemacht. Stop by once you have something better for sale, mein Freund. I apologize.
My God.
Whoa, whoa.
Deacon!
I have a horse for you.
I'm sure you'll agree that selling your own horse isn't how would you get around? Where would you? Who would you question? Either you
Show me.
Nothing to your liking here?
Good day, sir.
Your order is finished.
Go on, master. Show me. I don't know much about smithing, but this looks like...
My pleasure. Come back soon.
I wish you a blessed evening.
I'm sorry?
About time. Now you're going to get it.
Oh, fuck. you fucking... Oh,
I'll
fucking
sort you
cunt
out
suck.
nicely. Damn! I'm bleeding. Fucking hell! What do you want? You won't get me.
Shit! What bastard? You swine!
Ah! Okay.
I'll be...
What the fuck? Oh, got him.
Quick!
Hear him.
My humble respects.
Excuse me.
What'll it be?
I say, no, leave well enough alone. If you want any hope in getting some enjoyability out of this game, just
Thank you, and come again.
What's new around?
Nothing much, really. If you're looking for...
How goes it?
Shitty. Exactly.
What happened?
A pack of filthers. They come in here. The poor...
Then how many?
For a few. Lad, there's only... A band form of...
Eggman?
They say, but I can always...
I'll take...
By yourself.
These bands...
Damn it, but if you managed...
You said something...
Yeah, you must go a bit further.
Hold on.
Really?
There used to be an odd group there. Also bandits. Led by a fellow with an arrow in his head. But they're long gone. Your Eggman must have occupied it after them.
Well, excellent. Then you know where to go, but there's still one. I got myself a little... I wanted to pour it into their drinks. Maybe you'll find...
Fine.
Yeah.
Fear not.
I'll leave that up to you, so...
I'm sorry. Lord be with you.
So,
Fine. Still, actually, I wanted to tell you that you're a really... That's all water under the bridge, isn't it? We better get back to work. Care and goodness.
Good evening to you. God in heaven, you'll see.
That's the way it's really done.
Was that you? Never mind then.
Excuse me.
God be with you.
How is
There, the locals are hard.
Glad to hear.
Aye. God be with you.
We're closing. No more beer. I'm closing up.
look like you.
Tell me, have you...
There's always that there's an...
Oh, there must be...
Yes. You know...
But what about the...
But you've got to...
I never thought of that. Why not?
Thank you. And come again, sir.
Really?
I'm sorry.
My humble respects. I'm sorry.
May God give you health, sir.
Careful.
Careful.
A jug of wine, thanks. I'm sorry.
I apologize.
Well, that's that.
No. What? Who? I'm sleeping here. Not yet. What? Who? I'm sleeping here. Not yet. What? Who? I'm sleeping here. Not yet. What? Who? I'm sleeping here.
Courage. Come on then, show us what you can do, unless you're playing for the first time.
I apologize. painful. Greetings, sir.
I was sent by Betty, the barkeeper from Cook.
Aye, we know her.
I'm supposed to pick something up.
Maybe we do. Maybe.
Well,
She was right about that. A surprise for you and
hold on. I meant...
Aye, all of us. We're supposed to work at Betty.
Where do you know...
We met before Betty had...
All of you?
That's right, but the mate...
Are you going...
What do you...
What? Can we go?
You expect us to walk to Kuttenberg? Betty...
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
I think it'll be worth it.
Good morning, Jude.
I'm looking for Matt. Who's that? I'm Henry. Look, I have a barrel. Relax. She said you were supposed to bring her something. If you need help.
This job, everyone thought it was suspicious that I'm...
Do you mean the girl?
What girl's getting them? Everyone.
What? There's no law. Just on top of that. We're in Grund. We're a long way from sights. It was just a dream.
My dreams never give you the sights. Christ. But if any of you get the one, don't be too.
Yeah.
Don't let them...
Can we go?
If we don't have to walk, then sure.
Wagon awaits outside the tavern, my dears. Get on.
I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention.
Excuse me.
What do you think you'll be like?
Oh, Clara said it's wonderful there. Lovely clothes, shops for all kinds of stuff, and never a dull moment. And she said everyone's really cultivized.
Rich customers. That's the main thing. I'm sick of villagers asking if they can pay later.
Rich and gentlemanly.
Aye, ask him then. You ask him.
Sir?
I'm not some lord. Just call me Henry. What do you want?
What's it like in this city?
The city's big, beautiful. Everyone there is living on the pig farm.
You're having me on.
No, I'm not. You'll see for yourself soon enough. It's not like in a village. Everything's a lot bigger.
And the fellas? Are they all bigger as well?
Never given it any thought.
Pity. Do you work at the bathhouse as well?
No. I have other business to take care of. I'm just helping Betty out for now.
But I expect you'll be coming to see us though, won't you?
Read me like a book.
If I knew how to read, I wouldn't be working at a bathhouse. But I have other talents.
I'm sure you do. Otherwise, you wouldn't be doing what you're doing.
I'll gladly show you my talents if you come to see me. Actually, I wanted to ask you, well...
I find it hard to believe a girl like you can be shot.
Right, there's no point in beating about the bush. Are you more into tits or bottoms?
Is that what you lot talk about all the time?
Don't change the subject. I want to know.
Definitely breasts.
I knew it. Why are you a tit man?
I tell you, breasts are nice. That's all. You never get tired of them.
Go on, go on.
I don't know what else to say. Thank you very much at all. Right, if I had to explain, I'd say nice breasts and nice eyes are the best combination.
And you wouldn't know which to look at more, eh? Hear that, girls? He's a tit man.
Here I am.
How'd you like my new girls?
The girls are very sweet. I couldn't have wished.
I knew you'd hit it off.
Yes, sir. What do you want to do next?
There's still some tidying up to do inside. And then
Betty! What a lovely surprise! I see you're
nice to see you.
I came to see its heart.
Right.
Is that any way to...
I don't think we... I'm Henry.
Oh, I run the only bar.
Do you need some?
I just wanted to...
What if I don't?
It'll only...
If you don't want me...
Yes. No, at least...
What offer?
It won't be... Adam, just...
You're Betty. We're old friends.
Don't make...
Running a bathhouse. But you, Betty... You have none, and that's why I'll buy them. What do you... Come.
Not even.
You don't have... Just imagine. What a pity. Just imagine. That's...
Get out! How dare... Out!
Pity. A
You all right? What will you do now?
I'll show him my back.
How do you want to do?
I'll throw up, I'll invite the whole set, and that...
Wow.
Thing.
Why did you...
Big things have come out.
Not yet.
Marish ran this map before he... And when Marty spread...
And now
he wants it, and then he's...
How can some...
Adam.
A big open...
So...
Sound too hard?
That's what we... The name...
I like it.
Now for the...
We need a good...
We'll begin.
We have... Come to the... That's sorted then. Then we have to recommend our service.
You have to fight.
So open.
You have to fight.
Our bath.
I
like it. How do we end it?
That's obvious. We invite them to...
Coming in.
Why?
I like it. How does it all sound together? Come to the Kingfisher, new bathhouse, like nothing you've ever experienced. Our bathhouse wenches will soothe your body and soul. They'll warm you up from head to toe, whether you're in a hot bath or not. Come and enjoy the grand opening party. Wine, women, and song. And maybe something more. I reckon it's good.
It sounds all right. Now go to the square in an hour.
Where's the best place?
The best, then home. Do it if you go.
Right.
Come back when you're done.
Here I go. Come to the Kingfisher, the new bathhouse, like nothing you've ever experienced. Our wenches will soothe your body and soul, and warm you up from head to toe. Whether in a hot bath or not, come and enjoy the grand opening party. Wine, women, and song. Maybe something more. The Kingfisher Bathhouse. Hop ring.
If you want to hear more, give me a groove or two. I won't.
Don't think I can't see you. I'm just passing through. Keep up the good work. Sorry, Bard.
My respects. Take a look around. Greetings. What brings you here?
Show me you.
Thank you, sir. And come again.
Good morning.
Show me you.
I was glad to be of help to you, sir.
Chains here! Iron and steel!
Sit and bark. So, come to the Kingfisher, the new bathhouse, like nothing you've ever experienced. Our wenches will soothe your body and soul, warm you up from head to toe. Whether in a hot bath or not, come and enjoy the grand opening party. Wine, women, and song. And maybe something more. The Kingfisher Bathhouse. Hop ring.
Good day to you.
Fountain? Where does the water come from? Here, in the middle of the city. So, come to the Kingfisher, the new bathhouse, like nothing you've ever experienced. Our wenches will soothe your body and soul. They'll warm you up from head to toe. Whether you're in a hot bath or not, come and enjoy the grand opening party. Wine, women, and song. And maybe something more. The Kingfisher Bathhouse. Hop ring.
Stop! We need to talk. Don't I know you from somewhere? You must have mistaken me for someone else. No, it's you.
I am at your service.
Come to the Kingfisher, the new bathhouse, like nothing you've ever experienced. Our wenches will soothe your body and soul. They'll warm you up from head to toe, whether you're in a hot bath or not. Come and enjoy the grand opening party. Wine, women, and song. And maybe something more. The Kingfisher Bathhouse. Hopring!
Good day to you.
I would like to atone for my sin.
I appreciate your efforts, but I'd rather have
There's always something...
Not far from Horshan, Perun Spring, as the locals call it. I'm not at all pleased with the heathen name. We pray over...
What penance do you give me?
Bless yourself, and say the Lord's...
Time to go. Father, I need to ask you if...
I don't have time for theological...
That's not why I'm here. My name's Henry. Someone killed and gutted a young maidservant and left her body lying by the city walls. And I hear it's not the...
Another one murdered. Why is it...
Somebody is murdering maids here.
Yes.
I don't want revenge. I want to stop more...
True enough.
One of the other victims was a girl named Yarka. Where did you know Yarka from?
I knew her...
And?
I was.
What can you tell me about her?
About Yarka?
You raised her?
Yes.
No offense, but how did you know what to do? Without a wife, without a family? I would have been lost.
I was a bit, When she was smaller, it was fine. When she grew up a bit, maybe I...
Why do you think...
Yarka was her own...
You're well off.
I couldn't.
But how come?
The church's property.
How did she rebel?
She wouldn't listen.
Disgrace? What the devil?
She was pregnant!
How does that...
When she...
Why don't you...
I won't.
But this is important. Do I look like someone who's...
Lumir accused me.
What?
Yes.
And...
It turned... Who do
you think...
William Yarka, I'm sure.
Why do you think it was...
Evidence?
And does anyone else...
No.
I've heard it.
Son?
Willkommen, mein Freund. Schönen Tag.
Have you heard?
Ja, das habe ich.
And you've
Ich weiß that.
What do you
Is clear.
All right, but
The bread, Solar.
What do you need, Master?
Ja, das stimmt.
What did they steal?
Our messengers, luckily, it will be necessary. Ja, natürlich. But if you do not...
That's a risk.
Sehr gut.
Careful.
Henry. So you find...
Thanks for the invitation.
I should be the one thanking you. Come on. So... What do you think of it?
Well, honestly,
I admit, right now it's just a few strokes.
if I'm honest, I'm more reflecting on the past.
That I can understand all too well. But this painting, the one you're looking at right now, this will one day be my great masterpiece. My whole life.
Well, that makes me happy. So what's it going to be?
An altar. The greatest and most magnificent thing you can ever... The abbot of Sedlitz Monastery got a St. Vitus relic from Sigismund and wants to redesign half the chapel.
The best? So how did you end up involved in it?
What the hell are you doing here?
I just wanted to greet an old friend. While I was painting for the lords in Italy, you surely didn't even set foot outside Gutenberg.
Is that why you came? To strut around?
Not at all. I came to console you. That big commission of yours for Sedlitz. Well, it seemed...
What? That's impossible.
You had an agreement.
How dare you?
Go on then.
You forgot your manners, it seems.
Now, I really must be off, but do stop by the baths at the horse market sometime. We can reminisce about the good old days. And if you ask nicely, I might even let you watch me paint.
Who is that?
His name is Bellissimo, and he paints too.
And why did he treat you like a leper?
Let's just say we haven't been on the best of terms for quite some time. But that's not important now.
You're always saying that. This isn't important. Leave it be. Now's not the time. I can't tell you that. Damn it, Voita, I'm trying to help you. But how am I supposed to do that if you won't tell me anything?
Oh, all right. Years ago, Bellissimo and I, he was the one who suggested I start going by some Latin name. His real name is Bella, but he started calling himself Bellissimo. And it suited him. He turned out to be a proper backstabber. We haven't spoken for years.
Did I hear that? He stole your commission for your big project.
I'm afraid so.
What do you plan to do now?
As far as I can tell, I have two options. How the hell did that bastard? We?
Of course. You didn't think I'd leave you to handle this on your own, did you? You want me to...
It's not that I wouldn't feel like throttling him, but no, he doesn't deserve that.
You didn't have such scruples with Burkhardt.
Burkhardt was a viper. Bellissimo is just a worm.
What if something were to happen to you? A small accident? A few broken fingers? And goodbye to his painting.
That ruined his whole life. I only want him to give up this one commission.
Could we steal his brushes? Like they stole yours back in the Trotsky region?
I get why you think that, but you're forgetting. This is a big city. Bellissimo would have new brushes in a few days.
What if we dug up some dirt on him and explained why it'd be in his best interest to give up the commission?
It's true that Bellissimo's conscience is filthier than my apron, and it doesn't even bother him. Did you hear the way he smugly invited me to the baths? Ha! But you know what? You should pay him a visit there. Try to find something we can use against him.
What if I went straight to Bellissimo, put a knife to his throat, and told him to drop the commission?
No, knowing him, he'd promise you the moon and stars, then go run into Sedlec to complain, and I'd be left with nothing.
Do you think he tells his secrets to the bathmaids? Girls usually don't care much for the ramblings of an old rake.
What do you mean, old? Bellissimo's 6 months younger than me. And you'd be surprised how captivating. Oh, yes. He always dragged me to the... At that time...
Where did Bellissimo say you?
At the bar.
All right.
Ask for... Meanwhile...
Look what I have for you.
Good day.
Nothing is sacred. Come closer and see the painting about goods for nothing. Golden by booze. He tried to break into a respectable and chaste woman's parlor. He bellowed and banged on the door so much the poor woman feared for her life and decency. When the guards arrived, he bombarded her with all kinds of insults, which led to a brawl. He badly wounded 3 soldiers, left 2 bruises.
So leave that door alone.
Foulest insults imaginable. Take a good look at the lecherous drunk.
At your service.
Get out of here. Lesson to you. Anyone who flouts the law or abandons morality will meet the same fate.
Aye, that's right. Good old pillory.
What's that?
I'm sorry.
How's life? Not too bad. I've got so much to do. I have to split myself in 2. Why does running right? Is there anything right? Sure. Where could I find?
Oh, you're thinking you're always before you do something so foolish, eh?
They're never good enough. I don't want some good for nothing in my house.
I need someone who's capable and has a good head on his shoulders. And most importantly,
You're no saint yourself. Well, the answer's obvious. That way, keep an eye on it.
Come and take a
Here,
look.
man.
Here, man.
Word reached me that you were in my smithy.
Master Henry.
What can I do for you?
Well, as you know, I read the couldn't.
I know.
So I thought we could join forces. You are an what? It's a matter of prestige. If you contributed to the tournament, I would be glad to mention everywhere that the blacksmith.
What about the town council?
They do. Not every.
And what exactly would my...
Right now, I need to cover the prize for the winner and pay for the feast. I will. That's why I'm looking.
Here you are.
That is a pile of coin.
Well, I like to share when I have the means.
Thank you, friend. I feel this could be the start of a fine collaboration.
Well, we'll see.
Listen, how are you with weapons? Can you handle yourself a bit?
Not too bad. I'd say I could hold my own.
Excellent. Now listen, I will give you have yourself a Waffenrock made with your blacksmith's mark, and come to the tournament. A craftsman who showcases his work in action will never lack for customers. And if you happen to win, you will make a name for yourself in the town.
Who could make such a Waffenrock for me?
Stop by Taylor Tuchmacher. He's got a shop in the town hall court. And if you tell him I sent you, he will...
Thank you.
Go with God.
My respect. Did anyone show up with an...
Yes, indeed. A woman stopped by, saying...
I'm on it.
That's what I like to hear. Once you're finished, bring it to me.
Cold as a dog's snout. I'm finished.
Great. Great work, Master.
How's trade?
I've got the coin for you here.
Thank you very much.
God bless.
I need...
I'd like to do something about... Well... How's this? You really... Finally.
my respect.
How can I help you?
So people know about the king.
Did you make the announcement?
Yeah. I walked through the squares. Now we just have to...
That's enough, Chip. Now I have to get everything. Are you coming?
Definitely.
Welcome to the best baths in Gutenberg. And the drinks are on the house.
Get up, you two!
I'm not here.
Get your act together, we're in deep shit! Get up now!
Stop screaming, for the love of God.
The councillor's right outside, he's come to check on things!
What?
Jesus, well, why didn't you wake me up then?
Holy shit. What's he doing here?
How should I know? Betty's stalling him so he doesn't see. We have to clean the place up.
Oh, my head's the water.
Do you hear? You still... Don't you dare... There are drunks lying, and since you're the... I can't lift. And don't just... We don't want the... And pick up the... So it doesn't look like such a pig. And you puked under a tub last night.
I don't remember that.
I expect there's a lot of stuff you won't remember. But that doesn't matter. And don't go outside so the councillor doesn't see you. Got that?
Welcome, Honourable Sir. What brings you here?
The city is awash with rumours about the new bathhouse, so it's my duty as a councillor to see it with my own eyes.
Actually, it's more of a reopening. The old one belonged to Marish, but I've decided to do it my way.
Marish. I knew him. He was an honest man. How long is it since he was called to go?
A couple of months.
So, focus.
Really? Where did you find them? In one of those abandoned villages outside the walls. They were happy to have a chance to see the city.
Shall we go inside? We're not going to stand outside today, are we?
Of course! Did you come alone? I only asked because I want to know how much food to see.
No food, thank you. I've already eaten, but I will gladly take some. Shall we go?
Of course. Where shall we start? I can show you around the whole house. The chambers, the tub room, and the cellar. I have plenty of food and drink, so there's something for everyone to taste. Do you want to see?
I've already said I just want some wine. Still just nattering.
Oh shit, this ain't the places. Fuck.
Welcome, honorable sir. What brings you?
The city is awash with rumors about the new bathhouse, so it's my duty as a councillor to see it with my own eyes.
Actually, it's more of a reopening. The old one belonged to Marish, but I've decided to do it my way.
Marish. I knew him. He was an honest man. How long is it since he was called to God's side?
A couple of months.
You really have been busy. You don't do things by heart.
Yeah, but it was hard finding people to do the work.
Really? Where did you find them?
In one of those abandoned villages outside the walls. They were happy to have the chance to see the city.
Shall we go inside? We're not going to stand outside today, are we?
Of course!
Greetings.
No food, thank you. I've already eaten, but I will gladly take some wine. Shall we go?
Of course. Where shall we start? I can show you around the whole house. The chambers, the tub room, so there's something for everyone's taste. Do you want to see?
I've already
When's
said
the last time I ate something?
wine, but we're still just nattering here instead of going inside.
You're right, sir. We should. Oh, inside.
Let's go then.
Welcome, honorable sir. What brings you here?
The city is awash with rumors about the new bathhouse, so it's my duty as a councillor to see it with my own eyes.
Actually, it's more of a reopening. The old one belonged to Marish, but
Marish. I knew him. He was an honest man. How long is it since he was called to God's side? outside today, are we?
Of course. Did you come alone? I only asked. How much?
If you know, then you know. But I'm glad to take you on. Shall we go?
Where shall we sit? I can show you around the whole house. The chambers, the top room, and I have plenty. So there's something for everyone to see. Do you want to see?
I've already said I'm just fine. Nattering here instead of going inside.
You're right. We should go inside. Welcome, Honorable Sarah. What brings you It's more of a reopening. The old one belongs to Marish, but I've decided to do it my way.
Marish. I knew him. He was knowledge man. How long since he was called to God? You really have been with him. Really? Where did you find them?
In one of those abandoned villages outside the walls. They were happy to have a chance to see the city.
Shall we go inside? We're not going to stand outside today, are we?
Of course! Did you come alone? I only asked because I want to know how much food to serve.
No food, thank you. I've already eaten, but I will gladly take some wine. Shall we go?
Of course.
Let's not waste time nattering. I want to see how you've done it up.
As you wish.
Let's see then.
I hope you'll find it satisfactory.
Proper oak tables. That's the way it should be. Your kitchen is almost part of the ale room. As long as the food's good, that's all that counts. Now let's see the most important part. This place is fit for a king. I see your tubs are brand new. I'm impressed.
Well, sir, what do you say? Are you satisfied?
I'm not going to lie, Betty. I'm pleasantly surprised. I expected a grotty flea pit, but instead you've made a nice, clean bathhouse.
Thank you, sir.
A lot of people were bad-mouthing you, but don't let that bother you. I can see that it was all nonsense.
I'm pretty sure I know who was the source of the rumors.
You'll be Adam's equal in time. You may even put him in the shade.
So Betty was right. Adam tried to badmouth her.
It was only yesterday that he told me this place had no class and wasn't worth visiting.
At least you know what kind of a man Adam is.
Calm. It's natural that an old, especially when it's
a woman.
Is that why you're here, sir?
That's right. Keep up the good work.
Thank you. Could I have a you?
That was close.
Oh, you can say that.
If you'd arrived just
Too right.
We did it.
Yeah. The girls definitely deserve some time off, and I'm grateful to you two.
It was nothing.
It certainly wasn't nothing. Everyone knows you already. The girls are already used.
I'll definitely drop by.
What? Wait! You can't go there! I never want to see you here again without permission.
What the fuck was that? Yeah.
I'd like to use...
Certainly.
I've heard the girls here could...
Don't worry. Once my girl...
Can't wait.
Excellent.
I'll gladly pay.
Wonderful.
I always get hungry after fuck like that. I'll go and find something to eat. I apologize.
What do you have? I'd like to do something. Do we have a deal?
You won't Aye.
This horse must have cost a pretty grudge.
I'm curious how long that cleanliness of yours will last, eh? Here you go. Take it. Here you go. Take it. Here, Mutt. Did anyone show up with an order?
Yes, indeed. Some fella stopped by, saying he needed a good...
I'll get to it.
So motivated and full of energy. Once you're done.
It's almost finished. How about it? Should we play?
Sure, Master. I'm always up for it. But first, I've got something on my mind, if you don't mind.
What's it about?
You travel a lot, right? I heard from a merchant that some bloke from Bilani owns a rare badge. Not that it has any special advantages, no. It's just a badge for the game. But still, it's special.
What do you mean, special?
From what I heard, it was made as a copy. But the person who made it was incredibly skilled. The detail in the relief, magnificent craftsmanship. Truly a masterwork of metalworking.
And you'd want it?
Well, of course I'd want it. Only, I can't afford to leave town right now to challenge the owner. But you could. If you get me that badge, I'll reward you well. What do you say?
Consider it done. I'll get it for you.
Excellent. I knew you'd help me. The bloke's called Chernik. It seems he's the local champion, so watch out for him. I'll keep my fingers crossed and wait for you.
What are you waiting for?
God be with you.
Oh, I forgot to sharpen the blade. Fuck. I was going to do that.
I don't think so. Hmm.
That's more like it.
Where they drink skeleton. Oh, really?
Here you go. Take it.
I didn't drink it.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
I believe in God, the Father Almighty, creator of heaven and earth, and in Jesus Christ, his only Son, our Lord, who was conceived by the Holy Spirit and born of the Virgin Mary. He suffered under Pontius Pilate, was crucified, died, and was buried. He descended into hell. On the third day, he rose again. He ascended into heaven, and is seated at the right hand of God the Father Almighty. He will come again to judge the living and the dead. I believe in the Holy Spirit, the Holy Catholic Church, the communion of saints, the forgiveness of sins, the resurrection of the body, and life everlasting. Amen. bought a lovely U-boat the other day for a great price.
What good's a boat to you, for God's sake? What a waste of money.
Didn't you hear? The king himself announced it.
Who are you? How did you... If you came here,
Don't be afraid.
So...
Lumir asked me to find out what happened to you.
Lumir?
Exactly. Someone killed a girl in Kuttenberg, so maybe you could help us find...
How can I help you when I haven't been...
How are you now?
And I can't even...
What was it like?
Well...
How so?
Everything people, especially... But you...
How so?
Because if you have to...
You said that Rick...
Truth...
Is that so?
He smiled at me a lot. Then this thieving went... That's so...
Von Groller...
Aye, he never said...
Why didn't you go back?
Just to get murdered there.
You disappeared.
Someone... I managed to...
Did you see?
Not at all. And he was terribly...
And how did you manage?
I had an empty picture in my hand.
Here?
No. First in my room. I was so scared there.
And your lover? What did...
At first he was horrified, because I had cut myself on a shard from the... He's been hiding me here since...
Do you remember anything important?
I don't know...
What about when you hit him?
He let me go.
Aha! And what did he say?
He said Scheisse. In German.
Seems you're the only one to survive. I know it isn't easy for you to think about. Or when you were running away.
I don't know.
You were walking down the street.
No.
You didn't see anything.
Actually, I knew the side street wasn't empty. I heard, but when I looked, there was...
Did you understand what they were talking?
Not at all. But...
You walked home from...
Also,
well...
I always...
Ah.
Right.
The same way every time.
Hi.
And who knew that you...
Well...
Couldn't it have been...
Father Prokop.
No, he's pretty old.
I don't know.
I heard...
I reckon...
It's difficult. Aside from those...
I didn't hear...
And nothing else?
Well, no. Just for a moment. But I still had a big bruise. Barton said the man must have had a terrible...
Couldn't it have been that innkeeper then?
Aye, when he only when I... I'm sorry.
Oh, you don't need to...
Thank you.
If it's in my...
When you catch that bastard...
I'll stop by.
Farewell, my friend.
Here, man. Go! So, this is the road to villainy. Now just to find Hansel and that damn stag. Could this have fallen out of the cart? That blood is absolutely fresh. I'll look further along this path. Quick! Whoa! Abandoned cart. Those robbers couldn't have got far. Of course. Cart's empty. The horse nowhere to be seen. Just the harness. But a trail of blood over here. Where does it lead?
This is the area Eichner spoke about. The trail from the theft leads here. I should have a look around.
This'll probably be poor old Hensel. Didn't even bury him, the swine. And the main thing is, they took that damn standard. Oh, nice view. You can see that mill over there from here.
I can smell smoke from a campfire.
Oh!
Slice him up! Do it!
Could that mill be hiding something? Take a closer look.
Quiet. Go away.
Leave it. Shoo.
Get out of here, Mutt. No one wants to hear you barking.
Get out. Leave it. Shoo.
Somebody ought to grab it by the scruff of the neck.
Get out. Leave it. Shoo. Get out. Leave it.
Come on.
Calm down, Amanda. Someone will certainly come. It's not far from the village.
Here you go. Take it.
Nor kindly, but deliver us always from all danger, glorious and blessed Virgin, Our Lady, our mediator, our intercessor. Ask for mercy from your Son. To thy Son commend us. To thy Son guide us.
Hey, lad. You aren't one of them, are you?
What happened here?
I'm a miller, and this is, or was, my mill. Please, lad, come and untie us. Those bastards burn us up awful tight. I'll give you whatever you want, just save my family.
Sod off!
We take refuge under your protection, Holy Mother of God. Do not forsake our cause. In our time of need, but deliver us always from all danger. Glorious and blessed Virgin, our Lady, our mediator, our intercessor, ask for mercy from your Son. To thy Son commend us. To thy Son guide us.
Never mind. Strange.
Quiet! I'll kill you! Alert! To arms!
Show what you're made of. Let's see what you're made of, you bastard. Help! We're under attack! Show your stuff!
Do it! Do it!
Right on the noggin!
mill hands. Oh, they've been chopped to bits. Damn. Poor girl. They raped her and then strangled her.
Holy Mother of God, do not forsake her, please, nor time of need, but deliver us always from all danger, glorious and blessed Virgin, Our Lady, our mediator, our intercessor. Ask for mercy from your Son. To thy Son commend us, to thy Son guide us.
Thanks. Thanks, lad.
The good Lord himself sent you to us.
You can rest easy. The ones outside are dead.
Fucking bastards! Filthy scum!
They attacked you.
Oh, God heard our prayers. But what about Vache?
My son and two hired hands stood up to them.
I'm sorry.
Mother Mary, what will we do? They killed him. They killed them all. God, my God.
What's your name? I've never seen you here.
I'm Henry. Just passing through.
God be with you. You're welcome to stop by any time. I'd be happy to teach you a few things.
Wait. Do you see that Horson? He's snooping around here looking for something to steal. Piss off! What are you waiting for? Clear off!
Can I spend the night?
We're not really...
I'll pay you well. If you... All right. I'll pay. I hope that'll be...
Agreed. You can sleep.
Where can I...
Climb up the ladder in the stable. God be with you.
All the people to make the writers. Is it? Okay then.
God bless you. God bless you. God be with you. And wash up a bit. You look after.
You said you
I did say that.
What are you talking about?
Well, I hope you see the difference between...
I understand. I have no problem with thievery.
In that case, we understand each other now. The rich will still be rich, and the children will...
So you'll teach me a few...
For a few grosh, what is it you'd like to...
Do you have any tips to blend in?
Stay on... I'll let you in. Let's get...
Don't you know what happened?
Now we have
Help!
Get over here, or I'll call the guards.
Sorry, let's make a deal.
Give that back, before I lose...
Hey, wait up, what the fuck? Look at all the dead bandits around here. Hello, there's the thieves.
Greetings, my friend.
You said you could teach me
what you talking?
Well, I understand.
In that
the rich, so you'll teach.
What do you?
Do you have?
Let's What is it? Did you drop something?
Whoa.
Quick!
I'd like to learn any. Why not? There's one sword technique every experienced swordsman should know. The main thing is to keep in mind that defense is all about practice.
That sounds good. Teach me that.
Very well. I really think you should know this one. It's actually a kind of feigned attack, after which you quickly go around your opponent's weapon and strike at his neck. It's just like a slap with the sword's blade. It can be done even if you have a shield in your other hand. Now, come and try it a few times. What do you think? Good one, eh? Let it sit for a while and you'll get it in your blood. You'll see. What do you...
I'd like to...
A warrior should be able to take down an enemy, even without a weapon. If you want, I'll show you a move I like to call the scissor strike. I like using it because it only stuns your opponent, but doesn't kill him. Of course, after you crush his Adam's apple while you're at it, that wretch's days are over. Now, come and try it a few times. Good! You've got what it takes to be a damn good warrior. Keep it up, my friend. Have you found the rest of that human gang?
Yeah. But shit. We have to face them. We have no choice. But since you're here, what do you say? Will you?
Remind me, please. And what's in it?
I'll tell.
So how?
I don't know it.
I can't.
I knew we could count Doug, but we'll...
Henry! So? Have you come up with a plan?
There's nothing to plan. We'll just stop.
You want to get yourself killed? We can't just waltz into their camp. We should take advantage of the fact that they don't know about it.
You can't...
Enough. Leave it to me. I'll sneak in and take care of them.
No! Jan, damn it. What good is... Let Henry try at least. If something goes wrong, we'll stop.
Well,
good luck. Miafen.
Afransbach.
Ei haluttanut. Megyek is megkíván. Japana. Bassza meg! Mindenki ide! Szóval itt vagy. Mi történt? Azt hittem volt arra valami. De nem találtam semmit. Hagyd és gyere vissza! Bazd meg! Te is hallottad? Megyek és megkérjem. Faszom!
Picture this. A dusty Midwestern barn creaks open like it's revealing the Ark of the Covenant. Yes, alright. That's the way that meant. Dramatic music swells, and two grown men stare at a pile of rust like it just whispered the secrets of the American dream. One of them says the words rusty gold with the seriousness of a war correspondent. And for a brief, beautiful moment, you're supposed to believe that this is history, real history.
When you see something like this, it's kind of spooky. It really talks to me.
It's crazy when you walk in. I mean, this place is so vast and empty inside.
Not the kind with wars and consequences, but the kind where a broken...
Mia fene? Kifelé! Hey! Hey!
Right, I'm going. Calm down.
Picture this. A dusty Midwest. One of them says the words rusty gold, the series of war horse, where I believe believes that this is real history.
When you see something like this, it's kind of spooky. It really talks to me.
It's crazy when you walk in. I mean, this place is so vast and empty inside.
Not the kind with wars and consequences, but the kind where a broken...
Hey!
Hey, what the fuck?
Huh? Huh? Nagyon nagy kár. Bosszút állok érted.
Done. The camp is clear. Do you feel better now? Finally getting your revenge?
Yeah, not at all. We still have to find our...
I found something, but it doesn't look like a chest for valuables.
You give it here. Quickly. Oh, thank God. We're saved.
And now I hope you'll finally tell me what's in the chest.
You're right. I promised you. As you correctly noted, it is...
What?
In your hands, you held night...
What?
At least, you see, in particular, but our mother, she...
And why did you...
But as a... That...
And how...
In a court, this is many years, my brother...
Except...
Indeed.
Why didn't you want...
Don't take it personally. You can't...
I know what it's like to bury a father.
You are a good... Now, my brother, until then...
God be with...
Somehow represents freedom, hard work, and your grandpa's soul. This was American Pickers. Or at least this was the version we were sold. The show arrived dressed up as wholesome, authentic, feel-good television. Two likable guys roaming the backwoods of America, rescuing forgotten objects, preserving stories, definitely not exploiting.
Where's your favorite place to stay? You know, I say East Coast, because that's where America started, and that's where some of the oldest stuff is.
It aired on the History Channel, which at the time still pretended to care about history, and it wanted you to believe that these two guys were basically theology, just with better banter and fewer names. But here's the problem. While the show was busy romanticizing dust, rust, and Americana,
And y'all said you had some carnival stuff. This is wild.
Yeah, circus and carnival. I love the circus, and I'm a sucker for anything circus related.
something else was quietly happening on camera. The authenticity was thinning. The friendships were cracking. The negotiations were, let's call them, strategic. Preserving history and flipping the salt at the profit started to look less blurry, more interesting. Because American Pickers wasn't just about old stuff. It was about selling a fantasy. A fantasy where...
Whoa. It's sinister, and that's what I dig about it. What is something like this worth? I don't even know. I've never really seen anything like it.
Everyone gets a fair
What
deal.
do you-
but reality TV somehow stays real. And like
Can I
most
speak?
fantasy cable television,
I'll pay, but all I have... That's enough for...
to understand
All right. I'll pay. I hope that'll... Thanks. What's...
Nothing. If there was...
Where can I sleep?
There's a little shelter next to the gate. With it.
What do you have?
Which at the time was a record-breaking history channel. This wasn't just a success, it was a statement. Cable television had discovered that you didn't need explosions or celebrities if you could convince people that an old Coke sign was secretly a time machine.
I have a couple of drinks in me, and I sit down and talk with them.
I'd like to...
Something if the guy starts talking to me.
The premise was deceptively simple.
What would you say?
Mike Wolf.
Finally. I'm glad you found what you were looking for.
Knocking on doors, digging through bars, saving back at home base with Dan O'Toole, running the antique archaeology.
Fuck yourself. Fuck that. And you get another right away. I'll be done with you in a flash.
And they were probably all playing musical instruments.
What was that sound?
This is unbelievable.
Wolf was the fast-talking visionary, Fritz the grounded, skeptical counterweight. Viewers quickly compared them to a modern-day Laurel and Hardy, except instead of and it landed perfectly. America was
Last time we visited, she didn't even recognize us. She must be well over 70.
A circus orchestra. For the years, you're talking 35 years.
What would you...
Oh, yes,
Show me.
And suddenly nostalgia felt safe. Old stuff wasn't junk, it was heritage. The show didn't just sell antiques, it sold people. Every handshake deal felt like proof that honesty still existed somewhere west of the interstate. By September 2010, the show was pulling over 5 million viewers with a coveted 25 to 50.
Thank you, sir.
Making it the most successful new non
What do you have?
in the United States that year.
These Helix Adler shoes is Roy's work. And you'd take $250 for these if you had to sell them.
Spinoffs followed, merchandise appeared, and Wolf even opened a second antique archaeology store in Nashville to keep up with demand. Against all odds, a show about dust and barns became a cultural phenomenon. But here's the thing about myths. They only work as long as nobody looks too closely at how they're made. And American Pickers was about to discover that the more popular a treasure hunt becomes,
I have something that's about to make life very good for you.
All right, good. We're kind of in a low point right now. Build us up.
Yeah, hit me with it.
the harder it is to pretend the map was never drawn in advance. At first, the cracks were small, hairline fractures in the fantasy, the kind you brushed off with phrases like, well, it's still TV, or, of course they edit things. Because nobody wants to believe the cozy, rust-covered universe they escape into every Sunday night is being held together with duct tape and producer emails. But American Pickers didn't just age, it curdled.
You know what? People are dying to work with this dude, Frankie. I'm dying to get there. I'm dying to pick him. Let's get him.
One of the earliest warning signs was authenticity, or more accurately, how loudly the show kept insisting it had it.
I'd like to do...
Viewers started asking a dangerous question. How are these guys still randomly stumbling across incredible collections after a decade on television?
Finally. It's glad to be of help to you, good sir.
Sellers were contacted long before the game was ever rolled. Mike Wolf eventually admitted that cold knocking wasn't really possible anymore because they'd become too famous.
My dad, he died and left it to me, and of course, I've gathered up a lot on my own.
Now, to be fair, he was careful with the word. Staged, yes. Scripted, no. Which is basically reality TV's favorite loophole. You didn't fake it.
I'd like to do something...
Well...
But for a show built...
Very well,
This mattered. The magic was running. The magic was that it felt like luck. Once that illusion passed, everything started feeling more like distraction and less like... Oh...
What would you like?
I'd like...
What'll it be this?
I'd like a...
My girl.
Oh, I really...
Great. What?
The most infamous case involved an elderly collector who sold a rare antique saddle at its real value.
It looks old. Might go sell to a museum, or maybe somebody that collects historical Western stuff.
Only for it to later be revealed as worth $1,000. Suddenly, Rusty Gold stopped sounding cheap. It started sounding like a business stretch. Defenders argued this was just how things work. Nobody was thrilled. Deals were agreed. But critics weren't buying. The show had spent years training itself in respectful education. Watching seasoned professionals leverage expertise in transform their elderly sellers didn't feel like limited presentation. It felt like a blind spot. And while viewers were arguing online,
look what I have for you. Look what I have for you.
The show barely acknowledged. Frank returned to film, but the cracks were spreading back.
If people from YouTube might tell you I've done a lot of artifacts.
At the scene, his health was deteriorating. Years of living back problems led to a massive spinal surgery in 2020. Around the same time, he entered rehab for alcohol addiction, spending 77 days trying to put his life back together. This should have been the moment the show slowed down. Instead, it was the moment of growth. After March 2020, Frank stopped appearing. Viewers were told it was temporary. Health reasons, recovery, totally new. But in July 2021, the History Channel dropped the real news. Frank Fritz would not be returning. No tribute, no farewell episode. Just a press release and a quiet screen. That's what the deal was. And Frank wasn't silent. In interviews, he revealed that Mike hadn't spoken to him in nearly 2 years. Not during surgery, not during rehab, not during recovery. He described feeling abandoned, slowly written out of the show. He helped through it. It wasn't reality TV. It was a friendship autopsy.
Danny, what up? Amaze me.
Mike responded with a careful statement, my humble respect, and wishing Frank well. Frank called it fake. Danielle Colby publicly sided with him, suggesting Frank's own behavior had led to his exit. Fans immediately picked sides. Social media turned into a war zone. Bring back Frank. Fire Mike Wolf. The show died with Frank. Facebook comments became digital bar fights. Reddit threads analyzed every interview like true crime evidence. Ratings slid, dropping over 20% within months. For a show built on warmth and nostalgia, it suddenly felt cold, corporate. And then, as if to seal the collapse, Frank suffered a massive stroke in 2022. Outrage shifted into concern. Hashtags turned into prayer. Mike posted a message asking fans to pray for his friend.
Take a look at that stuff? Sure. Ever since we rolled up
What's that noise?
Hey,
Hey, you! Either you have something to sell, or we never saw each other.
Thanks. I'm definitely interested.
Either way, the illusion was gone. The peak of the collapse wasn't a single scandal. It was the realization that everything...
Gotta be with you. My name is Henry.
That's all. Henry. Not Henry the Hapless, Henry the Headstrong. Christ, are you even a noble?
No, I'm not a nobleman. I'm...
Never mind. I couldn't give a fig about those big lords. It's their silver I'm after. I'm Kate of Hull, but they call me Kite. And this is my band of men.
That's a sharp tongue you have, Kite.
Widowhood quickly teaches you how to keep the wolves at bay.
Well, there's no denying you can shriek like a kite, but even a bird of prey can be tamed.
And a cock can end up stuffed and served up on a platter. So watch yours.
Not to worry. I've had trouble enough with a certain capon. Nightingales are more my style.
You've got a sharp wit. That'll make for better business between us.
This is your band, is it?
Obviously. Pashko and Jawbone aren't exactly from the royal court, I grant you. More like from the devil's outhouse. But it wasn't too long ago they were riding with my father. But I don't reckon that's any of your concern.
Do my questions bother you?
Questions my ass? It's what's behind them. You don't reckon a woman could command a band of men, eh?
No, nothing of the kind.
Handsome you may be, but don't fuck with me, you pompous cock. A cock can easily get its head chopped off around here.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get down to business.
If the gentleman so wishes.
Viewers became less willing to laugh along, especially as broader conversations about exploitation, authenticity, and media manipulation entered the mainstream. What once felt charming now felt calculated. And then there's the simple reality of time. Cable television was dying. Irony was thriving. American figures quietly slid and conquered boom into new territory. Rusty Gold stopped sounding poetic and started sounding like
A word about...
When I picked him up, I felt the connection. But then, when I heard his name, Wolf Boy, it was
Do we have a...
The show didn't become outrageous.
You see? Happy to be of service, sir.
That's often the more permanent system. American pictures didn't collapse because of the tendency. It faded because the fantasy no longer existed. And the format had nothing else to offer. In the end, action pictures did fast because it faded out to with a lower
Quick!
You're always welcome here. You've heard some epic stories and met some fascinating people. Pleasure, man. For a brief time. Aching legs.
A blessed evening.
Are you Pine?
I am.
I'm looking for Stenner.
I don't know any Stenner.
Sternad said something different.
You're a friend of Sternard's, are you?
Actually, I don't really know him that well. But he's the only one I know who knew Stenner. And he sent me to you.
Well, if he told you that, I reckon it's all right. He's not much of a traitorous rat, I reckon.
I wouldn't entirely count on that. So you knew Stenner? Can you tell me something about her?
I know Stenner all right, but she ain't been here in some time. Why are you looking for her? What do you want from her?
I'm looking for her... Back in the city, they think she's either dead or run off somewhere. And you're the last person to see her before she went missing.
What of her?
Something that Mike would like a lot. So what does this say about me?
I heard she wanted to sell you some valuables. Is that true?
Oh, aye. She had a good haul. No rubbish. Mostly jewellery, rings, one signet ring with a coat of arms and everything. She left it all here. I paid her a pretty sum of coin. It was a good thing she had a basket with her, otherwise she couldn't have carried it all.
And what about that signet ring? Do you still have it?
She didn't sell me the ring. She wanted to keep it. Said it'd bring her luck someday.
What can you tell me about Zdena?
She always had it hard. She lost her parents and her home as a child. She had to learn to take care of herself.
And what about Sternad? How does he fit into this?
Sternad was her guardian angel, as she used to say. If she hadn't been thieving with him, she probably would have ended up a whore. But by sharing with him, she could do what she wanted.
Uh-huh. I'm surprised she stuck with him as long as she did.
That's because she had a hideout somewhere nearby. That's why she'd come to me with her loot, before they taxed her on the spot. And the last time she was here, she said one more haul like this, and she'd be able to go wherever she wanted, to Prague or Vienna.
Do you know what kind of luck she meant? Did you recognize the signet on the ring?
No, I didn't recognize that signet. But all the while, Zdena was giggling to herself. I reckon she had her eye on another mark.
Where did she go next from here? You said she had a lot of coin on her.
That she did.
Someone followed her on a horse.
She didn't. At first.
Did you see?
No. She even left her scarf here.
And then where did
She wanted to go the back way, past the woods.
If it leads the fuck.
I made a point of looking, but...
The rapists from a clock.
And could it have been...
What do I know?
I heard you wanted
I don't know.
And could it have been who?
I don't know.
Started with a...
Is Dennis... Aye. Will you give it the same mark? I'll go and check out that floor.
Hope you dug.
But I feel like not intentional.
God be with you. Yeah.
You started anything. That's how forest fires. I mean, you're just having a nice camping trip. It's the best weekend of your life. All your friends, nice little campfire, and smoldering ashes. Pitch on the ground, spread the trees. Suddenly, it's burnt down almost to a national park. You monster.
That has to be that ford Pike was talking about. I should take a look around here. This must be that basket of silver Zdena was carrying with her. She wouldn't have just left that here. But where did it come from? Maybe it rolled down the hill?
Plastic animated shorts of 30s and 40s. And the two things are seamless. Using them as state-of-the-art.
Poor thing. She didn't get very far. Ugh, she's been lying. At first glance, this body... Unfortunately, I can't tell if somebody strangled her like the others, but her head is smashed in. Either the murder, she must have put up a fight. Oh, rips her. Oh, I can't... Did the murderer...
Oh, how did it get inside her? Did she swallow it herself? Was she trying to hide it?
Well, that's enough. I'd say she put up a decent fight, and that's about all I can find out. But that ring's good.
What a goddamn pain in the ass this entire movie must have been to make. And you look at it now and you're like, that gun would have been CGI. Like, it would have been, it's so much easier now. I don't want to shit on Marge, because CGI is cool. Fucking right. CGI has finally gotten to the place where, yeah, I don't mind it anymore. But Roger Rabbit is from an era. When it was actually fun to watch videos. Yes. Making the videos now. We bring Roger Rabbit like that Ink and Paint Club. They had to build that set 8 feet off the ground. So animators could run around underneath as they have the slots running along with a pole, so a penguin could be holding on the ice cream. And God, effort they put. What makes the game really fucking work is the interaction with the animated characters with real physical objects. It's like, it would have been so much easier and cheaper to just have to make a block. Yeah. They Go, David, I'm supposed to go. I like Penny Valley in town. It's got a cartoon dog. Then there's like one wide shot. Wide shot. Fucking can't do this anymore.
barely leading to get this thing out the door. Yeah, it's kind of like when that's your whole concept for the movie, it seems like you probably shouldn't rush that aspect of it. Sure, it was not a fucking easy. I know back in the day, before Roger Rabbit, when they wanted to integrate animated things with live action people, I understand the camera was usually locked down. Yeah, and that's the important thing to point out is that this existed before we bring Roger Rabbit. But yeah, it's like you think like Mary's Poppins, Disney's Pride and Joy, Sonic the South. I saw that in the theater. They re-released it as recently as the 80s, but I saw it. They re-released it in theaters, so they weren't trying to bury it quite yet. Because right now, that thing's like the secret Disney vault. Yeah. What's the vault? The vault. There's the fake vault. It's used for marketing purposes, and then there's the real vault. Sonic the South, all of these down. But yeah, shots. Still not good. It has completely fun. That's where our numbers come from. For a good long stretch, all the way to 2000, he was constantly pushing forward. Still making sense special effects. All the experts is multi-factor. So their purpose. The flaws of that special effects was crazy terrible. So actually make fun of that. Yeah, we'll talk about that movie. We'll talk about the movie that came out in the single one. So, but yeah, he started like that YouTube months ago too. He's still making it. He's kind of hitting this. So I think the motion capture is broken. This is the house of this color. Get back to the future and this. These prices from Samuel Jackson, Samuel Jackson, first up for the cartoon, the shop. I'm thinking, yeah, there's another one that's old school technique. I watched that, yeah. Robert Michael, fuck that shit. I want to shoot that. I got to shoot you up. When we got the scene, some part outside of Arlene's office, Jessica Rabbit smacks Roger on the head, and she's in the corner. And her rack focuses from her to the window. It's like that's why he would shoot it. It's just a normal actor. So all these things just add up. So it's feeling like a normal movie where you're always very watching a cartoon. You kind of forget about it because the story is so strong. They went the extra mile to make the cartoons feel like they were carved off. It's like you think of it as being this traditional animation, but like it's shaded in traditional animation.
Yeah, the way the animation process was script sandwich. So any different levels of animation. It was just the animation itself, the shadow maps, the tone maps of all the experiment with those
they're mixing this with Film's Law, and they needed occasionally Roger Rabbit to be in shadow and Carson dramatically. I always think of the shot when he's in the alleyway looking at the pictures of Jessica Rabbit. It's like crying. It's like this red neon light shining on him. It's not just like flat TV animation in a live action form. Like the hidden room at the bar, the Prohibition secret room. Yeah. And like Roger Rabbit hits the light, the ceiling, it's swinging. And through that entire fucking scene, they're going out of the way to animate the shadow moving on Roger. I'm just picturing everybody in the animation
I hated Robert Zemeckis. Every day they look at Bailey, pulling their hair out. You should start with a story based on a book that nobody's ever read. But you know anything about the book? I read up on it because I didn't. I know it's called Censored Roger. It's barely connected to the side of the three characters of Roger Rabbit, Jessica Rabbit, and Baby Herman. They're not cartoon books. They're comics. Yeah. And in the book, it's described that they speak with students almost as physically inferior to the kids. Yeah. Kind of interesting, I guess. Kind of weird. I don't think that would translate to a movie. It sounds really fucking weird. Like, Roger Rabbit is murdered in the book, and the Roger Rabbit that teams up with Eddie Dunn is a duplicate Roger Rabbit that Roger Rabbit made of himself. Yeah, like the comic book characters they clone to themselves to do stunts. And then once the stunt is done, the clone just disappears. And so they have to solve the murder of Roger Rabbit before their clone disappears. Oh, he was murdered by a wish-granting genie. Oh, I didn't know that part. Yeah, he's murdered by a genie that Eddie Dunn defeats by throwing him into a fish tank. That's in the book. Oh. So yeah, they looked at the book and they said, well, we like Roger Rabbit as a character. We like the... And it took place in modern times, too. It's not a period piece. So they said, let's take a couple elements from the book that we like and then just recycle the plot of Chinatown. Which I didn't get as a kid. I never saw Chinatown until I was in like my mid-20s. And I'm watching it for the first time, and Chinatown was like the most famous movie of all time. You would consider one of the greatest movies ever made. Watching it for the first time, it's like Roger Rabbit. Such a weird revolution. As you don't live in your mind, but yeah, you have it. And see, I think Chinatown is technically the city, 40s, LA, then water, detective stories, fight investigator,
Here, man.
Here, man. Couple, open lecture, much larger than the school. Known as here the organized but the story is Chinatown was originally planned to have a couple of sequels. Each one would be focusing on different, actually real world aspects of LA, what transformed LA into the city that it is now. So Chinatown got water company, and they eventually did make a sequel. It's about oil. But the third one was supposed to be about the dissolution of the railway system and the creation of freeways. The company was called Clover. What were they? So Two Jakes, that came out in the 90s. That was after Roger Rabbit. Yeah. Yeah. But the original concept, supposedly, this was all planned kind of at the same time. And they were looking at the first Chinatown. So it's like, never made that movie. Some writers come up with take that. Take the story from church. Yeah. That was the idea when Rabbit teams up with the detective. But the book sucks. They just call him the place. You got the best fucking plantation system in the world. That's what this movie works too. The real stuff. There are a couple little things I have. For the most part, the movie has as how black or real. Eddie Valley is a real person with tragic backstory. All too. The character is so serious. That's what really kind of like makes the whole thing go. It's like, you get the whole compass. Eddie Valley is very much part of the real world, but even though there's not the compass. Spider-Man, it's great. It's great. Spider-Man movie is too much, but that shot, it's 6 times possible.
Italian history together. Brother detective. It's like a wonderful, wonderful piece of visual filmmaking. And the fact that it not only gets back up again, but it's now the next day. It all happens from the shot. You have everything. Which I think, I haven't seen Chinatown. I think that's another Chinatown aspect. Jack Nicholson used to be a cop, and he had a partner that was killed in Chinatown. So we always kind of felt this after Chinatown. Love that. See that as there's obviously, but I did smile the entire fucking time. I'm gonna say I watched it a million times as a kid. And rewatching it now, I think it's actually better as an adult than it was as a kid. The animation's great, and you know, if you're a kid and you like cartoons and wacky, more Looney Tunes, Tex Avery stuff than the boring Disney stuff. Mickey Mouse, who cares about Mickey Mouse?
Oh, Mickey Mouse loves this song. The biggest irony is that it's this movie.
Yeah.
And this movie is effectively a love letter to Warner Bros.
You can take the pain out of that cup at any time.
No, not at any time. Oh, we make the money.
The character Roger Rabbit is intentionally annoying. And if you're an adult, kind of cynical about kid cartoons, those are for kids. So you're essentially in the shoes of Eddie Valley. So it's okay that all this stuff is kiddie and annoying, because that's his point of view too. But this tells a real story, and it's like a real stuff. It's a real story about city corruption. I mean, also for like just a noir detective story, it's all. It's got the damsel, the sexy but dangerous femme fatale. Yes.
You've got the fallen hero. You know, always have on bad times, going to the gutter. It's a perfect noir story, and it is also a perfect zany cartoon.
Yeah.
With a wacky rabbit. And murderer. Yeah, I forgot about the shot.
Whoa.
Shot and killed. He's got his eye stuck in the like editing machine, but the gun comes in and shoots him up to the shot. And they're dead. I forgot about that shot.
That is why it's Touchstone and not Disney.
Yes.
I'm assuming a lot of people don't, like, a lot of young people might remember this, because this is back in the day when the Disney brand strictly children's stuff. The Disney Channel, the Mickey Mouse Club, Twisted Those at all? Is that one of the Disney things?
That was Nickelodeon.
Is that Nickelodeon?
And it was the cartoon.
I don't fucking know. But when Disney wanted to not be Disney,
that's XiKrazyK.
yeah.
dimensions are so absurd with that tiny
I
little
brought you
wing.
what you wanted made.
I'm excited. Beautiful word. Thank you very much. And for coming all the way from Gutenberg, here's a little extra.
If you ever need anything else, you know where to find me.
PG movie where a kid. Maybe Herman said, damn. They're reason. He said he's got.
I've been trying to make him quit, but it just won't listen to me.
What do you know, you dumb blood? You can yank him with a rattle.
And who's that lady he's with out in the hallway to Eddie's office? That's some poor woman Nordstrom that he sexually harasses constantly. And it's a joke. Yeah. Why would you do it? Like, this is a bygone era. So if the movie about bygone era, now the product is a bygone era. Because it's like Sunday special event.
Whoa!
That's just too. Mixed with movie character and what? Man, basically, every animal is different stuff. I mean, just like today, if they made
Jesus Christ, people.
Yeah, I think this more Steven Spielberg at those era. Yeah. Him, Robert Zemeckis, and Chris
What?
Greetings to you.
Ah, never mind.
Oh, you gooch.
What are you doing here?
Stand here all day. I don't care. Praise the Lord.
It's missing something.
I'm sure.
Boy.
That's true, yeah. Along with also producing this with Frank Marshall and Kathleen Kennedy, with the Indiana Jones movies, and then Robert Zemeckis directing. Everyone is like at the top of their game, except I looked up the writers. Like, who wrote this movie? It's like a perfect script. As far as like setups and payoffs, and just the story and the tone in general. And I think a lot of that may have to be attributed to Robert Zemeckis. Because, yeah, but the actual script, like the guys that wrote it, there's two guys who've done like nothing but crap before or since. They wrote one of the Shrek sequels, not even Shrek, one of the Shrek sequels, and like Wild Wild West with Will Smith. Because they have a really like spotty screenwriting career. So I don't know how they pulled this out of their ass, but I'm assuming a lot of what works can be attributed to Robert Zemeckis. And really, the movie that doesn't work. Oh, well, I mentioned the kind of reality of the movie and like the way that the humans and the cartoons interact. There's a couple bits in Toontown. When Eddie goes to Toontown, you mentioned Droopy Dog. He goes on the elevator, and like the gravitational shifts causes him to squish. Like he's still a person. Like we're breaking our own rules that the movie set up. Why would him being in this other section of town cause him to have Toon-like attributes? That bothers me.
I am okay with the rules being different in Toontown because they only really did that in Toontown.
Like, I don't know. It's a minor thing. Like I said, it's a minor thing, but it's like everything else in the movie feels like it's so like perfectly thought out as far as how these two worlds interact. So when you see him like a squish pancake on the ground, if it were really funny, maybe I would let it go. But it's not really. It looks weird.
I think that and it's very good that it's such a trick. I despise excessive coincidence. And it's always driven me nuts that Roy Vegetable is coincidentally the same suit that Bill Haydock's brother. Oh, he's a tunnel. That kind of representing what? That's kind of coincidence. I guess. Okay,
That's fair, but it's a great third act twist to bring that all together, to tie Eddie's backstory in with what's currently happening. I can let that go.
I love the entirety of the third act. The idea of setting the finale of this movie in the Acme factory.
Yeah, Acme is an actual person.
Acme is an actual person. But just seeing the Acme factory, the famous Acme factory, was genius.
Yes. Yeah.
You have all of the Acme toys to play around with for that final fight.
Most of which have been set up earlier. We set up the gavel with the boxing glove on it. Set up the hole that you can just throw anywhere, and now it's a hole. That's another part where it kind of breaks the reality, where Eddie Valiant is like jumping on the pogo stick, and he gets his head stuck on the overhead lights. It's a little too cartoony for reality.
It's perfect for his character though, because Eddie Valiant's character is lost his sense of humor. Of course, it's teamed up with a zany cartoon and for to save the day in the movie, Eddie has to embrace his little clown to make the business laugh again, which is also set up brilliantly.
Yeah. And the one moment that I love is one of the weasels is stopping. His ghost is leaving his body, and he's like desperately trying to pull it back in.
I apologise.
He's trying something, but I don't know what it is.
I mean, he's no Dr. Klaus.
Yes.
That is probably the best non-American accent. Non-American doing American accent.
Yeah.
But I'm fine.
It's fine because I'm glad that they cast someone like that in the role. Because there's another version of this movie where he cast like a comedian, picturing like if it were like Robin Williams or something, where they're playing up or something more contemporary like Jim Carrey. Also, the Chip and Dale's Rocky Racer movie.
Don't like me for who I am. No, last time when the internet got blocked, I'll get my internet and burn the place down.
Not the worst cat. That's actually
Jug of wine, thanks.
I heard you've got some special dap. Here in Billany, I'd like to play you for.
No problem. Badges are for playing over, aren't they?
My
friend.
Well, it's definitely true to Roger.
One beer!
But it doesn't have that balance. It's definitely aimed more at kids. Which is weird because it's referencing an era of animation that kids today don't know anything about. It's like those 90s Disney blocks of, like, what was it, DuckTales, Rescue Rangers,
You silly
Tailspin, yeah. That's what Disney was doing.
I'll have a jug of wine.
It's not like Roger Rabbit works because all those like Looney Tunes and Disney stuff never went right. It was like
Good day.
And so as a kid, like I knew who all these characters were. I knew everything that referenced.
Come on then, show us what you can do. Unless you're playing for the first time.
If you're hungry, just let me know. I have some well-aged mutton in black sauce.
Yeah. This movie is like...
Greetings. Greetings, new friend.
Innkeeper, appear!
Lion King, Little Mermaid.
It's like I'm invisible or something.
This late 80s to mid 90s. We have Roger Rabbit up through Beauty and the Beast. Yeah.
Damn cold.
My dear. Oh.
I'm telling you. Innkeeper, have you got anything to eat?
That's as far as I go. It's yours.
I'll have a bite to eat, thanks.
I mean, who the hell does he think he is? He's not the one with the itchy prick. He didn't tell you anything. He didn't even look at it. He just told me to bugger off. Women? Sure.
Oh, you mutt.
God grant you health.
Good day. Here it is.
Always did seem strange to me. He's a fucking fucker.
I'd like something to eat.
Without scratching my balls or blood. If you're hungry, we have an excellent
Down the hell do they pour the beer on the table?
My God, I'm done.
Why is this all sticky? Here we are. Good.
Fuck that. Rotten luck. What rotten luck? I won't get that one back.
Not too bad.
Think you're better than me, bullshit.
What's that you got?
Here you go. Take it. Quick! Quick!
Whoa.
You! Get out! Now!
Right, I'm going. Calm down.
Run along now! Go on!
Quick! Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Quick!
There now.
This horse must have cost a pretty groschen.
It's filthy again. Damn it.
Quick!
So, are you shitting yourself?
Fuck up!
I've been waiting for you! Fuck you! It's a wonder you're still standing!
Ah, fuck you!
I heard you down. I'd like to play that from.
One beer.
Praise be Jesus Christ.
Come on then, show us what you can do. Unless you're playing for the first time, invisible or something. It's a good thing you don't throw like that all the time.
Certainly, have no fear.
Aye, that'll do. Here. Damn! What's this? Let it be now. I want to play too, you know? Well, you're not afraid of anything. Damn, that's great.
Have you got anything to eat?
What a load of shit.
So what can I get for you?
My God, I'm done. I hope I'll throw higher.